Let's go to Angie. Angie.
Yeah?
Angie.
Me?
Angie. I'm not playing the Rolling Stones pinball machine, by the way.
What?
Angie from Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Me and my friends are playing GTA 3.
Nice.
And it's an early mission. Mind you, we're girls and we're playing video games, so bear with me. There's a mission where you have to shoot the people on the boat, and then 8-Ball is supposed to go in and blow up the boat.
Yeah.
How the hell do you pass that?
You know something? You got to get up on that roof with the sniper rifle.
We did that.
And then the first guys you take out are the guys right by the ramp. And then you got to kill everyone from left to right.
From left to right?
One at a time. So as 8-Ball's running, the guy he's running towards is already dead.
And take the pill that makes you slow down.
Yeah, that helps
too. You have to take
too.
the slow-mo pill.
The slow-mo pill is in between the carton, what are they called, Ant? The shipping...
the shipping containers.
Containers. I think they're shipping containers.
So if you take the slow-mo pill, then you'll be able to get through that.
Yeah, but like Ant said, you got to shoot, you got to snipe them left to right from the roof of that building.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
There you go. Have fun.
Let us know if it works.
Okay.
All right.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
I just want to tell you that since you guys came to Cleveland, you've given me a reason to listen to the radio again.
Oh, I thought you were going to go to live.
No, not to live.
It really made me feel better than just...
No, because
listen, live.
tell you the truth, like radio in Cleveland really sucked until you guys came along. So
thank you, Angie.
Well, thanks, Angie.
Props.
You want us to play the Stones for you?
The what?
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, bye.
Why aren't you going to play the Stones pinball machine?
We got a Rolling Stones pinball machine, and
it rocks, man.
Yeah, but I'm not going to play it.
It's like circa 1978, 79. Things are your old-fashioned pinball machine.
It's the producer of the Ron and Fez show. He's trying to buy my love, and I will not be playing.
Buy your love.
The Rolling Stone pinball machine.
Maybe he just thought of you, because Mick looks like he's packing 14 on the front of that thing.
You see the Mick picture on
What a mule.
The producer of the show after us here in New York. When was the last time I said hi to him? 6 months ago, and we had to
probably
pass
when
him.
First came in. Yeah,
we have to pass him every day. And at this point, he's trying to, buy my love. And
he's the type of guy that does crave the affection of everybody here, especially the people's affection that he cannot get, which is yours.
That's right.
I had a run-in with the guy, had a problem with the foosball table.
You're a better man than me. He knocked over your foosball table, completely destroyed it.
Yeah.
Unplayable, and you still talk to the guy.
An ordinary guy would have just turned around when I said, hey, you broke the foosball table. I want a new one. And so, you know something? Go F yourself. You put it in there. It's a, rowdy atmosphere. Things happen. But he so wants to be loved that he actually went out and got a new pinball machine. The first one he got, not to my liking. I made him get rid of it and get another one.
Foosball
just to be a prick. Yeah, foosball table.
And now he got a pinball machine because, I enjoy a game of pinball every once in a while.
So now, trying to figure out a way to get Opie's love, he got this pinball machine. It's set up out there now. People are enjoying it.
I won't play it.
You won't play it.
I told Ronnie, I said, Ron, if it was a Nirvana Kurt Cobain pinball machine,
watch what happens now.
It would have softened me up a little bit.
Watch.
He will. Or if we could have got our Galaga / Miss Pac-Man game back.
Yeah, I missed that one, don't you?
Yeah, that got repossessed.
Not enough mentions on the air.
No,
it didn't get enough mentions.
It was repossessed. So our arcade outside the studio is pretty lame right now. A foosball table
with a bent rod.
With bent rods.
Someone bent one of the back rods. It's all wobbly.
And now a Rolling Stone pinball machine.
Yeah. Can't have anything good around here.
All right.
I'm Ron Bennington. There's Fez Watley.
Hiya.
Already, as we start the show tonight, Fezzy, there's some controversy. So before we get into our normal show, we'll find out what's going on with Al Dukes and the brand new pinball machine that we have here at the radio station.
Have you seen the pinball machine, Ronnie?
It's fantastic.
It's gorgeous.
It is a Rolling Stones pinball machine from, it looks like, the late 70s.
Nice. A classic. I guess.
Yeah, it is. I'm sure it would be a classic, right? Al, where did you get it from?
I got it from Classic Pinball in Clifton, New Jersey.
Then it really is a classic, isn't it?
So that's the name of the place, Classic Pinball?
Yes.
So they have all the classic games from when?
From all eras. I was in their shop. They have stuff from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and brand new stuff also.
I bet they don't have one from the Stone Age. So you can't say every era.
They have it from the Stone Age, the Rolling Stone Age.
Ah.
Now, why did you get this? For me and Fez, your buddies?
No, as a gesture to Opie.
From Opie and Anthony, of course.
Yes.
Now, you bought that so he would like you?
Well, you had that incident with the foosball table, and then I fixed that one. And now, when I see Anthony in the hallway and everything, he talks to me.
Right.
So then I thought I'd get a pinball machine for back here.
For the green room?
Yeah, for the green room. And then as a gesture to Opie.
And you thought that would turn Opie's attitude around towards you?
Well, yeah, I mean, they have a lot of guests that use the green room.
Right.
Now it's something for them to do.
Because let's face it.
One day we hope to have guests. We got to get a producer to book them.
But we have gotten the entertainment in case we ever do get them. So just a little brief history for anyone who may not know. Opie hates your guts.
Right.
And
Up to this point.
Won't even come into a room, an office, or the studio to see Ronnie and I as long as you're here.
That seems to be a problem. Now, you thought that the pinball machine would smooth things over between you guys?
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice gesture on my part, too.
It's not up to you to say it's a nice gesture. It's up to him to say it. And all I know is that...
I'm being a hell of a guy, Ronnie.
Right.
I'm just a sweetheart.
All I know is that he left quickly today with his coat and hat. And I said, how do you like the machine? And he goes, please, you're kidding.
Why would he not like this machine?
I don't think because you didn't go up to him that he thinks it's for him.
No, it's for him. I didn't want to interrupt his show.
Did you put a big ribbon with Opie on the front?
To Opie from Al Dukes?
No, I didn't.
Huh.
Do you think I care about your life?
All right, here's Jay. He says he knows a little bit about this machine. Hey, Jay, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, listen, I'm a Rolling Stones collector. I have one of these. They were made in 1980.
Uh-huh.
There were less than 1,000 of them ever made, and depending on the condition, it's worth at least $2,000.
Now, I probably agree with that, but I thought there was more than 1,000 ever made.
No, that's it. They were made by Bally.
Yeah.
Stones authorized it. Very few are still in existence.
Maybe if Opie hears this song, he'll come shuffling down to be with you. Now, the funny thing, I know Ant likes it.
Yeah, Anthony,
he and I were playing it.
Yeah, I did see him playing
Opie
it.
hasn't touched it yet.
Oh.
And I don't think it's because he doesn't like the machine. The machine's beautiful. Now, you're acting like you bought this. You didn't buy this, did you?
No, but I did all the legwork on it.
You put the legs on that thing?
Who did you get it from again? You should give them a plugs and their website.
It's Classic Pinball in Clifton, New Jersey. You can see them at classicpinball.com.
One thing Opie said to me is he's more of a Kurt Cobain fan. That's probably what you should have got.
Was there a chance to get a Kurt Cobain pinball machine?
I don't even know if there is one. But I thought I would go with a Classic. They make them better when they were older.
Why? Because you're saying Opie's so old that he should have an old machine?
That's just me now.
Ricky, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Ricky.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to the O&A show earlier, and Opie mentioned it, actually.
Uh-huh.
He knew it was from Al Dukes and all, and he said he wouldn't even use it just because it was Al Dukes that gave it to him.
See, that's the problem. You shouldn't have said it was from you.
Then he'd be out there enjoying it, and then when he's got the high score,
right,
and he's getting an extra ball to play and stuff, you could kind of wander up then and go, "You enjoying this, huh? Guess who that's from? Me, big man."
This kind of looks pathetic now.
Then you get smacked.
I wasn't sure
to
how to approach him, during his show to say that I had got the machine.
I think you should have put the big ribbon on it and the card to Opie Love Al.
I didn't want him to think I was being a wise guy.
Is there a place where you could get classic big ribbons to put on it?
ClassicBigRibbons.com. That's where I get all my
big ribbons.
Big ribbons.
And bows.
So what are you going to do now that he won't touch it or play with it or look at you?
Well, I mean,
you know what I think? Ping pong. I know Opie, and he's not going to turn down a ping pong table.
He loves ping pong.
I mean, he didn't know it was coming today, so that's my gesture for him in the show.
Well, obviously it didn't work out, Dukes. He's not going to touch that pinball machine.
The good news is Earl loves it.
I didn't get it really for Earl.
Hey, Tom. Tom, you're on Ron and Fez.
Are you saying no black?
Cardholder 8549. Al, why don't you sell your manhood? Give Opie oral. And try hard to get guests like you're going out of your way to get that pinball machine. You damn putz.
If we can
get with you.
That's a good point.
If we can get as many guests as we do pinball machines, we'd be all set with Al.
One.
That's all I'd like to see.
By the way, it's hot as a morgue in this place.
It really is. The morgue shouldn't be hot because the body's got to keep.
I always thought a morgue was hot. They're not?
I would think they would be cold, like a cold slab. You're on that icy slab.
It's just the opposite of a morgue in this place.
It's like an anti-morgue.
Here's my thing. I always thought a morgue would be stuffy.
I bet a crematory is hot.
Yeah, it's as hot as a crematorium, which is a really big crematorium. See, it's a lot. But seriously, Al, it's hot in here.
I think it's from all the pinball playing going on. People are working up a sweat. So, Al, what's going to be your next gesture? This one didn't work. What do you do next?
Well, I'm going to probably try to talk to him, just tell him that it was from me, and that this is mine.
Now, has he already left? I heard he ran out of here.
Yeah, I did hear him say he was.
And almost an embarrassment. Like, I can't stand the thought of people trying to buy me love. Maybe this is the song you should have listened to.
Maybe you should have gotten a Beatles pinball machine.
All right, how did this thing between you and Opie even start up?
I'm not sure. I think it was from the foosball table that I broke, but I fixed that. So, and Anthony was mad also, but after I fixed the foosball table, Anthony didn't hold the grudge.
I think it had the night that you got drunk, and you said that you wouldn't sleep with Opie. That was a little moish for him.
You wanted to go out drinking with Anthony. You called Anthony friendly. You called Opie cocky. Let's remember that.
Yeah, I was very drunk, though.
So what's that got to do with
Because
everything?
I was blacked out. I don't remember.
Yeah, but you're still saying the things. Suppose you killed a child. Oh, no, not really. He was blacked out. He was drunk.
Oh, then on your way, you innocent man. Out of my courtroom.
All right, here's Robert has an idea. Robert, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Hey, Robert.
Dukes, you closeted homo. Listen, you could give the Stanley Cup to the Islanders, and Opie would still not talk to you. Just give it up and move on. Be a man about it. Some people just don't like you. Accept it.
Wait a minute. Why don't we just try that Stanley Cup idea?
Could we?
I am being a man about it. I went out and got the machine. I know.
You're buying another man expensive gifts. I don't know if that's being a man about it.
It's weird. It's weird and it's strange.
This is like the beautiful girl that has the retard keep knocking on her door with flowers, wanting to go out on a date. Leave Opie alone.
That reminds me, I got to call Sweet Melissa. Hey! Hey!
I love you.
I love you, you're pretty. See, that's what you're doing right now to Opie. I love you, you're pretty. That's scary. Hey, Ron, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Ron.
Hey, guys, this is Rod, cardholder 12,000. Yeah, I'm calling because I was thinking the best gift Dukes could probably give is a big-breasted redhead. That would probably be the best thing. That's the only thing that could smooth over for me, probably.
What do you think of that? You get him a hooker. I mean, what basically, Fez, if you had to guess, what could he buy Opie to end this thing?
Right.
I mean, he couldn't get him a pinball machine?
What if you put a hooker on the pinball machine? Acting out like a Jodie Foster thing.
That would be hot.
The accused.
And I thought the Stones machine was like around 1980.
I think you're pretty. You marry me?
That was probably when he was growing up.
I love you. You thought it would bring back some great memories of Long Island?
Yeah, I mean, if he played pinball as a kid like most of us did, that was probably
So
the
you're
machine.
thinking this thing is over between you guys? You guys are pals now. I'm telling you, he said to me he's not going to touch it.
He won't even look at it. Now, what you've done is you've made Opie uncomfortable to walk through the green room area because he's going to see this big monument to you, Al Dukes, which is a pinball machine.
It was not meant to be a monument. It's a gesture.
I know, but every time he sees it, he's going to be reminded of the retarded boy who keeps knocking on his door holding flowers and candy.
All right, Rory has brought over some of the stuff that some of us believe started this problem when Al Dukes was drunk.
Oh, okay.
Some of the things he said.
All right. Rory's going to load that up for us.
Okay.
You ready, Roy? Thank you, Roy Hampton. Opie.
Opie's very quiet and will talk to other hosts like Ron and Fez, but not their producers.
All right, let me say this. He does not sound drunk to me. And he's taking shots at Opie.
I was slurring my words, definitely.
Not at all. You sounded fine.
Yeah, remember when you're hearing this, because you can't tell from the voice, Al Dukes is claiming to have been drunk at this moment in time.
Blacked out.
Blacked out. You're speaking better than the president at that point.
Hey, Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike. Mikey.
Yeah, it's so obvious that you don't give a Stones pinball machine, you give the Kiss pinball machine to Opie.
Yeah, why didn't you get that Kiss pinball machine?
That is the bomb right there. Anybody would be happy with that.
Can you get another pinball machine?
They're very difficult to find, and they're worth a lot of money, way more than any...
Hold on, we got just the place though.
ClassicPinball.com.
What happens there? How many machines did they have?
They have like a warehouse full of machines.
And is it video games too, not just pinballs?
Yeah, they have video games also. And jukeboxes.
Maybe that's what you gotta do. You gotta fill up this green room till it's just gorgeous.
But if he's not even looking at this one, I mean, this is...
And that's the Stones. Who's gonna look at the Stones over
Kiss? Stones are over.
What if you got... Al, what if you got out your makeup and made Mick Jagger on this one look like Peter Criss, painted a cat face on him?
Now we're talking.
Do you want to do something like that? Like a Peter Criss paint on there?
No, I don't think it's a good idea to ruin that guy. Like the caller said before, it's a classic.
Paint the Stones' faces to look like Kiss, and then tell them, look at this beautiful Kiss pinball machine. That just happens to say Rolling Stones across the front.
I know Ant likes it. He was playing it. I know Stinky was playing it.
Earl, you can't get him off of it.
I saw Ben.
Again, he's sitting on it, though, like Jodie Foster.
Ben told me he loves it.
Yeah, Ben likes it. Was asking me where I got it.
So here's the problem. You went around and impressed everybody except for the one guy that you were trying to impress. And now Opie might not even play foosball because it's so close to that machine of yours. That just reminds him.
That's my point, where he has to walk across the green room every day and see, there's the Al Dukes pinball machine.
Hey, Sean, you're on Fez.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Big card holder 5713. I got a suggestion for you, Al. This is what you do, man. You take a 9, you eat some lead, you paint the wall with a nice art picture, and Opie will love it.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Why not?
Kill yourself.
Because
that's the ultimate sign of love. You're telling everybody you love Opie now. You get him gifts like he was a girl.
I love him.
I went to a lot of places. I went to a lot of places looking for machines to find something that was cool. Cool.
Why don't you just hit the jukebox,
and is this what you came up with, Fonz?
Yeah, the classic Stones machine.
Why don't you jump a bunch of cars or trash cans and then slide into a chicken stand?
Yeah, then we stop more chicken. Hey, this chicken's still alive!
Why don't you jump a shark while you're still wearing your leather jacket?
Why don't you go to Anthony first and ask him what Opie's favorite thing was?
Since you keep claiming to be such best pals with Anthony now.
Yeah, since you and Anthony are running buddies.
Oh, he says what's up in the hallway when I pass him by. You know, he's friendly.
All right, now you're taking more shots at Ope.
No. I didn't mean it that way. I'm just saying that Anthony is friendly in the hallway.
And Opie's not.
No, I think because I replaced the foosball table that was broken.
You think that the fact that you replaced a foosball table that you yourself broke maliciously and ran one on, you think because you replaced that, Anthony's your best friend?
Not best friend, but he seems happy.
The only reason you even replaced it is because Anthony came on the air and gave you an ultimatum that he would take action in 1 week if it wasn't replaced.
But no, he went and got this pinball machine on his own, though.
As a surprise. A surprise goodwill gesture.
Are you shocked that Opie wasn't more receptive?
Yeah, but he may have just been surprised about it today.
And shy.
And then after he thinks about it.
I think you're shy.
Seriously, don't follow him around like a retard. That makes me uncomfortable.
I don't.
And then you don't even know your superhuman strength because you're retarded.
And you can hurt someone by trying to hug them.
He thinks he's hugging them, and he's cutting off their air supply.
Right.
Why do you get him an air supply pinball machine?
I thought Stones is the classic.
Look, we got Opie is calling from the back of his limo.
Good. Now you can explain this, Al. The great magnanimous gesture that it is.
Opie.
Ronnie.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Opie.
Hey.
But
are you enjoying your new present, the pinball machine?
I'm not acknowledging the new present.
I'm so embarrassed.
I'm on the way to the Islander game. I got to listen to this crap.
You know what? You know, he thought that this would be a president's way of saying, let's be pals.
Dude, he's a chick. My girlfriend doesn't buy me gifts like this. It's embarrassing.
It was so I was just.
But look how scared he is.
I was just doing it as a goodwill gesture so that we could be at least friendly.
Lovers?
Not lovers, but
it's coming off like you want to be lovers.
No,
Ronnie.
Friend.
Is he talking to me?
No,
just friendly in the hallway.
No, he could talk to you, and then you could talk to me.
Okay, what is it that you're trying to do?
I was trying to give this pinball machine as a gesture to say, hey, you may not really like me, but let's at least say hi in the hallway. We all work together.
Ronnie, tell Opie he wants to give him this pinball machine as a gesture of at least say hi to me in the hallway.
Opie, he says take the pinball machine or he's going to neck slap you.
Ronnie?
Yes.
Tell Al if he admits he's a woman, I'll start talking to him.
All right, now what if he admits that he's a woman and dresses like one?
Well, he already dresses like one. I heard that show.
All right, would you be willing to admit that you're a woman?
No, I don't think. That seems unreasonable.
Now you're being difficult.
No, that just seems unreasonable.
Now you're being difficult.
Ronnie, tell Al that he's pitiful.
Al, when this just came in, you're pitiful.
Tell Al he's working for one of the best radio shows in America, and he's blowing it.
And here's the thing that he's saying, that you're working for one of the best radio shows in America, and you're blowing it right now, Al.
You're blowing it.
No, but I was trying to help it by getting this machine, so then Opie would...
What did you think was going to come out of this?
Did you think that Opie was going to run and shake your hand?
No, but just say, hey, I know we had our problems in the past. This is great. And to be more comfortable in the hallway.
You're trying to buy respect.
Al, tell Al he's acting like a chick.
You're acting like a chick, Al. This is what a chick would do. Or a gay man. A gay predator would do this.
I was just trying to improve...
Didn't Schwarzenegger star in that?
Yes, and overseas.
Just improve the, office relations and that sort of thing.
But this thing is like worth $3,000, right?
Yes, it's very expensive.
Why wouldn't you get it for anybody else? Give us all $3,000 gifts.
And I don't even like the Stones that much.
No, please, it's,
I like Nirvana. I like Gallagher. I like Miss Pac-Man. He doesn't even listen to our show enough to know.
I know, that's the thing that...
We had a Gallagher Miss Pac-Man machine that was repossessed. I would have loved to have that.
That would have been perfect.
Don't buy it now, because now I won't play it again.
Again?
It's one of my favorite games, but if it's out there, I'm not playing it. You will not see me on that pinball machine. Al, I don't like you.
But Al, he's not crazy about you at this time.
No.
And a lot of people ask why.
Right.
There's just people that you come across in life that you don't like, and you don't even really know why. But there's nothing they can do to change that fact.
And Al, you're not even willing to take the one tiny baby step of telling everyone that you're a woman.
No, because that seems ridiculous.
You think you're more than a woman?
No,
I don't really like people that aren't honest with themselves.
Right. That's him.
He's a chick. You're a chick.
If you admitted to yourself that you were a woman, I think that this would... This
is stuff women do.
Yeah, it really is.
No, I mean, I'm a man.
Why are you buying me
You're a man who bought a gift for another man, and you have a badge.
A very expensive gift.
Ronnie.
Yes.
How much do I like you? I mean, I like you a lot, right?
Right, we're pals.
Do we exchange gifts?
No.
Of course not.
We don't exchange gifts. We don't know each other's birthdays. We don't do any of that kind of stuff. That's kind of chicky.
But I thought by doing this, it would be like putting out the olive branch, and then Opie would be able to come and talk to you guys in the office when I'm in there.
Why
did you uncomfortable.
When you said olive branch, why did you touch your crotch?
What's that mean?
That's
weird.
You thought wrong. I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, we're all embarrassed.
I'm humiliated.
I ran into Jeremy's office today while you guys were having a meeting. How long did I stay in?
Seconds. Yeah. It makes everybody uncomfortable.
Well, I don't know then what I can do to
What if you
improve.
scarred yourself? We got a tattoo.
No, I don't.
A mannish tattoo.
Yeah.
Stone's tattoo.
You can't even do a beer bong.
Why don't you do
Like
a beer
Janet
bong?
Soprano. Get that tattoo on your breast. On your bosom.
I don't drink a lot, so I never did those when I was younger. Beer bongs.
You couldn't even get a mouthful down.
What about
Not beer.
What about if you smoke a joint on the air?
No, I don't do drugs.
Ever? You never smoked a joint?
Never.
God, what a faggot. Jesus Christ.
And almost un-American. At the very least, you should have quit.
Al, I'll give you this much. It makes me listen around a Fez longer because it's so annoying I can't turn off the radio.
Wow. That's what we're looking for, that time spent listening.
Right.
I swear to God. I get so annoyed, but I can't turn it off.
Hey, imagine sitting in here with him.
Huh?
Imagine being in here with him. It's driving us nuts.
I know.
But
when is Pooh getting the job?
Pooh is basically running things. Actually, Rory Hamptons has been taking over a lot for him.
He's coming on Gangbusters. I think Pooh wants to get the beer bong.
He always thinks a beer bong would be a great idea.
Al, I'm not going to like you. Simple as that. I can be honest with you. There's nothing you can do.
Nothing.
I won't punch you in the face or anything, though.
But not even a hello in the hallway?
No, maybe.
I like the quietness.
Maybe a slight nod, maybe.
Why are you so obsessed with another man saying hello
That
to
is
you?
odd.
It's uncomfortable walking down a hallway and not, saying
You
hello.
seem like you want a massage.
Al, I love when it's uncomfortable. Don't you get it?
When will you learn that?
It gets me off knowing that you're uncomfortable.
Al wants to walk down the hallway and hear construction workers whistling at him. That's what I don't get.
All right, well, even if you don't like him, you should.
Did he buy the Sports Babe expensive gifts?
Well, he used to just put cold towels on her neck. That was the big thing.
And keep buckets of chicken handy.
In case, like she said.
He made that show rock, huh?
Yeah, right.
That was a good sports show.
Until you got there. And it went from ESPN to being on 3 markets.
It was on a bad network.
Yes, right.
The Al Dukes Radio Network.
Al needs to loosen up a little bit. And he needs to admit he's a woman.
Do the bong right off the bat.
Okay.
Everything's always about, I don't do this, I don't do that, I'm Al.
Right. Do something.
I know. No isn't funny on the air.
I'm going to do the bong hit.
Right now?
Yeah,
he's doing it right now, Oh.
What a loser.
He just spit all over his new Christmas sweater.
What a loser. He continues to try to impress. It ain't going to work.
You can't even do it, you big faggot.
I didn't do this throughout college. I actually attended my classes.
Seat sucking is not a college course.
And he did get credit for it.
You got to see.
Hey, Pooh.
What's up?
Punch him in the face for me.
These guys are going to box in February. I'm knocking them out just for you, Ope.
I like it. Hey, Pooh, I say hi to you all the time, right?
Yeah, and you help me out with stuff, teaching me radio.
And look, and Joe Pooh hasn't bought Opie one single thing.
See how it works out? Can't buy someone's affection.
No, I did it as a gesture, a goodwill gesture.
Who have I been nice to you in the halls?
All the time.
That's right.
Like a second father.
That's right.
What happened to the first?
Well, the first one, I ate him. All right, Opie. Maybe if he's not around, you can enjoy the machine.
No.
Opie, do you mind?
Anthony enjoys it. Earl enjoys it. Brewer was playing some pinball. Nice.
So you don't want it removed, but you're just not going to touch it.
I don't care. It can stay there. I'm embarrassed. It's ridiculous. If you were paying attention, you can't even buy a present right. I wanted Galaga and I wanted this Pac-Man.
But that
two nice retro games that I enjoyed before the machine got repoed.
I thought you had.
And I enjoy a fine game of ping pong. Ronnie was right. See, Ronnie knows me.
I pay attention. I'm not trying to buy you love.
A little air hockey would have been nice.
Air hockey.
Oh, air hockey rules.
Write all this down, Al.
Rolling Stones pinball machine. Mick Jagger is sporting 14 in his pants. Yeah, that's what I want to look at.
Yeah, and I think that's fake, by the way. There's too much there. He's British. All right, Ope. We'll talk to you later, buddy.
Thanks, Opie. Ronnie and Fez are funny because, there's no producing going on.
All right.
Amen to that.
See you later.
See ya.
There's a strange thing of when you try to give somebody your lunch money that's going on here.
That's weird. It's one thing if you were getting threatened to give him stuff and to get things done. But the man just wants to be left alone, Al.
And I thought this would help things out a little bit, at least. I thought he had that Pac-Man and Gallagher thing taken out because he wasn't into it.
You don't listen. You don't listen to a show. Everybody would have been able to tell you the truth. Here's Don the Ex-Con. Don, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Don the Ex-Con.
How you doing, guys? Listen, I just wanted to say, in 3 years of prison time, I have not seen a more unmasculine man. I saw guys that were taking female hormones to the point where they grew breasts. They were as masculine as Popeye compared to Al Dukes.
That's the problem with you, Al.
Al, do you want to take female hormones?
No, I do not.
Becoming a hermaphrodite would actually be a step ahead for you. Then you'd have a penis.
He doesn't want to take female hormones because he hates women.
I thought he already was. That sweater makes him look breasty.
All right, guys.
All right, see you later.
Once again.
All right, Don the Ex-Con.
Thanks, Don the Ex-Con.
This is a very embarrassing day for us, Fezzy. Vicky, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Al Dukes, man. You're from Woodbridge. You're a disgrace, dude.
Why is that? I put in a nice pinball machine.
How long did you live in Woodbridge?
About 23 years.
And you never even burned once?
No, I don't do drugs.
Are you kidding me? That's the biggest area for people to burn, man.
I don't do it.
Why don't you burn, man?
Vicky, how old are you, darling?
31.
All right, so you're about the same age group as Al, and he was always telling us there was no pot in Woodbridge.
Yeah,
Man, what is he, crazy? There was a bridge made that they painted like pink Floyd and all kinds of things underneath the bridge, a train bridge. That was like the happiest place around.
Did you ever go down, hang down at the trestle?
I never. And they used to tell us all the time in school and show us films like about people offering you drugs, and it never happens.
Dude, yeah, you were just the lamest mother effer I ever met in my life.
Al, do you want to do drugs
That's a hometown
tonight?
girl.
Most of the girls are not like that in Woodbridge.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, we'll see you, Vicky.
Later.
Sorry, Vicky. Everyone's embarrassed tonight.
It's an embarrassing night.
We all lost a little dignity this evening.
Yeah, I think we did. Well, I'm talking about America.
Yeah, we're a worse people for having known you, Al.
Here's Angelo. Angelo, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, Angelo.
Hey, guys, what's up? Hey, Stalker Al. How much did you pay for that piece of junk?
It's a classic machine, and it's worth about $3,000.
Dude, don't you think Opie thinks it's a little weird that you spend your time and money, like, thinking about him?
No, I think he would look at it as this guy's making an effort.
Dude, you think you're stalking him. Are you going to go home and finish carving Opie into your chest?
It is starting to seem that way.
Not at all. It's
like
not.
your age. He's Angel Al.
Yeah, you're going to have to get that.
I think I care about your life.
Off your ass.
He's going to go home, put on a wig and makeup, tuck, and say, I do me.
No, you better not do that, Al.
No, I mean, I put time and effort into getting a machine, a pinball machine I thought he would like, as a goodwill gesture.
All right, what did you base that on, though?
That I thought a pinball machine would go good out here with the foosball table.
Uh-huh.
And that I thought I would get a classic, not something that's new and they don't make them like they used to make them. So I got the Stones one because...
It's like those 741 pinball machines, Ronnie. They're not going to last.
Yeah, I don't think so either. There's only one ball.
Go ahead, Al.
And that the Rolling Stone one is a classic. Like the caller said, only 1,000 of them were made. And we have one now.
I feel bad for the other 999 that found nice homes. What'd you do, stalk Mick Jagger and steal his? Al dresses up like Bianca Jagger at night.
It's not a stalking thing. I bought a machine. I got a machine in here.
All right, so your feelings a little hurt right now?
To replace yourself?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like it took no time or effort to do it. You know, I put time and effort into it.
What was your best case scenario that you had this pinball machine delivered? What were you hoping, best of best?
I love you, Al.
That Opie was going to kiss you, Al? Is that what you're saying?
No, I wasn't looking for a huge thing like that. Just, hey.
A huge thing.
This will be great out in the green room for during the breaks for our guests.
Did you think you'd get a handshake and a pat on the back?
Yeah,
and
like
say, let's be friends?
Or just no hard feelings.
All right, Opie's called back.
Oh, sweet Lord. I'm so embarrassed. I'm humiliated.
Maybe he's changed his mind. And he loves it now and wants to take Al to the hockey game.
No, thank you.
Opie.
Ronnie, know what would look good outside the studio?
What's that?
Al Duke's pink slip.
Oh, I would love that. Man. That would be a beautiful sight.
That would be a classic.
No, nice, right over the pinball machine. Nice.
Al, if you resigned, I'm sure he'd call you back in 3 days.
Al, why don't you tape your resignation to the pinball machine? Right over the high score.
No, I'm not quitting.
I'm not quitting. I'm Al Dukes.
It's a good impression.
I don't do impressions, but I'll do Al. I don't smoke pot.
Apparently no one in Jersey ever got high. I did. I was high every day.
I never tried pot. I never drank when I was a kid. I never did anything bad. I'm Al. I'm a woman inside, but I hope no one notices.
Well, we all did.
I know.
All right, now he's hung up.
Now you made him hang up.
I don't know why he keeps calling me a woman. I'm not a woman.
Oh, look how tough you get when he hangs up.
No, not trying to be tough. I'm just saying.
I know. When he was on the phone, you didn't say, I don't know why he's calling me a woman.
Here, I'm going to type something up.
All right, please do.
Al Dukes.
Right.
Quit, WNEW.
Oh, nice.
I'm a big woman. Put fag in there. And a fag.
Underline woman.
Sign this real quick, Al.
No, I'm not going to sign.
Hawk, you're a notary.
All right, hold on. We got a new theme song for Al Dukes.
You make me feel like a natural woman.
Why were you singing
That's
that?
taken very much out of context.
Out of the woman context?
You know what annoys me? Al tried to pick this as the best stuff.
And it'll play forever.
Jeanette, you're on the Ron and Fez show. How you doing?
Hi, Jeanette.
Hey, guys.
Hi, baby.
I just want to let Al just know, Opie doesn't like goodwill gifts. He thinks of it as kissing ass, and he's going to smash the machine.
And I'll tell you this whole thing was a kiss-ass attempt.
That's exactly what it was. And that's what he did with Limo A's gifts and Stalker Patty's gifts. He always smashes them. So Al Dukes better get the game out of there.
Thanks, honey.
I mean, other people are enjoying the game.
Oh, so now you're acting like that's what you got it for.
No, so you're saying Opie's wrong. If everyone else is enjoying it, Opie must be wrong, according to you, Al. I don't even like your choice of music, Al.
Stupid. It's as old as your pinball machine. Seriously. You know, they made music in the last 24 years. Hey, Tommy, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey,
Tommy.
Fez, what's up?
Yeah.
I got a good idea for Al Dukes how he can win Opie's hard pack.
Oh, what's that?
He's got to let Opie hit tennis balls at him down low to prove that he doesn't have a badge.
You want to take a couple of nuts?
No, I'm not going to do any physical stunt to get in the good graces.
Because, you're a woman, you could end up hurting your ovaries.
Were you hoping you were going to get raped on this pinball machine?
No.
Ew.
Is that
That's
the
your
only
whole thing.
Is that the only reason why you brought a pinball machine into this
Jodie
building?
Foster. You thought you'd get drunk and we'd gangbang you on that machine.
You saw it in a movie and you thought, I wish the same thing would happen to me. You're the accused.
Accused.
He wants to get raped on this thing.
No.
It ain't gonna happen, Al.
I got it for people to enjoy it.
Now you're saying people. You said you got it for Opie.
Mainly for as a gesture to Opie, but for everyone to enjoy it.
I don't know if anyone enjoys it. Hawk, what do you think of it?
Awesome. All right,
It's all right. It's a great machine, sure. Huh. 877-692-1027.
Mike, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. What's happening, guys? Listen,
Why doesn't Al just try to make out with Black Earl? It'd probably be a lot easier.
Black Earl, you can't get off the pinball machine now.
I know. Well, actually, the lucky thing there, it's his new job.
What? What the?
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the F was that?
I don't know. My throat keeps closing up when I'm trying to talk.
Have a glass of water. You talk every 10 minutes and it sounds like crap.
Yeah, I did that.
Aw. Now we're all pointing and laughing at the door.
Hey, Al. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Al.
Yeah, this is Al.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, my question is this the same Al Dukes that put $35 in his cousin's envelope for a wedding and spending $3,000 on Opie?
Yeah, what the hell's that whole thing?
Let me check. Yes, that is the same Al Dukes.
He's gay.
Thank you very much. This is a gay thing you did, Al.
No, it's as I look at it as a business thing I did.
I want you to understand something. If you're gay, we accept you. But Opie's not like that. You're going after the wrong guy.
Oh. Yeah, you're not going to marry Opie. I hope you know that.
Take a hand here and make a run of Fez.
What? I can hear you.
Excuse me.
I'm not gay. This was not a gay gesture. This was a business. I'm gay. I'm gay.
It's a male crush you got going on.
No, not a crush. Just, hey, let's at least
get naked.
Civil in the hallways and say hello.
What do you want to do? Have tea with him?
No.
This is the uncomfortable thing going on right now.
Oh, he hates tea.
It's just uncomfortable when you're walking down the hallway and you and me and Opie are the only people in the hallway and he doesn't.
Pisses me off too. You guys should be able to hire whoever you want.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand. I'm a good producer.
I don't understand where it's in your job description, Al Dukes, to stalk other hosts.
Maybe if you took him fishing, Opie, he'd be happy.
I don't even talk to my own brothers.
No,
now, leave me alone.
I'm not looking to, hang out with you.
Are you talking?
Stop it.
You have to talk to me. I talk to Ronnie. Ronnie talks to Opie. Do it right.
Just that I wasn't looking to hang out with Opie
all the time.
No, outside of work.
Does that mean that you want to have lunch with him?
No, just like I said, just a normal, hey, how you doing in the hallway. That's all.
God, I'm not even going to tell Ronnie that to tell Opie.
If I even heard it, I'd feel awful.
Guys just acknowledge other guys and like, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, that's
you're a girl. You're a girl.
That's all I'm looking for. Hey, what's up?
Quit talking to Opie.
Shut up with that.
It just happens. And I don't want to talk to you.
Opie, if I were you, I'd consider a sexual harassment suit.
It's getting there. It is very, very close to that happening.
That might be the only way to get him out of here at this point.
Know what I got for my girlfriend for Christmas? A sweater. You're buying me a $3,000 pinball machine.
I'm so uncomfortable at this point.
Before that, he wanted to get an apartment for the two of you.
A midtown apartment.
That's uncomfortable.
I just need to be acknowledged.
It's just weird.
Al, you are a phony.
Yeah.
And I don't like phonies.
I don't do anything phony. I was just trying to be friendly.
And you're a bore.
You are dull, Al.
God forbid you admit that you did something crazy in your life on the radio show.
But I generally don't do crazy stuff, so I didn't want to.
You got a gift for another man.
Other than running out and buying expensive gifts for guys.
Spend more time on the Ron and Fez show and less time trying to make me happy.
I just thought I would try the one.
We don't need to communicate for you to have a career at the radio station.
You don't even have to come in.
Yeah.
That would be great, Al.
You could stay home and have a career there.
But I just thought it would be a nice gesture.
It's uncomfortable. The way you put it, now it's really uncomfortable.
Now, do you think that Opie's obligated to you, Al, for buying such an expensive gift?
All right, hold on. Here's Pam. Pam has a very good point here. Hey, Pam, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, there are people that don't spend that amount of money on an engagement gift for their fiancé.
That's true.
Exactly.
It's a little overboard there, Al.
And it's ridiculous to have to say this out loud time and time again, but Al, you're not marrying Opie. Get it through your head.
And he's not going to play flips with you.
Ronnie, if Al admits that he has gay tendencies, then I'll acknowledge him.
That's very big of you,
Go ahead,
Al.
Not because I like enjoyed that, but at least he's being honest with himself.
Okay, that's great.
It's at least a step away from the phoniness.
Consider it done.
That would be me being phony if I were to say that, because that's not true about me.
It is true.
That's not true. I can't believe you guys would say that. How dare you? I'm Al.
We got to go to break here. Thanks, Open. I'm sorry about this uncomfortable situation.
Sorry about how embarrassing this got for everybody.
Hey, does anyone know the score of the Islander game? Because I'm really late. I'm actually outside the Coliseum, though, so.
All right, buddy.
Well, what else you guys doing on the show today? Did Al prepare anything?
Yeah, Al
of course not.
Got his and her love seats for the two of you.
Well, I'll enjoy the Ron and Fez chemistry, at least, after the game.
Thank you, my friend.
All right.
Thanks, Opie.
Bye.
Oh, boy. That is embarrassing.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back and actually start the show. 877-692-1027.
Ronnie, I think Al had one more game he wanted to give Opie. Oh, the crying game.
Oh, God, that's uncomfortable.
That's the game he really wanted to play.
I just wanted him to see me for who I really am. Al Dukes. Once he has a chance to get this pinball machine, he's going to love Al Dukes.
877-692-1027.
Ron and Fez.
You're scaring me. Stop it.
1027 WNEW.
Hey, somebody wrote a parody song for Al to sing tonight, to Paint It Black. Does he want to sing it?
The Stone song?
Yeah. Do we have that song in front of us anywhere?
Yeah, we got that.
Can you sing along with the music if we play the music?
Where are you, Al Dukes? Bring him in.
I honestly think that Earl wrote this song for Al.
Now, look over the lyrics there.
And me, Satchmo, I was feeling a little bit. Nasty little bad move with the bow. No looking swell, Tia. Fez can go to hell, Tia. Red roses too.
Yeah, I could do this.
You ain't squinting, you're just flinting. Alright, sing it good, okay?
Okay.
All right. You got your headphones on?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Opie hates the new machine, I have to take it back. He called me a closet fag, I have to take it back. I screwed with the biggest show, this is called career suicide. Opie doesn't want a thing from me, he wants a piece of my hide. I really... Oh, yeah, see, I mean...
The only part that was funny was take it back. Everything else sucked.
Satchmo, see if you can rework those lyrics, maybe for tomorrow night's show.
I'll be glad to do it to the Northern style jazz. I see pinball machines of purple. Rob, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Got more dirt on Steve Gutenberg, actually.
Spy report.
Damn right. I used to be a manager of the Garden City Hotel in Long Island. He checked in with some really trashy-looking blonde, and go along with that guy who said he used to hang out with the pizza place. The two of them were most definitely on something. And
why is everybody attacking Mr. Steve Gutenberg?
Who knows? But I can tell you,
here's the thing: you're a hotel manager. Isn't it supposed to be like being a psychiatrist or a lawyer? Don't you have to keep that to yourself?
Confidentiality?
Yeah, well, I was fired from there just a couple months ago, so I really don't care. And
I believe Mr. Gutenberg complained.
Yeah.
He screamed because there wasn't a Gutenberg Bible. All right, see ya. Hey, Opie's on. Opie heard the bad little song.
Okay, maybe it's had to change your heart.
Opie.
Ronnie, please tell me you guys have been talking about something else besides this all night long.
You go to the hockey game, we're talking about it. You come out, we're still talking about it.
We're into our 4th hour and want to see if we can't push love lines back.
Now I'm embarrassed all over again.
I had to run into the Coliseum for the Islander game. The Islanders win. I swear to God, I just got back in my car, and I'm like, they can't still be talking about that goddamn freaking pinball machine.
I'm humiliated.
Yeah, bring in a freaking air hockey game tomorrow, and you got another show for the guys.
All right, air hockey. Can you get it, Al?
It takes up a lot of space, I think.
We got space.
Could
Al
just forget that I exist, please, at this point? It's really getting embarrassing.
And quit singing songs about Opie, please.
My girlfriend's listening to you guys on the way to the game going, I'm jealous. Is he going to ask you out?
Right.
No, I'm not going to ask you out. It was a business thing.
How's that business? I don't want to get back into it. I'm very uncomfortable.
Was he talking to me?
Yeah, he tried to talk to you, and he was singing to you.
Yeah, I know. I swear to God, I turned the key in my car, and that's what I'm hearing. Freaking Al singing to me. How pathetic can you get?
It's pretty bad.
It's really sad.
Even Steve Gutenberg turned off the show tonight. He said he's getting paranoid.
All right, well, I just
thank you,
sure
my
you
friend.
guys weren't doing this all night.
There's a 4-hour show on it. We really want you to like that pinball machine.
Billy goes,
we're very concerned.
Billy Staples picks up and he goes, I swear we just got back. I'm like, yeah, right.
No, we're into the 4th hour.
4th hour.
Yeah.
We did the 9 o'clock hour just on the flippers on the machine.
And I thought our show wasn't well prepared.
Oh, no. No, yours is, you're like MacArthur has put that show together compared with us. All right, my friend.
All right, peace, guys.
See you later.
Bye, Ron. Bye, Fezzy.
You know, you do nothing but embarrass us, Al.
Always and constantly.
It was only a few seconds of the singing.
It was the seconds you picked to sing. When you came in here begging to sing a song.
How would you like to be Opie? He's already uncomfortable. You buy him a present. He gets in his car. Another man is singing a ballad to him.
4 hours later. Ow, it's got to stop.
All right, we got to take a break here, Fezzy.
Yes, we do.
This is a very uncomfortable, disorganized Ron and Fez show.
Ron and Fez.
You're scaring me. Stop it.
102.7 WNEW.
Oh, hates the new machine, I have to take it back. Called me a closet fag, I have to take it back. I screwed with the biggest show, it's called career suicide. Ope doesn't want a thing from me, he wants a piece of my hide. Ope still won't say hello, I have to take it back. Ope just wants me to go and take the machine back. I tried to find new friends, I tried to show some class. I further burned the bridge, I'm such a stupid ass.
That isn't even stupid, it's not even funny. I want to call him Ope.
He's not your friend.
And you know, and let me tell you something else. It's a Kiss Ass song. And that's it. Now I'm uncomfortable.
We can't spend another 4 hours on this, Al.
Yeah, that's it. You spent 4 hours tonight, and I'm done.
Leave Opie alone.
Let's go to the phones. What the F is wrong with the phones today? What's the matter? Uh-oh. New York's over there, National's over here.
Oh, boy.
That's the problem.
I can see
today.
the wires are crossed back there.
That's the problem today.
Who did that? That's a brand new little glitch, isn't it?
Yes.
Who would have done something so absurd?
I wanted to make believe we were taking calls off the cuff and just casually going to a guy and know exactly what he was going to say.
Right.
But if I went to the National instead of New York, then it would have been a cold call, and I don't think we could handle a cold call.
Ben's freaking me out with all the phone cords. It's like another puzzle. He's taking the receiver out. He's trying to wind it around the cord behind it.
All right, we're back to normal now.
Johnson, I decided it was easier to cross the phone lines.
Okay, now New York is where it's supposed to be, and National is where it's it's supposed to be. So now if I plunk down and say hi to Dan, he'll be there. Dan, what's up?
Good afternoon, Opie and Anthony.
How are you?
Hello. Opie, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good.
After last night's complete mental breakdown that you had on the phone, where I thought you were going to just completely lose it and drive into an embankment.
Well, yeah.
An Buckman?
I'm being stalked by a fag, basically. Oh. And I don't like it. I don't like it.
Al Dukes, it seems, has something for Opie, and I don't know what it is.
I'm a kook magnet, I swear to God. I have more kooks that follow me around than I care to think about. Yeah. And one of them works for Ron and Fez, the show that's on after us here in New York. He's their producer. Well, that's what they call him.
I don't know what he produces.
It's a cute little title. Ow!
Wow.
So it's a known fact for everyone in the New York area that I just despise this guy. I don't like him. It's no radio bit. Anthony will vouch for me. I haven't said hi to him in I don't think I've ever said hi to him officially.
No, I don't think so. He's very upset about this. He's trying to win your love and buy your love now with things like a $3,000 pinball machine.
And what put it over the edge was when Ron and Fez had him kiss a guy. And then he made believe it wasn't a guy, I guess, or something.
He got all drunk, and somehow he ended up kissing a man on Ron and Fez's show. He got so upset about this that he went outside and tipped over my foosball table I brought in and broke it.
He was acting like a 11-year-old girl. And that put it over the top for me. I'm like, I don't have time for anyone like that.
You know what he was? He was
destroyed, personal property of yours.
Yeah. He was acting like a straight guy that can't accept the fact that he's gay and, has his gay experience and freaks out. He kissed that guy and lost his mind. Started flipping over my foosball table, broke it. So I was like, you're going to replace that goddamn thing.
It's one of the many soap operas that is the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah. So he finally replaced it. After I had to threaten giving out his phone number on the air. That's pretty much what it was. You'd have been able to call Al Dukes at his home at 2, 3, 4 in the morning.
Right.
Whatever time you damn well please. That phone would have rang 24 hours a day. And he finally came to and got the foosball table.
Well, he got the wrong one at first, then he got the right one.
Then he got the right one.
So then everything went back to normal, and Ant decided he would at least acknowledge him, and that's
if
fine.
He walks by in the halls, I go, how you doing?
Yeah. That's about all
how you doing?
You'll give him, right?
Yeah.
I just don't want to talk to the guy.
I know taking warm showers together.
And I know I look like a complete A, because I read the email today, I know, but I don't like the guy.
Right.
You come across people in your life that you just don't like, and I said it on the air with Ron and Fez last night. I honestly couldn't tell you why I don't like him. Mm-hmm. I just know I don't.
Right.
And I have no time for him, and I don't want to be bothered by him, okay? And I also told him that I wouldn't punch him in the face, and then, just leave me alone, and I'll leave you alone.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like the fact that, we'll be walking down the hall, and it'll be just me and him, walking toward each other.
I heard this.
And then it's very uncomfortable. Not for me. I love that.
Yeah.
But I guess it's really uncomfortable for him, because he knows I'm not even going to make eye contact.
You're the only people in the hall? Nothing.
I do make eye contact out of the side of my eye, though, and I see him awkwardly trying to nod and stuff, and then the look on his face when he realizes that I haven't even acknowledged him.
Oh, I know. He hates that.
And I know I'm an a-hole for doing this stuff, and you can write as much as you want, but I just love stuff like this. But I said, look, it's a little uncomfortable, but just stay out of my way.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm not gonna even cause a scene in the halls or anything. Just leave me alone. So I guess everything went back to normal.
Uh-huh.
And we get back from Christmas break, and yesterday, Ben's telling me that he bought me a present.
A present.
Anthony, how long have you and I known each other?
Oh, my God.
About 8 years now.
8 years, right? 8 years, yeah.
I think one Christmas. I gotta remember.
The first one, I think.
One Christmas, I think we bought each other something. It was something stupid, like a computer game you wanted.
Right.
And I think you bought me like a Nirvana CD or something.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, some kind of, yeah.
Right? Is that about it?
That's pretty much it.
And with all the success we've had in recent years, you would think maybe
cut each other off.
Yeah, you think maybe we would have done something for each other, but no, we're just pals and friends, but we don't need to buy each other things, right?
I know if you want something, you'll buy it. If I want something, I buy it for myself. What the hell am I going to get you?
So I go to Ben yesterday. So what the hell did this idiot buy me? He goes, a $3,000 pinball machine.
Now, you're thinking he wants to make the peace or something. He's going to buy you maybe a bottle of wine. If he hears the show, he knows Opie likes the wine a little bit. Maybe a bottle of wine or something. Maybe, a video game or something.
I don't do well when people buy me presents. I think you know that by now if you've been listening to this show.
But, I mean, that would even be well above and beyond the situation at hand.
Right.
A $3,000 classic
Rolling Stones pinball machine. Which, by the way, is already broken.
Of which they only made how many?
1,000, I think.
1,000. Yeah.
Well, the thing's already broken, according to Ben. So I said I wasn't going to... What?
Rick just said a $3,000 pinball machine is a gay engagement ring. That's the equivalent of a gay engagement ring.
Good, you didn't accept it. Holy ass.
Al Dukes.
Am I married now?
Jesus Christ.
No,
in some countries.
You didn't accept it, dude. Oh, all right. So I said I'm not playing the thing. And then I guess Ron and Fez started. Can we get Ron or Fez on the phone?
Maybe. If they're around.
They listen to the show. They'll call in. So I told, that they went on their show to talk about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And what Al was thinking, because now Ron and Fez are embarrassed. Because, we really get along with Ron and Fez, but there's this thing between us. His name is Al Dukes.
Al Dukes. All I heard was Ronnie last night going, this is embarrassing, Fezzy. This is so embarrassing. I hope he's on the phone again. This is embarrassing.
This is what I did. So we got off the air yesterday, and I'm driving to the Coliseum for the Islanders game last night. Big win for the boys. And I hear Ron and Fez talking to Al about it, and he's crying like a little girl because I haven't accepted his gift.
Yeah, you didn't go up. I guess he probably had it all planned out in his head. He's going to present this $3,000 pinball machine. You're going to go, Al, put your hand out. Nice firm handshake. Al, thanks, man. Hey, anything that happened in the past, I really appreciate this pinball machine, and thank you so much, and, I just want to be able to call you a friend now. Probably what he played out in his head.
But now it's even more embarrassing. It's even more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, why does this guy care this much about, me?
Mm-hmm.
He could have a career without me. He could work here without me.
No, he needs your acceptance, your approval, and dare I say, your love.
So I was on the air on the way to the game with Ron and Fez. The whole ride to the Coliseum.
Yeah.
And Al's trying to talk to me, and I'm like, no. You could talk to Ron, and Ron will tell me what you're saying.
Ron's the go-between.
I was acting like I was in third grade. The listener hated that man, the email. What a tool, Hope, you're an ass.
Don't talk to me.
And so then I have to turn off the show because I'm going into the game. And game's over. Islanders win. I come out to my car. I listen to Ron and Fez when I'm, tooling around town.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, I swear, as I turn on the radio, I hear Al Dukes singing a song to me.
Wait, stop it.
Do we have a copy of the...
Stop it.
Do we have a copy of the Painted Black song he was singing last night?
Dude, stop it. Where is that? I swear to you, I have not heard this.
You didn't hear it?
I gotta hear it, though, now.
So now he's singing like a stupid parody song about the whole incident, right? So then Sandy, my girlfriend, calls in. Look, man, he's got enough stalkers in his life. I have to deal with Stalker Patty, which is the God's honest truth. I got to deal with some wacko from Chicago that decides to call us in the middle of the night. Enough. I don't need another stalker around, right? So then he goes, and this is what really freaked me out. He goes, so, what is Opie like off the air?
Ooh. Wants to get to know you a little more.
And I'm listening to this while I'm driving.
Where is Norton?
I don't know. Is he coming in today?
No, I put a call on him.
He's irresponsible.
Getting rid of the evidence.
Got to
wipe off fingerprints, do things like that, clean up the blood.
He's got to drive through Staten Island today. So he's asking Sandy what I'm like off the air. He needs to know more personal information.
He wants to know.
No joke, dude, that really freaked me out. And now I will have nothing to do with him. And he's got to leave me alone.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to have Steve from FoundryMusic.com walk me up and down the hall now.
Oh, is that it?
That's how bad it's gotten. So I completely lost it. Started screaming. I told him to leave me the F alone.
Right.
Know what I'm thinking, Ant?
What?
Mailroom.
No, the old Carol Miller setup.
Mail room.
Well, every night when we get off the air here, right outside the door is Al Dukes and the rest of Ron and Fez people coming in to set up for their show. So you want Al Dukes to sit in the mailroom.
I want to go back to the mailroom thing.
Until you pass by the mailroom on your way to our office.
How well did that work last time we had a problem?
We never had to see or speak to Carol Miller. That's true. It did work well. Well, if he thinks in some way, shape, or form it makes you happy, I'm sure he'd do it.
Well, that's why I want to get Ron and Fez on the line, because I don't want to make them more uncomfortable than they already are. But I want to set up the mailroom thing, without a doubt. Everyone knows when we walk back down to our office, and he could just wait.
Wait in the mailroom.
Or wait in Ron and Fez's office. As soon as he sees us pass by, and then he can come out. Anthony, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, listen, Opie, you got to do me a favor. You got to take the wiffle ball bat challenge bat and smash the crap out of the pinball machine.
You know what? I think I might take the Jeremy puzzle.
How about the dildo? What the hell's the name of the guy that always fixes?
Get rid of two things at once. Look at Ben's freaking out.
What?
Ben really likes that pinball game.
It's broken already, you said.
What's wrong with it?
You got to smash it to pieces.
Wait, what happened, Ben?
It's not like completely screwed, but if the ball goes on like the left side of the two bumpers, it will go into the hole. But if you play on the right side, you understand?
What do you mean it'll go into the hole?
There's like one thing bent somehow. I guess it happened last night. Everyone's blaming Earl for it, but I don't know.
How the hell do you bend something inside a pinball machine?
I'll tell you why. Because the machine's not worth $3,000. It's a piece of crap machine, and he's trying to make himself feel even better than he is. Fez is on the line here, I believe. Fezzy!
I am so embarrassed. I'm just humiliated.
Yeah. That was quite the conversation.
But, if you keep talking about the pinball machine and things being bent and going into the hole, you're just going to turn them on more.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on with him. I was listening last night. I could barely listen. It was very embarrassing.
I could barely listen, and I was on the show.
Why does he care so much about my stupid life?
He's obsessed.
Why? Yeah. What have I done?
Is it a thing maybe where it's one of those guys where everyone has to like him?
It's either that or it doesn't matter that everyone else either likes or tolerates him. It's the one that he can't get.
Right, that's the one you want, always.
That's most important to him. See, everyone else doesn't care about him, just kind of, like I even go. He said last night, if I see him in the hall, I now go, hey, what's up? And I walk by. So that's fine. But the one person here that does not acknowledge him is the one he needs approval from the most.
Opie has become the great white whale to him.
Yes, right.
And he wants the Moby Dick.
Moby Dick.
That got so weird at the end of the show yesterday, Fezzy.
It was just bizarre, and I thought, it's another Stalker Patty situation. Opie's going to lose his voice. It's going to be our fault because he's just screaming, stop it, Al.
I was screaming, stop it. My cell phone was crapping out. I was getting so pissed off last night.
Hey, Fez, would this be acceptable now, Opie's idea of leaving Al Dukes maybe in your office till we pass by?
I say mailroom him. Mailroom him now.
All right.
You know what? He'll actually be thrilled because he's going to think it's mail, M-A-L-E.
Oh, well, that's true.
Because now, he's going to probably show up in the next hour or two, and it's going to be, now I'm going to be uncomfortable.
I'm surprised you didn't come to work today to an office full of flowers.
Because now I'm going to think the guy's in love with me.
Think? Dude, the guy, and don't get mad or anything, because this is no reflection on you or your sexuality or anything. We all know you've had a girlfriend for many years. Everything's fine. So believe me, it's no reflection on you.
I have a fiancé in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada.
Of course you do, Fezzy, yes.
And I tear it up, man.
Yeah.
We have hot sex.
Yeah, sure you do. Yeah.
But Al Dukes is in love with you. He is in love with you. In some way, shape, or form. I don't know if that's fantasies of some kind of sex or if it's just like a cuddling, nuzzling thing. There is a love that this man has for you.
It's a male crush, Ope.
Ah.
That means only one thing. Get the sledgehammer.
Oh, no.
No. Do you really think that, Ant? If you think that,
dude, I seriously think that, and I'm not even kidding.
Get me the sledgehammer.
I'm not even
Opie,
kidding.
seriously, if we analyze it, look at the gift he gave you.
Yeah.
A Rolling Stones pinball machine. You have to play the thing. You have to stare at Mick Jagger's junk to play it.
Yeah, and they made it extra large on this machine for whatever
giant.
reason. It's just, and don't, you just look up and there it is. You don't have to search it out, trust me.
I thought it was the third flipper.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, where's that Rolling Stones song he sang?
You know what? If
got it.
I know you don't want to talk to Al Dukes to get it.
Rick
Rory
has it.
Hamptons would have it.
I think Rick's got it. Hold on.
got it. Great, great.
If A works today, then we got it, because it's not B.
Definitely it.
This is it? Is it ready to play, or you got to kind of...
Ready to play?
All right, hold on, Fezzy.
I can't wait.
I gotta make sure you get to hear this too. So this is, I get out of the Islander game. Fezzy, I swear to God, I was convinced you guys talked about this for 4 straight hours last night.
I swear to you, we didn't.
I turned off the show, and you guys are still talking. The Islanders win, then I get back in my car, and now I have him singing to me while I'm trying to get home. Here it is.
Hope hates the new machine, I have to take it back.
Oh my God.
Called me a closet bag, I have to take it back. I screwed with the biggest show, it's called career suicide. Hope doesn't want a thing from me, he wants a piece of my hide.
What? No, I don't.
Hope still won't say hello, I have to take it back. Hope just wants me to go and take the machine back. I tried to buy new friends, I tried to show some class. I further burned the bridge, I'm such a stupid ass.
And that's it.
My God.
And that's it.
You want a piece of his hide.
Yeah, that's
wow.
it. Yeah.
I'm so embarrassed I'm listening under a blanket.
Yeah. Isn't that awful?
With his pants on.
Yeesh. We definitely have a problem around here. Just when the station started to feel cool, we have a problem. Yep.
Let's try the mailroom solution first. Then the sledgehammer.
No, I need sledgehammer today. Oh. No. I need sledgehammer today, and I need the Ron approval, and I need the Fez approval. Do I have at least the Fez approval, and then I'll wait for the Ron approval?
You know what? After what you went through last night, I'll sign anything you want.
Oh. Fez approval, just waiting for Ron to give his approval. Oh, no. Get the sledgehammer. Oh, no. If Ant thinks he is in love with me, this will solve it. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Just waiting for Ronnie.
And then just leave the pieces on Al's desk.
Oh, my God. No. Look. How much did he spend on this?
$3,000, he claims.
I cannot be.
I have never gotten a gift over $200 in my life.
That's what I was wondering, if today you got there and there was a mink or something.
Hold on.
That's like that's a present that...
talk to Fez for a sec. I got it. I just want to size up if the sledgehammer will be better.
Or the baseball bat. Yeah, I just got to say, a $3,000 gift is something that if you are in a great relationship with somebody, you would get them that if you're doing very well.
I mean, the Kennedys don't exchange gifts like that.
What is he doing?
He's sizing up.
Oh, my God, he's sizing up. Hold on. I got to get on another mic. Just 2 seconds. Let me get over here. All right, wait a minute. Let me get on this mic over here. Is this one on?
Yeah.
Hello. There we go.
I'm just sizing it up.
Oh, you're sizing up. Damn, you scared the crap out of me. You scared the crap out of me.
Dude, I've been in this business a long time. If I'm smashing this, it's going to be after commercials. Hey, all right, so I got your approval. If Ron gives the approval, it's done. Done deal.
No. All right, you're halfway there.
Look at Opie going to the people. It's like a hit has to go down. You got to go through the proper channels, or else you'll get whacked yourself.
I'm showing respect to the Ron and Fez family.
That is.
Showing a little respect.
Appreciate it.
Where the hell's Ronnie today?
I have no idea where Ron is. Contrary to popular belief, we do not share an apartment.
Well, could you try to get him on the line?
I will look for Ronnie.
This needs to be done today. Thank you, Fez.
All right, bro.
All right. There he goes, Fezzy. By the way, sledgehammer. Wow.
That's what I thought.
and Ben's going to be really bummed. We'll get our own pinball machine.
Oh, boy.
I don't need someone from Ron and Fez's show buying us a pinball machine.
Oh, my God.
Do one better, sell it, and keep cash.
It is probably...
It is a collector's item. They said it on Ron and Fez's show last night.
Oh, no.
Put it up on eBay. Take the cash.
We got to take a break. Do we have those science goggles still?
I'm freaking out.
Okay, good.
Because I know, you know something? I know you too well.
You better set up the mice, because as soon as the call comes in from Ron, it's not even a question. It is just out there. Get rid of it.
Oh, my God. That just ain't right.
Just waiting for that hotline to ring.
Oh, no.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Oh, God. I'm looking through all types of...
You know Ronnie is fighting his conscience right now. He's just like...
He's the guy with his finger on the button right now.
He's the godfather now. I'm waiting for his approval.
I'm looking at pinball websites, because I want a little confirmation on the price and on the...
And just ask our listeners. Someone will come up with the price in a second.
Yeah, but I can't trust them. I got to see it myself.
I don't know. We'll get one of the collectors on the line. We'll get the company that he got it from.
Oh, I know it's a collector's item. Believe me, I'm just saying, I don't know how... I don't know how much, how many they made, what the price is. He says $3,000, and they made 1,000 of them. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll try that. Yeah. Remember this? Opie and his sledgehammer. Alright, let's put that in. Classic.
You could have a steam train.
People are like, please donate it to my bar. It's not gonna have the same effect.
Currently,
I gotta crush his heart.
Right now on eBay, we have $585
for the same one.
For the same exact one, and judging by this picture, it is in better condition than the one we have. 1980 Bally's Rolling Stone pinball game. Outstanding, clean, original condition. Ready to plug and play without any necessary repair jobs. Cabinet very clean. Shows some wear around flipper buttons. Colors are bright and not faded out. Let's see, all plastic intact. Everything works. Okay. Hey, you know, dude, it's $585.
That's it?
Yeah.
Matt Devote says he knows the price. Oh, Matt hung up. Let me go to Kevin. Kevin, where do you work?
Classic Pinball. I own it.
You own this pinball?
Yes. Is this Hope?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
All right.
Smashing it's a bad idea.
You better get all your plugs in so you're not pissed at me.
I'm not pissed at you.
ClassicPinball.com?
That's me.
And where are you located in Clifton, New Jersey?
We're on Valley Road.
Hamna.
Well, I was just there yesterday setting it up.
Why is it a bad idea to smash it?
Because it's a nice game. There's not that many left floating around, although they didn't make only 1,000 of them.
They didn't only make.
No, they made about 5,700 of them.
Yeah, the guy exaggerates.
Is also a liar.
He lies. He exaggerates.
It's a liar.
And just so you guys know, I'd have brought you Pac-Man if that's what they told me to bring.
Well, the guy doesn't even know me. For a stalker, he doesn't do a good job.
And he didn't tell me any of the story either. It was a friend of mine, Donnie, told me the story when we got in the van to leave there. He told me the whole, thing about what happened with the foosball table.
Yeah.
Now, how much does this thing go for?
Now, the $3,000 number it's a high number, but they do command that through certain dealers. They change hands among collectors for $800 to $1,500 needing work.
Well, I just saw a mint one for $585.
Well, that's the first bid.
Yeah, that's probably the first bid on eBay, but that'll go much higher.
It was like $400. I think he was looking for $5.
Can I let you in on some other little dirt that's going to make you hate Al even more?
Yeah. All right.
He didn't buy that from me.
He didn't buy it from you.
He didn't buy that from me. That's on loan. I can take that out and bring you anything you want. He didn't tell me any of the scoop. He just said, you know, we just want to put a game in here, you know, and we'll plug you on the air.
And, is that it? He traded borrowing the game for plugs.
Yeah.
Cut me off. Hello?
Yeah.
You got call waiting.
Yeah.
No, sorry about that.
All your friends are calling, dude, you're on the radio. I'm listening to you. Holy ass.
I was just getting ready to head out to go look at some stuff at a guy's house, and we heard you talking about it, so I said, they're going to be calling.
So it's classicpinball.com.
Right.
All right, we mentioned you twice, times 2,000. That's $4,000 worth of advertising right there.
Okay, well, go smash it then.
Oh, God.
Well, you know what you should do? Instead of smashing it, you know, think up a good way to give it away or something.
That's hokey radio. I got to break this kid's heart.
How about if I bring you something else to smash?
No, you're going to bring us something else nice.
Bring you something else nice. Didn't you see me there? You said I was the guy with the Jets jacket. I figured you to come out and console me.
Oh, okay. Do you have like a Gallagher or a Miss Pac-Man?
Yes.
See, we want that.
We had that already, though.
It got repossessed.
You didn't have nothing except the bench foosball table.
We need the game that they got up at BCN in Boston.
You want the combo, the Miss Pac-Man Gallagher.
It has like 30
No, this
games.
has 30 friggin' games. Baseball, it had asteroids, it had Pac-Man. It was like 30 games in one.
Yeah, that one rocked.
Is that the Ultracade?
Might be.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Because that has all the different, there's jam packs in there that have the Namco Classics, the Midway Classics.
Who would know is Oedipus.
Yeah, he would know.
He loved the game.
Yeah.
He played about 20 out of the 30 while we were there.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tell me what you want and we'll get it.
All right, hold on the line and talk to Rick, okay?
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Ronnie to call, Ant. That's it.
They're not sure if they're going to be able to find Ron.
Why?
I was just talking to Rory. They said he's out all day. We're not sure when we're going to hear from him.
Out all day. What does a Ron do during the day? I
don't know.
Before the program.
But I was also thinking, maybe you should be able to put your assistant PD hat on again. Because, what this guy's saying is Al is using the station's airtime for his own personal game.
Oh, pretty much. Yeah.
To get in with me. Mm-hmm. Trust me, it's not worth it.
Blanket party.
I want to play a little before you smash it.
Yeah. Well, we'll take a break.
All right, I'll play a little.
Someone's got to find Ron. I can't do this without Ron's blessing. I got Fezzi's blessing.
I am certain Ron will call in before we leave.
Yeah, but that's like a goofy radio tease.
No, I don't want to tease like that either. I want it to be immediate.
I want it to happen like after break. I want it to happen soon.
Yeah, so do I.
I'll take the one, radio tease, but then after that, they're going to be on to us. All right, we got to take a break, Ant. All right. So that's where we stand. Mm-hmm. Ronnie calls. Rolling Stone. Pinball machine is history. Sledgehammer. Just leaned up against it right now.
Is it
oh my God, is it?
You're going to use the hammer, not the baseball bat?
Yeah, the baseball bat was too light. It could snap in half.
Baseball bat's cooler. It's more mafia. The sledgehammer's kind of Gallagher.
Get the sledgehammer. You haven't smashed anything with the sledgehammer yet. It's always me.
Yeah.
Check out the sledgehammer, the weight on this thing.
I've enjoyed watching the sledgehammer being used. I like it, but the sledgehammer is more the Gallagher type thing, where the baseball bat is more
mafia.
Al Capone.
Yeah, but do I look like the Al Capone type?
I don't know. This baseball bat, you could do some. I know you can with this. How about a combo? I would take out the glass top with the sledgehammer and then wind up and take out the backboard with the baseball bat. That's nice. You could smash Mick right in the nads with the bat.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
I'll hit Mick in the ballies with the bat.
With the bat and then the sledgehammer to take out the top and the workings of the machine.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
You might want to move it away from Pete's equipment.
Yeah.
Because that's going to blow up real nice.
What are you doing to my delay systems that I put in?
All right. Ronnie, if you're out there, please give us a call. If anyone knows where Ronnie is, Ron Bennington, he's got to call the Opie and Anthony show today, okay? Mm-hmm. Just waiting for Ron's blessing, Anthony.
It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and A.F.R.O.
You seem a little drunk, Anthony.
Go after yourself, Opie.
Hey, look who
I'm looking here who just walked into the studio. We
Ron
got
and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
We would have been here earlier. Country Music Steve stopped us down the hall. Pablo gets to walk right in. We get stopped.
Oh, look at the callback. I love it. Well, he's had a security there, Fezzy.
And Ron, what were you doing all day that no one could contact
We're
you?
taking care of stuff, buddy.
Oh,
we're taking care of stuff. Big
said.
news. Big news is coming up.
Big news.
Yeah.
Are you going to become a sports guy? Is that the news?
That's like hearing you just got cancer.
That's like their new promo, I hear.
That's like saying, is it malignant? That's what they say. If you're...
Well, it is the same as saying you've got 3 months.
Right, the same thing. Put your affairs in order.
Morning.
You're a sports guy.
Sports guy.
Although Fez is now Pharrell Fez, whatever the hell that means.
Is that it?
Don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh, we like Scott Farrell.
Whatever works for you.
I haven't met him yet.
We like the sports guy combo.
There's a combo now?
Yeah. There's always a combo.
There's always a combo. You're always just changing the numbers a little bit.
I like the Scotty Farrell in the same way I'd like to watch a small child play with a loaded gun, because you know someday he's just going to kill himself with it. So
the best advice, yeah, right.
And you enjoy that.
Right, it's fun to watch.
If you like him, the best advice is never take a vacation, Scott.
Yeah.
You know, Blaine's going, I don't really need any time off. I'm fine.
How surprised was Blaine? He took 2 weeks off for Christmas and had a job when he came back.
Right. Blaine was in here Christmas morning looking around. Everything okay?
Oh,
is it cool?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, the sports guys thing. We were discussing that yesterday. Yeah. Oh, Pablo's leaving because you don't want to deal with it. You don't want to deal with this.
I got to shower and scrub my quacky quack.
Are
we going to watch the pinball machine go down?
You got to scrub the quacky quack. Did you feel like you shouldn't hang?
No.
Okay, all right.
When's your show?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Oh, you have plenty of time. It's
That's right down the road.
7 blocks away.
Yeah.
Just rock and roll.
So, Ron?
Yeah. All right, let me get this straight. You get a beautiful collector's item from Al Dukes.
Oh,
he collects stuff like this.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that thing. I got a Robotron. That thing is, my Robotron's worth $2,000. Yo, I love Robotron. Here's the thing. Now this, when I walked in there, it's like that's like Captain Fantastic and Elton John.
Right, only 1,000 made.
Well, we're here in 5,700.
Oh, is that right?
But who's counting?
And I just saw on eBay there's one of those available in
For
better
$500
condition for that $570.
Oh, I heard $3,000.
Yeah.
Well,
What happened to the $3,000?
Hey, talking it up. It's like the engagement ring all of a sudden turns out to be a cubic zirconia.
And a certificate proving that it's fake.
Well, no matter what we do, I say we sell it if you don't like it.
we were offered $1,200.
Ain't about
$1,200.
It's not about the money with us.
Why don't we do this, and then all the proceeds go to a half ounce of coke that we can relax with. Tonight.
You come here, it's going to be okay? Let me tell you something. It's going to be great, okay?
That's Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
Fantastic,
Pablo
okay?
Escobar.
That's when radio was great, when you could just sell one of those guitars off the...
Some coke.
Listen, I'm serious. Just take it, and then I'll get back to you with the rest of the money. That's Clapton's guitar! That's Clapton's!
You got to write a book, too.
Yeah, right.
God. Well, no, it's not about the money. It's about breaking his heart.
See, this is the thing. This is what it's all about. Al Dukes is, I've said this, in love with Opie. Let's not candy coat this. He's in love with the man.
Right.
And it's a little disturbing.
Maybe. No, it's true, though.
It is.
He pictures Opie up on top of that pinball machine like it was Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster.
Oh,
in The Accused. Oh, awful. But there we are. Now we sit and...
well, it's yours to do whatever you want with. That's the way I see it.
Well,
give it
I'm
to you.
sure he'll replace it with something much more lavish if you destroy this one.
Ron Corleone, I'm asking you.
If you're going to do these things. No one came to me. There was a kid who brought in a pinball machine. When it was smashed, I didn't go looking. I didn't ask any questions. Because this is the business we've chose. No, you got to do what you got to do, Ope.
I'm just showing respect to your family.
That is respect. That's total respect.
Don't want to smash the machine. You're going to keep bringing me back in.
Ron Corleone.
It's up to you. I mean, do you think you'll feel better smashing a collectible
He
pinball machine?
always feels better when he smashes people's gifts. I'm just afraid we're not going to get anything ever again. Because every time...
hold on.
Remember Anthony Limo guy brought in the Jets gumball machine?
Right.
Nice.
It was a bobbly.
Smash.
It was a stupid bobbly head.
Starter Patty, everything she brings in. Smash.
All right, hold on. Remember when Rascals gave us the Louis XIII Scotch?
The cognac.
Cognac or whatever?
Yeah.
Nice. Didn't
Very
smash
nice.
that.
No, it's.
I love when like
Good
Caroline's and people bring the really expensive champagne by. Nice.
It's got to be expensive.
Well,
Yeah, right.
Well, the cheap stuff. Come on, we all know. and then we get some bottles of wine from time to time. Know what I got today that I'm fully enjoying and will not smash? A Kurt Cobain poster from the fine folks down there in Philly at WYSP. Framed and ready to go up on our wall.
Nice.
So I don't break everything.
Is it an after poster? Was he laying there on the ground?
But just the feet. Feet showing.
You know you're going to get the calls now. Dude, shut up about
he was
Kurt.
a genius, man.
Dick.
I just don't like...
You wish you had the talent he had in his...
I just don't like kiss asses. He's
Right.
kissing ass. He's just ridiculous. And
I know in his heart he thought that you were just going to say, okay, Al.
Right.
This was unbelievable.
This is what I said.
Man, you should hang.
Right. He thought this was going to turn into, Al, man, we had our thing. Or maybe even that Opie would go, it's been a bit, I just wanted to go. But I really want you to know I appreciate the pinball machine. Everything's great. Now open mouth kiss me.
Oh, we're...
That's how he feels. I can tell. The guy is attracted to you.
Right.
The guy talks in terms of relationships. He used that word. The relationship with Opie. He wants to hang out. They'll laugh about this over beers when they're hanging. I mean, what?
He asked your girlfriend about you, like what kind of things you like to do?
What he's like off the air.
That really put it over the top when he's asking my girlfriend, well, how is he like off the air?
Yeah.
See, I think the strategy is
effing business.
he buys you a big enough gift that he has to help you move it to home.
Oh, is that
That
it?
he gets to see your house.
I think late at night he's looking out his window like Five-Bolt, just wondering what the hell you're up to. He's glancing.
Somewhere out there.
He's just gazing towards Long Island.
What's your high score?
No, he's doing something.
That's how he feels about you, though.
Is he all uncomfortable in the back office?
Yeah.
Oh, we're reenacting the mailroom thing. Have to.
Yeah.
The Carol Miller mailroom.
Keep him in the mailroom until Opie passes by him.
Right,
that really happened for about 6 months around here.
I got no problem with
that. It was
that.
the only way to separate certain radio hosts from each other.
What are we doing?
Make him say goodbye to his machine.
Oh, God, make him say goodbye to it.
Make him kiss Mick Jagger goodbye.
Make him say goodbye, dude.
On the unit.
Make him say I'm going to miss you to Mick Jagger.
Rick, you got a mic? Go outside the studio. He's not coming in the studio. What?
I was thinking maybe we get him on the phone along with the guy he got it from and explain to him what's going to happen.
That's a little logistically kooky.
Grab him and make him come down.
Where did he get the pinball from? Because I don't want that guy to suffer.
Classic Pinball Corporation.
Oh, they're great, by the way.
Yeah.
Classic
Pinball.
Corporation. They're incorporated now, you know.
ClassicPinball.com. You got to check the stuff out.
ClassicPinball.com.
I think they were going to give us the Space Invaders, but I don't see that happening.
See, now you got my soft spot.
They're going, great. We'll bring it down. What time's Opie want to take a dump on it? Thank you very much.
ClassicPinball.com, 973-345-3944. That's worth at least $1,000 on our show. So they can't be picked up.
Yeah. I'd be mad.
Go get Al.
No, don't bring him in here.
Not in here.
Let him stand outside.
It's really uncomfortable. It's embarrassing.
Dude, just make him stand in the corner over there, like in the Blair Witch Project. He has to stand in the corner as Opie kills the machine.
With his back to the pinball machine.
To the machine, so he just hears the horrible sounds of it.
All right, have him lay down, and he doesn't know whether the pinball machine is going to get hit or him.
Don't give Opie that choice. We'll be playing pinball after it's all done.
Yeah, if
you'll finally get your new producer.
If you can kneecap him, then don't break the machine.
A little hobbling. So what are we doing? Is he, Oh, is this Al Dukes?
Yes, it is.
Where are you?
I'm in one of the production rooms.
Oh, why don't you,
Are you staring at us right now?
Are you watching Opie?
No, I'm in a closed office.
I'm watching you through the glass, Opie. Office. Where you are. Game. Yeah. You're holding the phone with one hand, and what are you doing with the other as you gaze at the man you love?
No, I'm not attracted to Opie.
Oh, really?
No.
You sure know how to show it.
It was just I thought a nice gesture.
Do you understand that's a nice gesture reserved for couples maybe that have been in love? Maybe a guy is a collector of these things and his wife scrapes up money for years to afford something like this, and you just get it for Opie for what?
As gesture to say, hey.
A gesture
Let's
gift
make love.
is
No,
a
just-
bottle. A bottle of maybe Captain Morgan rum. Here's a good gesture. It's like, here, it mixes well with Coke. Here you go. Both kinds. But a good guys don't buy other guys' stuff, especially stuff like that.
Did this fantasy of yours end with Opie taking a baseball bat to the present?
Did this come into your equation anywhere?
No, I don't have any fantasies about Opie. I was just making a nice gesture, just, hey, whatever.
To make your relationship better? To make your relationship with him better?
A work relationship.
I'll say this, but first he asked me if Opie skied. He wanted to get him skis. Now that's strange.
Were you talking about skis? Are you?
No, he goes, does he Opie ski? I go, I don't know.
You know how
Because I like to get him skis.
He wanted to get you any sort of
personal
athletic
an
wear.
item?
Yeah, some kind of vest he wanted to get you also.
Skis are such a personal item. Really is.
Go to Aspen, have a little romantic ski party.
Yeah, you want to go to Aspen with him?
Little ski party.
Aspen.
Aspen, yeah.
Aspen it.
Kevin.
Yeah, I'm here.
From ClassicPinball.com.
That's me.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
Hey, Al, look who's on the phone.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, Al.
It's
how
your
you doing?
dealer.
What are they going to do?
Well, it's this is looking grim.
Looking grim, huh?
Do you have repairs over there?
We do extensive repairs.
Yeah, you might have to.
Extensive.
I think we should just save the pieces maybe and sell them off, one piece of glass at a time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's getting up. Oh, no.
jeez, no.
He's getting up. He's slow. Oh, no, he's getting up. He's getting up.
Now, that thing's worth a lot of money, right?
It is.
Okay.
Opie. Hold on.
Tell the engine to run.
Everyone's kind of running away from the area.
What a difference a day makes.
Okay, now, I can't.
Everybody was happy yesterday.
Now.
Oh, God.
All right, hold on here.
Now, did you guys restore that pinball machine? Was it wrecked
Oh,
when
boy.
It was pretty trash. Nothing worked.
Keith used to do rails off the top of it.
Are the decals the same as the originals?
Yeah. Oh, no. All right. He's got the sledgehammer. Oh, my God. Hey, all I got to tell you.
Who's going to mic this?
Maybe someone should shield their friggin' eyes.
Yeah.
I predict Opie.
I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he's going to do it.
Jesus Christ. Look, man. It is. Dude, it's a classic. Don't. Oh, he almost fell off the chair. No.
Like a movie from Christine.
No,
he's got
it. But he's got the big Gallagher mallet.
It took like a year to find that thing.
No. Where's Al?
Make Al watch. Wait a minute, they're pulling him out.
Jesus Christ.
They're pulling him out.
Rambo First Blood 2?
He got you this thing out of the goodness of his heart.
This is just
They
going to
break
be
that
like
thing,
that
I'm
scene
coming to
in
get
Rocky
you.
3 where Paulie throws the bottle right through the pinball machine.
Oh, look at his face.
Oh, no.
I mean, if this is what you want
There's
to do.
Al. Hey, Al.
Hey, Opie, I dare you to smash it.
It's so sad.
There's your boyfriend.
It's so sad.
With the mallet.
I dare you.
This is so
I just got it as a gesture.
Hey, Al, we accept Visa,
Business
MasterCard?
relationship thing.
Boy.
And,
Yeah,
Discover?
I can't
Oh,
stop
no.
it.
Oh, my God, no. Oh, my God.
It's gone!
Oh, no, the
they're killing
football
me,
table.
man.
Look out.
Gee, did you hear that? There's pinball collectors throwing themselves out windows.
King Moon lives! King
Oh, my God. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, that's copyrighted material.
There is one heartbroken little Nancy boy out there.
Dude, he completely didn't think you were going to do that. He totally did not believe you were really going to do that. That's what I think of your gift, and that's what I think of you. Oh, God. There is a mess out there. Make him clean it up.
It looks
Save
like
the
a car
pieces.
wreck.
Make him clean it up. You can't even tell what it was.
No. No, it looks like James Dean's car.
Save the pieces.
He said save the pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Well, there's no pieces left. It hit the flipper and hit Mick Jagger right in the groin and he disappeared.
Now, do you have a Kiss machine? Maybe you'd like Kiss.
Oh, God.
No kiss.
You want a kiss machine?
No, don't send anything.
Why don't you just hit it with a hammer over there?
Probably a better idea.
Yeah, just break it there.
Oh, my God. I can't believe this.
I'm going to look at it.
That's what I think.
All right. Well, we'll see you Monday. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez here in New York.
Yeah, Pablo Francisco.
$30 to park the van.
Pablo Francisco at Caroline's all this weekend. I don't think he's ever coming back. Pablo, will you come back?
The warranty just expired.
I can't believe you guys did that. It
was fun.
I want to get a girl and flash that.
What's happening now?
Rick is taking shots.
That's already done.
It's already been done.
There's nothing else you can do to it. ClassicPinball.com. Thank you, Kevin.
Come to Caroline's.
Yeah.
Come see the show. Thanks for everything, guys.
And
Caroline's.
And Ron and Fez up next.
Cleaning up glass.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. See you Monday.
Fezzy, I have tiny little pieces of glass. I just took one off my eyelid.
Right.
The size of a piece of sand. But now I'm itching because I feel that there's little, like, microscopic pieces of glass.
Like if you were rolling around in a sheet of fiberglass or insulation.
Because like a stupid radio head, I went over and put my mic up to the pinball machine as it shattered.
Man, and it flew. Destroyed in just a couple of smacks of the mighty sledgehammer.
Now, in Al's defense, if he wanted to get this for Opie to have fun, he ended up having a ball with it.
I haven't seen Opie that happy in days.
I think he laughed and was going to spend the weekend smiling.
So I guess mission accomplished, Al Duke?
Somewhat. Right, Al's not talking yet. He's upset. And we got glasses. So I know the glass is in the foosball machine and everywhere else.
Right, we're going to be finding little tiny slivers of glass everywhere for the rest of the year now. And it's only January.
All right, Al still has that scowl on his face. And he has that, this is my last night kind of look about him.
The 1,000-yard stare?
The 1,000-yard stare of the guy in Vietnam that just, he looks through you and he's looking far down, like he's staring into the abyss.
He looks like he had to stand there while a family member was being shot.
He looks like he had to stand there like when you give somebody a pinball machine as a present that is smashed with a baseball bat.
He's standing there like he does after he takes it in the bung and didn't get the reach around.
Always give a reach around.
I know, we can't stress that enough, people. Manners always.
Is that considered manners in that society, Fez?
I believe so. I think it's a common courtesy.
Sometimes I'm sure people just forget.
Sure. You're involved in your own things at that moment. So 877-692-1027 is our toll-free phone number.
All right, here is Anthony. Anthony, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Anthony.
Hello?
Hi, buddy.
Listen, I just wanted to ask, is Al Dukes there?
Yeah, but he's being really surly right now, and I don't know if he wants to talk to anyone.
I mean, with all due respect to Opie and Anthony, those guys are great, but if anyone did that to me after what he did, he's the biggest spineless effing wuss that I ever heard and anything at all. You just don't let someone get away with that. Opie be wearing that bat on his head if that was me.
I think Al was ready to throw down. I looked up at him, and he was flashing some gang signs.
Yeah, right. Come on.
I thought it was nose picking.
I'll give you this much. If looks could kill, Opie would have got hit with a sniper attack.
But you know what I'm saying? No, how could he let him get away with that? And then just sit there and, I mean, he's got a guy goes out of his way, tries to do the right thing. Granted, he's an egg kisser. I mean, we all know that.
Sure.
But after doing that and smashing it into pieces, I mean, I don't know. Opie would have been all over the floor if that was me. That's all I got to say. You guys rock, man. You really do.
Thank you very much.
Peace.
All right, sir.
Thank you for the call, Anthony. Now,
all right, Al, at any time, were you ready to throw down?
No, I'm just not going to do anything nice for him anymore.
Oh, now.
Don't tell me it's over.
That's the best way to hurt him. Don't do any more nice things. If you really wanted to hurt him, buy him something else.
No, I mean, because then he'll just smash it. I mean, it'd be foolish for me to do that at this point.
Your hard-earned money.
I'm telling you, I'm itching from those tiny... It feels like fiberglass. I've gotten a fiberglass massage.
You've been rolling around in the attic, in the insulation.
You'd think we would have a producer who would think, oh, the best idea, grab a mic and put it up close.
Al stood out there in the green room, stunned, as the prize gift that he presented Opie with was destroyed.
Al, to you, did it look like it happened in slow motion? It just
when it made the impact, I felt it in my chest, like a bass drum.
I would do the Serenity Prayer right now. You can't change this one, Al. Just let it go.
No,
let go and let God.
That's it. I guess he's not into it then.
You think?
Who, God?
What'd you find, Fennery Music, Steve?
This is the ball. It was behind the couch.
Oh, Al can make that into a necklace.
Here you go, Al.
It's the ball from the pinball machine. What's left? Nice recovery work.
Now you have a new love bead.
Or Benoit ball.
To go with the other 6 that you're walking around in there with anyway.
So, Al, you did look a little angry. I didn't know if maybe you wanted to defend the honor of the Stones.
No, I mean, that was a collectible machine.
You think right now someone's going, Mick, turn on 102.7. They're breaking our machine. Why would you tell me only one of 1,000 and then O&A's listeners telling them something else completely different?
Yeah, they said one of 5,500, but still not a lot of machines.
And on eBay, worth a mere fraction of what you claimed.
But this one, the guys at Classic Pinball souped it up. It had all new, the inner parts of the machine.
Oh, I see.
All brand new.
Yeah, so it was playable.
Oh, it was very playable.
I don't know. I didn't get the chance, so I was getting smashed with a... Was it a sledgehammer or the bat? Which one did he use?
I think he started out with a sledgehammer.
I would love to hear that back again. If we could grab that. Because I didn't have a chance. I'm in the room at the time. I didn't hear what it sounded like over the radio.
Everyone had to pretty much duck and cover.
I didn't. I'm micing the whole time, Fuzzy. I'm like a mad dog out there. I'm looking around, Billy is trying to get an underage girl to pose for him. Don't worry about Billy. I ain't going to get into it.
But he's slipping fast.
He's slipping quick. And didn't shave today. And
again,
didn't show up for the workout.
I came into the office today. Billy's out in the courtyard, just plopped out on a bench. And I hear, "Hey, Fezzy." And
Is he smoking?
And I'm thinking, who the hell's calling me from the shadows? I look over. There's a very disheveled Billy sitting on a bench and smoking. Yes, Ronnie.
He said he quit smoking.
He was all lit up again.
On the couch and in the bed. Hey, Jeanette, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, I just called to gloat.
Yeah.
I called yesterday, and I told Al Dukes that Opie was going to smash it.
And Al said never, right?
Yeah, never.
You're like that Madame Cleo, the psychic.
Yeah, without the Jamaican accent. Isn't that cool? That's all I wanted to say. I'm just gloating.
All right. So there's an I told you so from Jeanette. I couldn't believe the way that thing flew. It was the best.
Hey, Sal, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Sal.
What's up, guys? Listen, Al Dukes has to call him out. He's got to put on the gloves.
You're running
Got
up.
to be a man. Be a man, Al Dukes. Don't take those panties off, man.
No, I'm not going to fight Opie.
And
why?
don't get your pants off.
Challenge him, man.
You're going to box Joe Boo?
Even if it rips your butt, they're giving you respect, huh? Come on. Either that or quit.
What are you going to do, Al?
I'm not going to do either. I'm not fighting the guy, and I'm not going to quit.
Your wish. Got to be a man like the Godfather. Be a man.
Be a man.
Damn it.
I'm just
rock.
I won't
Thanks, buddy.
Won't try again to talk to him then. That's it.
That's it for you?
No, I mean...
He lost a friend today. Opie lost a friend, and that's the sad thing about this.
A friend he didn't even know he had.
Right.
So no more lavish gifts?
No.
How about getting me and
I would have
Fezzy?
taken you for everything I could.
How about getting me and Fezzy something? Do we have to not talk to you to get a present?
No. You don't have to do that.
What'd you get me for Christmas?
We weren't exchanging gifts.
Well, you and Opie weren't either. And he gets this beautiful pinball machine to break.
And he got allegedly $3,000 worth.
All right, I'm telling you, I am itching so much.
You probably need one of those Karen Silkwood scrubs.
Do we have any kind of big radiation shower I can get in and get a wire scrub?
Does Pete Johnson, the engineer, have anything like that?
He needs to do that just to get through his hair.
It is thick and wavy for an older gentleman.
All right, we have the smash, the actual smash.
Yep.
This is Al Dukes watching Opie standing over his pinball machine, Fezzy. What do you hit it with, a bat or a...
The giant sledgehammer.
All right, the giant wooden sledgehammer. I couldn't tell. I had my eyes closed.
This happened just moments ago.
Oh, my God, no.
Oh, my God.
It's gone!
Oh, no, the foosball table, look out!
Did you hear that? There's pinball collectors throwing themselves out windows.
Wow.
King Moon lives! King
Oh, my God.
Okay. Oh, my God, it was awful.
That very last crash is where Opie, in a rage, went to shove what was left of it over and was shoving it towards the foosball table. You heard Anthony shout out, and it went the other direction and just smashed into a heap. Now, Al, you're always getting into it with Joe Poo about... Joe Poo says nobody likes you here.
Right.
And you say, no, it's just Opie. It's just
Right.
Opie that I have a problem with. Did you hear the scores of cheers?
I mean,
and the crowd going wild as Opie destroyed your gift?
People just like to see things destroyed, I guess.
You know what it was like?
Yes, you and your spirit.
It was like a Western when the big bad guy calls out the sheep herder and everyone gathers around to watch the killing.
Everyone was here. Even 1010 Wins came down to see that. I think they covered it. I'm sure. They probably... Oh, I hear the vacuums going.
Who's vacuuming in there?
Who's vacuuming up the pinball machine?
Stinky is right now.
Nice, Stinky.
I'm not cleaning it up.
For a guy who smells like that...
Shut up, Al.
It's very tight.
Don't act like you're now drawing a line
I know,
on
now,
your dignity.
Now you're tough.
I hope he doesn't expect me to clean that up.
He can clean up his own messes as far as I'm concerned.
Hey, Anthony. Anthony, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Anthony.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, buddy, what can we do for you?
I just think that Al Dukes is getting shafted a little bit. I mean, I personally don't like him, but I think what Opie did was quite asinine, destroying the machine like that, and it was purely malicious. It was just comedic.
Yeah, it was comedic. It was. You're right about that.
Malicious and comedic.
Yeah, it definitely was malicious, and then it's one of those things. You laugh when it's not yours. If you're not involved in it, it's a terrible thing. It's like seeing someone fall down the steps. It might be awful, but they still might look funny doing it.
But it wasn't you falling down the steps.
Now, here's the thing. Al now has to, he's got three vertebrae. He's got 3 vertebrae smashed. But the rest of us saw a very funny ass overhead tumble.
Al, I can't believe you're going to give up on trying to get Opie's friendship.
What else do I do at this point?
Get your yah-yahs out. Like you always say, what would Mick do? What would Keith do?
I saw Al crying in the corner. I saw him crying in the corner with the piece of glass with Mick Jagger's crotch on it.
That was the weirdest part of that. Big Mick junk hanging out.
Rolling Stones pinball machine and Mick Jagger just more than well endowed right on the front of it where you have to look.
Hey, who's got next game?
I guess nobody.
Can I play next?
They actually recovered the ball for Al. Foundry Music Steve did. Someone see if they can get the crotch glass for him. If there's any of it left. That thing is in splinters out there. And it's all over the lesbian couch, too.
I know. Somebody's going to get their ass cut up.
There's going to be some sore lesbians.
I'm telling you, Fez, I'm itching from those tiny little pieces of glass that was in the air.
I bet if we brushed you off, you're still covered with it.
You know how when people
in
say...
your pockets and everything.
Well, it's so small that you can't get it. But I did pull a very tiny, tiny one the size of a grain of sand off my eyelid.
Well, the thing, I don't know why, but it disintegrated mostly.
Yeah.
It took just a couple of shots for every piece of glass on the thing to be gone.
A lot of people talk about smashed into a million pieces, but that really was. Here's the other weird
Now you've actually seen it.
And this, women will never understand the excitement. A guy will see this and we're still talking about it. Oh, it was unbelievable. The way that thing broke. I don't know why it's such interest to us.
Fascinated with how they work and how they break and how they're destroyed.
Hey, here it is.
I found this in the pinball machine. That is a marital aid.
I swear, it was
that is a vibrator. Al, is that yours?
Take that home.
No, they found that in the couch and they were vacuuming it out.
All right, I'll put that.
That thing was stuck in the lesbian couch. Most people find change or Fritos in theirs.
Well, let me tell you, that dropped out of a can somewhere, if you know what I'm saying. Not that kind of can, you know, Fuzzy.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, Russ, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, so that guy, Kevin, that sold Al the game.
From ClassicPinball.com.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's really good at his field. I know him. I sold him the Rolling Stone that you guys just destroyed. That Rolling Stone was my game that he just destroyed. I'm very upset. I wanted to fix it so bad. I got sick. I just didn't have the time.
What was wrong with you?
I had some weird stomach thing, but like...
How much did you get for it from Kevin?
I'd rather not say, but he's a very fair guy, but believe me, that game was worth a lot of money once he fixed it. It was in bad condition when I gave it to him. Like, the MPU was fried, the sound card was fried.
Mick wasn't erect.
How much you get paid for it?
Enough.
It doesn't sound like much, though.
But do you think it was worth $3,000 like Al keeps saying?
That game
or more?
Among collectors, that game's actually worth some money.
You got any, what do people collect? They collect like a lot of these machines?
Well, I have, actually my dad is the real collector. We know how to fix them and stuff. He has over 16 pinball machines just in his basement. But most of the ones we have are from like the 60s and 70s.
Yeah. Like tell us some of the ones he's got.
Like, this game called Lost World. He has actually, the Beatles game called Beat Time. Which I would never dream of selling. And I actually
I'd love to see Opie smash that one.
I would rather if he didn't. I think there's only like 1,000 of those left in existence. And really, there's only 5,000 of those Rolling Stones ever made.
Is that the most valuable one you have, the Beatles one?
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. But you know, there's a lot of games out there. I know guys that have hundreds of them. There's this guy out in Vegas has like 400 or 500 of them, and people collect them. And as a collector, I'm very upset.
Yeah, well, okay. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten rid of it if you love it so.
Well, no,
you want it back?
Right.
Well, but I thought it was going to go to a good home. Someone that likes the stuff.
It's not like you killed a dog in front of Val.
Yeah, I wonder
this is not Buddy Clinton.
If you would have sent it out in traffic like Buddy,
All right, see you later.
All right, I want to give props to the Fairlawn Rescue Squad. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Russ.
If he wants to feel better, maybe you should take Mother's Little Helper. What's that mean? One old Stones things? Did you think? I just want to know for you, Joe. I wanted to know. Did you think we were all going to laugh at the word of that?
No, I was dying to get it in when he said he was sick.
Things are different today.
That's what I love about Joe Fu. He has the same look on his face when a joke doesn't go over that Al had on his face when a pinball machine gets smashed.
Now, Earl wrote a song for Al that he sang last night, but now it doesn't seem so funny to you. That take it back, right?
Yeah, it's not really funny anymore.
Last night you weren't even laughing. Last night you had your feelings hurt. Tonight you must be crushed.
Yeah, because other people around here were playing with the game.
Yeah, but then all the same people cheered when he broke it.
And not one of them came to your defense.
No, but some of them beforehand said, I'm going to miss playing the machine.
Did they mean you?
I name one person who said that.
Earl.
You android? Earl. Mm-hmm. Earl got accused of breaking it earlier.
Can I tell you the truth? I had a ball playing that thing. I thought it was great. I thought it was cool that it was a classic pinball machine.
Yes.
I thought it was perfect. But, Al, that was yours.
Right.
When Opie says to me, when he asks, me, if he should break it or not, or if he's got my permission, I go, as a gift to you. If you would have came in and said, this is a gift to the station, I would have said, hey, don't break something that's for all of us. But you never said, this is for all you guys. This is for you, Earl.
No, but other people obviously
What if Opie said no one touched my game? Would you let him get away with that?
Well, yeah.
Well, then why not let him break it? It's his.
You gave it to him to enjoy. This is how he enjoyed it. By just smashing it into a million frickin' pieces. Did they get it back on its legs, or are the legs just gone?
Yeah, it's on its legs, but...
It's on its hind legs. Hey, Sean, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, is Al there?
Yeah, he's right here.
Hey, Al, when Opie took that first swing at the machine, was it like having your chick throw an engagement ring back at you?
I did have that kind of feeling.
Yeah, man, and you didn't say anything. And a pussy. I mean, goddamn.
Pussy?
A pussy. He was a pussy. I mean, goddamn.
A poussoir.
You know, the guy smashes the machine that you bring for him, and you say nothing.
After he took the first swing, I walked away. Why should I watch him destroy the thing?
I don't know. Go put your dress back on there.
You know, I gotta tell you, I don't, and...
Like someone leaving their home country as it's being bombed and destroyed.
I don't think it would have been nearly as funny if Al wasn't watching.
Al looked like Scarlett O'Hara walking through Terra after it burned. But God is my witness.
I'll never buy another pinball machine for that man. That man's not a good man.
I love hearing the things that this is compared to. Having an engagement ring thrown back in your...
That is actually a great metaphor.
That may be the best metaphor for today.
Jason, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Cardholder 2423 here. Now, guys, I have to say that's the greatest thing I've ever heard on radio, but they could have made it better.
How's that?
We need a Kevin Dillon, funny, from Platoon sitting there going, dude, did you see Keith's head come apart?
Again,
Come on, man, look at Nick. He's laughing at you, man. That's how they laugh at you.
It did feel like Platoon.
That's another good metaphor.
Barnes, you son of a bitch! You're no fireman squad! Were you hoping? And then Al's going, I hope the door opens and someone just helps me. I hope someone will just help me. I don't understand. Hey, John, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, John.
I'm thinking that maybe Al should just, bite his lip and buy the whole station a new pinball machine and not give it to just one person.
That's the best idea for this.
Then everybody's going to be happy. Everybody will play the machine.
What kind
no
we get
problem.
next?
Yeah, what can you get for us now, Al?
I don't think the guy at Classic Pinball is getting us any more machines.
Let's go to classicpinball.com and look it over, and we'll get one just for us.
I've been hearing a lot about the Kiss machine. I don't know.
The Kiss machine excites me.
Wow.
Do you have any that you remember, Fez?
Let me see. I'm trying to think of the one that we had down at the 7-Eleven on the corner that everyone used to just gather around.
Remember this? Because we would have hoagie shops where I grew up, right? So there would only be one machine in there. And then one day you'd show up and there would be a new machine. And they would just trade it, one machine for another. So you'd have a brand new machine. Every kid in the neighborhood would be in this place.
I think we had some sort of Indianapolis 500 one or something like that.
I think I remember the Playboy machine very good. With a very strange-looking Hugh Hefner with a broad on each side.
The pictures on the machines never look like who they're supposed to look like, though.
That Stones one didn't look bad. I thought it looked a lot like the Stones.
Yeah, it looked just like them.
What about now?
I mean, now it
looks like I'm after Altamont. That was Al's Altamont.
But if I get another pinball machine, he's gonna every machine in there, he's gonna see me in it.
What's
what?
I mean, he's gonna see the
honey,
machine.
you're not trapped in a pinball machine.
What are you talking about?
No, he's gonna look at it and go, oh, Al got that, and then smash that one. So I don't want to do that.
Oh, you said if you get one for all of us.
Right.
No, I don't think he would. I don't think he would ever do it again.
I think it was just the awkwardness of one man buying another man a really expensive gift.
I don't think Opie appreciated the homoeroticness of the gift.
I mean, I've only seen two guys do that before, and that was Siegfried and Roy.
Yeah, what happened there?
Roy got Siegfried a Tiger, and it was really expensive, and even Roy was embarrassed by the end of it.
Hey, Scott, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Scott.
What's going on, fellas? Number 1578. Yeah, I just want to compare Opie and Al to, Sally and Linus from Peanuts. You know how, Sally's in love with Linus and he throws away all the love notes and everything? I want to ask Al, I'm going to start calling Opie his great Babu.
Sweet Babu.
Where is your sweet Babu right now?
I don't love Opie.
Anymore. It's over.
I never did.
That is over.
Then why, when you walk past them, do these little hearts pop up in the air over your head?
I think that Al is going to end up leaving here and moving to Arizona with his child to work as a waitress. That's how bad his heart's broken. There's a new girl in town.
Al doesn't live here anymore.
Oh, that was so weird. Hey, Craig the Cop, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Craig. Craig.
Hey, guys. Happy New Year. How you doing?
Happy New Year. You're on Ron and Fez.
I just wanted to ask Al a question. Hey, Dookie, did you pee your pants after that?
You didn't wet, did you?
No, not at all.
Yes. You only wet your pants once on the air, right?
It was to not lose a contest, so yes.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
just-
ended up losing.
You're a winner, Al.
And I guess the trophy in first place goes to the man in the wet jeans.
All right, guys, take care.
All right, sit.
You're a real winner.
Oh, man, I am itching so much.
I'm looking at you, Itch. You're making me itch. Hang.
Hey, Ronnie. Ronnie, you're on Manifest. How you doing, bud?
Hello, Ronnie.
MafiaMob.com. How you doing?
Hey, man.
I got Asteroids and Defender. If Al Dukes wants to buy it really cheap for you guys.
How cheap?
$500. They both working machines.
$500 for the two of them?
Sure, why not? You can take them both.
What do you think, Al?
I don't have that kind of money now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, Defender's a classic.
That's right. Your life
Lots of arms
savings
and
went into a
everything.
gift for another man.
All right, thanks, Ronnie.
I forgot. That's rough. That was going towards your sex change, too, wasn't it? That money.
Yes, he hopes to be a male after he's done.
He was saving that money to buy a penis. And now his dreams are dashed.
Hold on, I gotta hear this. Is this Thomas on line 11? Thomas?
Hey,
Thomas.
How are you? Al Dukes.
Thomas, you got a spy report?
Yeah, I do.
Spy report. Spy report.
Hey, Al, this is for Al.
Yeah.
Al, listen to what I say carefully. You know Aunt Madeline and Uncle Mike, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You know who Aunt Madeline's family is, right?
Yes.
Okay. You want Opie? You want me to get Opie to have to pay for that thing for you?
All right, what are you saying? That Aunt Madeline's family's connected?
No, I didn't say nothing. I'm talking to Al. I'm asking if he wants me to do him a favor.
Al, is the family connected?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, we have police officers in the family, but not.
No. Aunt Madeline's family. Remember Aunt Madeline's brother who just passed away? Last year.
What do we hear? Mafioso? Al Dukes is in the mafia?
I don't have
Don
any.
Dukes?
I don't have any connections.
Al doesn't know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't know much about my family.
Yeah, they never let the women in on what's going on.
Get to know your Uncle Mike. He's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
So what are we talking about? Sopranos in your family, Al?
Not that I'm aware of.
Now, do you even know this guy, Nicole?
No, I don't know. But he has all the names correct.
I know. I know that you have an Aunt Madeline, though.
She calls the show constantly.
But I didn't know about Uncle Mike.
Yeah, that's her husband.
So you're going to get your other dead uncle after Opie.
Yeah, I didn't know anybody was involved like that.
Well, Italian name like Dukes, I'm sure. Now, he also said that when you left another radio station, you threw a tape recorder through a window?
Is that true?
No. I don't know who that guy is.
That's how he was originally put up there. Billy is a little bit tanked today, so I don't know what's going on. Why isn't he shaved? What's wrong with him?
Well, he came in today, and he was very on edge, and anytime I would ask him something, he was very hyper.
Yeah.
And he said it's because he wasn't smoking, and then...
He's outside smoke.
Yeah, because he was really jumping down everybody's throat, and I said, please, have a cigarette. So he went out and got one.
You are such a help.
Yeah, you're the one who got him drinking again. Should we bother talking with him?
Yeah.
I mean, are we in a slide here?
You know, and Al Dukes, I'll back you up on this. I don't do that in a lot of things. But every time the phone rings in the office, Billy just cringes. And I don't know what he's up to.
Here's the thing, because we're all in the same office and there's a bunch of desks in there. Nobody last night would answer their phones. Joe Pooh's not taking calls. And Billy's not taking calls. So I'm sitting in a room with phones ringing for no apparent reason.
Next thing you know, it's like that episode of the Flintstones. Phones are ringing off the hook. Whose baby is that? What's your angle? I'll buy that. All these phones just ringing, and the same thing was happening this afternoon.
Don't get that, Fez.
So you have to try and sit there and have a post-show meeting while that's going on.
Even when I owed Visa money, I'm still picking up the phone. Picking up and tell him, no, he's not here. No, I can't help you. I don't know, he's left. Maybe he's going out to the coast, he said.
And Billy's all ring in a row, like the office phone rings, then immediately his cell phone rings.
Are you
then a beeper goes off.
Are you cheering for Paranoid to beat him in the boxing match?
Yeah.
You don't really like him too much, I know that.
Well, you know, he thinks now he's a boxer.
Well, I don't think after today he does, because he missed his workout. He did 1 day workout in a row, and then started re-smoking.
And made himself yesterday chewing too much Nicorette. He almost fell off the subway platform because he got dizzy chewing too much Nicorette.
Let me ask you something now. You want your family to take care of him?
No, I'm never.
You're like
for
the
that.
baker who you bake one cake and now Opie's going to get killed. Look how they massacred my machine. I want you to use all your skills to fix this. You a classic pinball.
It's going to be like good. It'll be like Goodfellas, where they grab the mailman. I don't want you bringing another pinball machine to this kid's house.
Yo, Vezzy, you remember that machine? You won't be saying that around anymore. Remember that thing? Not that thing.
Yeah.
No, not that thing. The other thing. The other thing. That's gone.
Act like a man! What's the matter with you? Act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Al's going to wake up with Mick Jagger's head in his bed.
Let's bring Billy in for a second. I'm worried about him. I'm not going to get into his other stuff.
Well, he's an angry man, Ronnie.
I'd say...
And that's not Billy. That's not the Billy we know.
That's Billy anymore, though.
Staples! Now! Hi, Billy.
Hi, fellas.
Billy, what's going on with you today? Is the slide starting?
No, not at all. I just got out of bed on a bad note this morning and carried over. The not smoking really caught up to me today. I was very on edge.
Why aren't you shaving anymore?
Because I was going to go to the gym. I brought my razor, my shaving cream, and everything with me today. I was going to go work out, take a shower.
Oh,
and
that's
everything.
right, because the president signed that law and says we can only shave in gyms now. That's right, I forgot.
No, I didn't have enough time this morning. I was running around. So.
And what's with the hair? If it was green, you'd look like Krusty the Clown.
It's a bad hair day, Fezzy. What more can I say?
Sweet Lord.
It's a really bad day. It's not a good appearance
Top
day.
has better hair days.
Wow. That is me.
Yeah, now you went a little too far. So you back in? You went out of this fight?
Me? What? No.
You're not doing your training? You're smoking again?
No, I'm doing I got my stuff in the office. I was ready to go, but I just had work to do, and that was more important.
Are you out of Nicorette?
Al just told us she did nothing but yell all day.
Well, in between my typing, I was yelling. Now, and Al goes, yo, I'll buy you the cigarettes. Please, go smoke.
He's an enabler.
Yeah, he is. All right, be careful around the younger girls, too, okay? Please.
Yes, Ronnie.
Seriously, I mean, you're always asking about getting over in this place. I'm telling you about the bosses, and that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing you were doing.
Billy, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you're not the same age as most of the people that work here.
Especially most of the interns.
Right.
All right, let's
So
move
you
on.
just come off really creepy.
All right, let's move on. All right, so now we know. We got that off.
All right, good. 877-692-1027.
He needs to shave, and everything's just...
Shave the throat at least.
I come in there, and he's got this little girl, and he looks like Aqua Lung. He's got gloves with the tips cut off, and he's outside a playground.
He's Fagin, trying to pick up urchins out there.
You better not be Fagin.
All right, we have a Friday Fezzatorial coming up.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that one.
This one, a sad one, Ronnie.
Oh, no, what is it?
Yeah, Fezzatorial Memorial to Buddy Clinton, the dog of former President Bill Clinton and Senator Hillary Clinton.
All right, you don't want to miss this, folks. All coming up next, 102.7 WNEW. It's a Ron and Fez show.
I don't do impressions, but I'll do out. I don't smoke pot. I never tried pot. I never drank when I was a kid. I never did anything bad. I'm Al. I'm a woman inside, but I hope no one notices.
Well, you had that incident with the foosball table, and then I fixed that one. And now when I see Anthony in the hallway and everything, he talks to me. So then I thought I'd get a pinball machine for back here, and then as a gesture to Opie.
Are you enjoying your new present, the pinball machine?
I'm not acknowledging the new president.
I'm so embarrassed.
Not what I was trying to do. I mean, I think we're a lot alike. We're in the same business. I just hope that one day down the road, me and him sit down, have a beer, and laugh about this.
Tell Al he's acting like a chick.
The thing that led up to what happened this afternoon. Do we have that clip again, Rory, to play of the pinball?
The pinball machine actually being smashed. Not the potato joke. The pinball machine being smashed.
That potato joke, I think, can stay for, best of. That'll always be ready. You get it? Idaho. Yeah.
You didn't get it. I was like, what?
Here's what happened today with the pinball machine.
Oh, my God. No.
Oh, my God.
It's gone!
Oh, no, the football table, look out!
Did you hear that? There's pinball collectors throwing themselves out windows.
Keith Moon lives! Keith Moon lives! Oh, my God. All right, because at the very last second, I never really, in my heart of hearts, thought that Opie was going to destroy that machine. Because it was too beautiful. But as he started to swing, I thought, get it on the radio, and I lean in with the mic.
Right.
So I was the closest one to it. Now I have these tiny, almost microscopic pieces of glass around me. I can feel it like it's just an itch.
You need the wire brush scrubbing.
Here's a weird thing. One time I went through a windshield, right? So you get all these little pieces of glass in your scalp. About 6-7 months later, I have this really bad headache, and a piece was growing out.
Oh.
That was about 1/8 of an inch long.
Oh, it grew out of your scalp.
So it was embedded down in the scalp, and then I'm like, I have a headache for a couple of days, and this thing gets birthed out of my forehead.
Oh!
That is awful.
The human body is fascinating.
Is it really?
Yeah. The things it can hide.
Now, you told me you found Brad Pitt's human body fascinating, and then other than that,
that's true, too. But the human body, like those women you see on the Discovery Channel that can hide a 200-pound tumor in them. They just have those cysts that are hundreds of pounds. It's amazing the way the body can just adapt.
That's why I liked biology, Fezzy. You're so right. So cool.
All right, here's Joey. Joey, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Joey. Joey.
Hi, I just wanted to tell Ron how to get the glass particles out of his arm.
How do you do that?
If you take a strip of duct tape and if you stick it to your arm and paste it down really hard, it'll suck the glass right out of your arm.
And my hair.
And your hair, but it'll suck just like this show sucked.
Oh, that's the bit? Yeah. Oh, now you're running. Now you're running.
Did you want to stick around, Joey?
He's afraid. By the way, we want to thank Classic Pinball. Fuzzy, Classic Pinball over in Clifton, New Jersey. 973-345-3944.
If you want one of these classic old games to smash on your own, this is really the place to get them.
Of course, classicpinball.com. You can check it out there. Hey, Fred. Fred, you're on Manifest.
Hey, Fred, what's going on?
Nothing much. Why were you yelling Keith Moon?
Because
Moon's in the Who, jerk.
You're the jerk. Keith Moon used to destroy hotel rooms. Nobody in the Stones
I see. Pinball machine.
Right.
The pinball machine. But with the Rolling Stones on it, well, you got to clarify that.
Why would I have to clarify it, dickweed? Because what an ass. What the hell's going on? Billy's prompting the callers to be mad. We were all in a good mood 5 minutes ago.
Billy wants the callers in as bad a mood as he's in.
Here's Monique. Monique, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Monique.
Hello?
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm sorry I'm late, but I've just been listening to the show for like 3 weeks. I don't know what happened to the foosball table that Opie beat up the pinball machine. Could somebody fill me in?
Well, what happened with the foosball?
What happened with the foosball table that it had to be replaced, and then came the pinball machine and the beat up? What happened?
First of all, that foosball is the devil.
The foosball is the devil.
That's true.
On the table. Mama won't let us play the foosball. All right, here's the situation. And actually, that wasn't even his foosball machine. Al got really drunk last night, made out with a guy one night.
Yeah.
And then later destroyed a foosball table. Now, will you hear that night, Melissa?
No, see, I just started listening.
Not you, Monique. Not you, honey.
Yeah.
You were here that night, right?
At the foosball table?
Yeah.
When Al ended up in the puddle of tears in the other room?
Yes, and I was cradling him as he cried and as he talked bad about you guys, yeah.
Which is, that's how...
He talked bad about us? Oh.
My gosh. That's how much of the fetal position Al Dukes was in that night. That tiny, sweet Melissa could cradle him.
He needed it. He was
he was crying. Mad, you're actually doing something. You break a foosball table and then lay down and cry. What was he even mad about?
That he didn't get further with the guy he was kissing?
No, he never even brought up the guy. That was the craziest part about him being upset.
Well, that happened 2 hours after the makeout with the guy.
And that was not what he was upset. He was just like, I'm going to Florida. I'm just leaving here.
Please go.
Leaving.
We should have taped that. That's what we should have taped. And what did he say about us?
What was the bad things he said about us?
I was blacked out at the time.
So what?
It's okay, Al, don't worry.
What did he say about us?
This is all old news. Basically, that he just, it just seems mean to me because I like you guys, but he's like, they just use people and stuff. And,
is that right?
I don't recall
users.
And what else he calls?
No, he didn't. To me, that was enough to be mean. Because that was just saying, like, he was disassociating himself from it. But I thought he was leaving, so I was like, oh, okay.
And how are you going to go back to Florida? You kicked over the sports babe, and she hasn't gotten up since. She's on her back like a turtle.
I was just...
waiting for a new deck to be finished.
Monique, do you understand everything now?
Okay, yeah. And I just want to say that y'all have made my last 3 weeks on security worthwhile because I hate my job. And
all right. But what kind of security you doing? What kind of security you doing?
In a residential building.
Yeah?
Yes.
You ever get off any nights during the week? Maybe you come in one night.
Oh, I usually am on all week at night.
You wear a security outfit?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not that nice.
Now, what would you do if someone was trying to get through the door into this residential building?
Shine a flashlight at him.
I tend to look at them. I don't do anything. The doors are locked, so they can't get in unless they're buzzed in or they have a key.
All right, but what if they do get in? What do you do?
I don't do anything.
I don't know nothing about security no buildings.
Well, it depends on what they do. If they need help, I give them help. If they
would you ever yell this? Feet don't fail me now?
Feet don't fail me now! No.
You seem like a very nice person, Monique. Now, I tried to what did you do before security?
I worked in the management office.
Oh. All right, so you're trying different things out, right?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, well, we appreciate you calling us, darling.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Monique. I hope you're all caught up to speed there. On the Al Dukes saga.
All right, Kevin. Kevin, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Kevin.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Ron?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What can we do for you, Kevin?
I wanted to talk to Al.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on the air right now.
Oh, man.
All right, hold on. I'll put you on hold. Who's this, Al?
He's the guy from Classic Pinball.
Oh, that's Kevin from Classic Pinball.
Oh, I didn't know that was him. Is he upset with you? Go talk to him.
Well, I was trying to talk to him. He's mad about the machine that I didn't pay for it or something. And
well, go find out about it. You'll talk to him.
I know, and here's the thing. If he's calling to talk to you, why is he up on the phone screen for us?
All right, Fezzy, oh, God, I'm taking pieces of glass. Look who just walked in.
Bon Jovi fan since day one. Bon Jovi fan since day one. Bon Jovi fan since day one.
Our good buddy, Mr. Eddie Trunk.
Mr. Friday and Saturday Night Rocks.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Eddie Trunk?
I was looking at that pinball machine out there in the hallway in pieces. I was bummed out because I always wanted a pinball machine like that.
This thing was a beauty. It was a classic Stones, looked like about 1978, 79 to me.
Those are big-time collectibles.
Yeah, big-time collectibles. Literally smashed into 1 million pieces.
We heard worth $3,000 at this point.
Then it went down to 500.
Yeah.
But either way, we were having a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, how can you play it in the condition it's in?
Not now, because Al's got the balls in his back pocket.
You mean it was? You mean it was playable? I mean, it was in good shape?
Oh, yeah.
It was beautiful.
It was gorgeous. They played Stones music.
It's so funny because I always said that I really always wanted a pinball machine, like a classic machine. I remember that one, the Elton John one. And
Elton John Pinball Wizard one.
The Kiss one is the one, of course, that I want the most, and those just keep going up every year in value.
The Kiss one's a big collectible. I think that Playboy one, remember that one where Hugh Hefner had two babies?
Yes, in the grotto.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of cool stuff.
There was even a Ted Nugent one.
I don't remember the sweaty
Really?
I don't remember
There's
that.
a Ted Nugent one. I remember that.
That one you couldn't tilt.
You launched the ball off of a crossbow.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
But that's a beautiful machine. I just walked in, I saw the side of it, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I went up to play it, and I just saw glass and demolition everywhere, so I still didn't get the full story. But Al.
So you never got to see the beautiful Rolling Stones pinball machine.
And I was here around the holidays, so when did it come in?
Yesterday?
It was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
What a bummer.
Yeah. Al Dukes tried to get it to make up with Opie, because Opie hates his fat guts.
I heard Opie call in on your show from the Islander game yesterday.
Yeah. Right.
And I just heard him allude to a machine, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know it was anything as cool as that.
So his theory was
beautiful.
Break the pinball machine, thusly breaking Al's heart.
And is Al heartbroken?
Oh,
yeah, he was.
Yeah.
All right, now Kevin now wants to talk to us on the air.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying he didn't want to. Hey, Kevin from ClassicPinball.com.
Yeah, hi, Ron.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Kevin. We were just telling Eddie Trunk what a beautiful machine
I
this
hear
was.
him. Tell him I'll get him another one, nice one.
Yeah. Do you have the Kiss
I
one?
let him have it.
Kevin, do you have the Kiss one?
I don't have a Kiss one presently, but it's one of our best sellers.
Track one down for me. And
what are some of the best selling classic pinball machines?
Best selling from the 70s, 80s.
Yeah. Anytime.
70s, the Kiss one.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Does it clear the Kiss?
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything? Do they even make new pinball machines for anybody anymore?
There's one company left making brand new ones from the board game Monopoly.
And that's it?
That's it.
It sucks, man. I go into arcades because I love pinball. I never got into the video stuff as much. You go in, and even the pinball they have now, it's got, 22 balls, 5 tiers.
Right.
You can't keep track what's going on. It's ridiculous. I want a good classic pinball machine.
Well, there's one less in the world now, thanks to Al.
All right, Al,
really.
Al, you were reckless with this beautiful, beautiful machine.
I was there 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
Everything was cool.
Right.
I got in the van outside, and my buddy Donnie says to me, oh, by the way, he's got a beef with Opie and Anthony, and, I don't know if you know it, but he broke their foosball table, and I don't know if the game's safe. And I'm like, dude, why didn't you tell me that, 2 hours ago?
Yeah, why didn't you tell him that before you got the machine from him, that he was moving into a reckless area?
I know, then Kevin could have made the decision on his own whether he wanted to put one of his machines in here or not.
That would have been very helpful.
I didn't think that would have any bearing on the machine. I had no idea they were going to smash a pinball machine. I had no idea.
Did you just use Kevin?
No, I asked
set him up?
No, I asked him if he wanted to put one in. Everything was great. I thought everything was going to be great.
But you didn't tell me the details, Al.
Right.
Be honest.
No, I didn't
He
know.
doesn't care.
You hung out there.
You're reckless, Al. And you really don't care. That's the problem about you.
I didn't know all these details are going to come up to end up with a smashed machine. I would never have brought a machine up here if I thought it was going to be smashed.
Should have said, by the way, Opie keeps a Louisville Slugger in the office there just in case somebody brings him something.
There's a
I noticed that.
in here.
I mean, you know what you were doing, Al.
Smash the hell out of that.
I had no idea he would smash a pinball.
Why didn't you say, why don't you smash my fingers instead? Then everybody would have, Kevin would have said, what a real man to protect the pinball machine. Let me give you, something else. Let me give you Miss Pac-Man.
Now, how much of a down payment has Al made on this machine, Kevin?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, right.
Handshake.
Okay, this ClassicPinball.com. There's nothing like it, folks. Check them out. ClassicPinball.com. If you want a pinball machine, you want to go to Classic Pinball. They're in Clifton, New Jersey. 973-345-3944. Kevin, I hope Al takes care of the situation.
Well, I don't know.
You're a good man. It's a beautiful machine.
Listen, I love the show. You guys are great.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Take it easy.
All right, see it.
Thanks, Kevin, from Classic Pinball. You can check him out online, ClassicPinball.com.
See that? Now you put me in an uncomfortable position.
Why are we having to explain your way out of this?
I didn't think I'd have to tell him the whole story. I really didn't think it had anything to do with bringing a machine in here.
Can we say this? Ronnie and I had nothing to do with you going out and getting Opie an expensive gift.
Right.
And we have nothing to do with how Opie reacted to it.
You're 100% responsible. I don't want you pulling this nightmare over Opie.
Well, he smashed the
He
machine.
did what any man would do
I just brought it in.
when given a homoerotic gift.
When confronted with lavish gifts from another grown man.
All right, hold on. Eddie, I know you're interested in the Kiss pinball machine. Here's a couple people that know some stuff about it. Here's Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Ron Fez?
How you doing, buddy?
How you boys doing?
Cool.
What do you know about this Kiss pinball?
Well, right next to me is my friend. He's got the pinball machine at his house. We're en route to his house right now. The guy, I think it was Staples, told me to prove it. So I'm trying to prove it for you guys right now.
Don't bring it here. It'll get smashed.
I'm not going to bring it there. Yeah, you're effing mine.
All right, now, what kind of condition is this thing in?
This thing is in playable condition. I've been over his house a few times, played it. It's the light. All the lights are working. Just, where you put the quarters in isn't working. That's about it.
I'll tell you what, I love pinball machines, and I love all those 80s video games. Every single one of them, I think I love.
Galaga, Phoenix,
yeah,
all that stuff.
Yeah, even, I could sit and still play Breakout.
Nice.
Breakout was like almost an updated Pong where you had to break through a wall, and once you got through it, it would start ramping up top and just going crazy.
And you're knocking out little blocks as you go.
You know how far back I go with this? And, when I was on New Year's Eve, Anthony was in here from Opie and Anthony, and he didn't remember this, but maybe you guys do.
Okay.
I actually had a Pong, a pre-video Pong, where it was actually a box, a screen.
Yeah.
And behind the screen were spring-loaded arms with light bulbs in them, and those were the things that moved around behind the screen.
Wow.
I don't think I remember that at all.
Yeah, it was like pre-Atari.
That is primitive.
Pre the Pong that they put out, that people literally, that stupid Pong would be two little paddles and just going back and forth.
Right.
And there would be a line at the mall to play.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All these kids would have quarters.
The paddles were two little straight lines, and the ball was a little square that moved back and forth across the screen.
Hey, Trunk.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just listening to you guys ramble on. Sorry.
What is it that you want?
How much you wanted for that pinball machine?
What, are you trying to sell it to the guy?
It's not mine to sell, but I'm just trying to get a price for this.
If you're a big fan, he'll introduce you to Gene. You and Gene Simmons will be hanging out one night.
Playing it
when
together.
When you rather do that?
I'll definitely be calling Kevin in the next few days, I can tell you that.
Well, call Kevin. That's the best thing to do.
That's what I'm talking about.
ClassicPinball.com. Give him a call. Write this number down, all right, Mike?
I got it written down.
No, I want you to write down anyway. 973-345-3944. Now, Fezzy Field, what was the biggest one that you used to play when you were younger?
My favorite one, I love the asteroids. I couldn't keep myself out of hyperspace.
I'll tell you the truth. I'll kill you with asteroids.
I love asteroids.
I was a very, very good asteroid player. Now, I didn't like it as much when you would... I like when you would hyperspace. Remember the second asteroid come out where it would literally, have this circle that came around it?
Right.
I don't know if that was as fun.
See, the thing about the pinball from that era that's so tough to get is the quality of the machines, because they're all 20, 25 years old, and what happens is the paint wore off on the playboard, the bumpers don't work, and it's hard to find parts and stuff. So that's why a lot of people have the Kiss pinball machine, because it was so collectible, but to have one in really good shape is the hardest thing to find.
I used to go down to this place on the Chesapeake Bay called Crystal Beach, and these people own this little tiny boardwalk arcade place. They kept stuff from the 50s, so in the 70s, you were playing pinball machines from the 50s. That stuff now, if you would have just bought it from these people... I don't know why people literally love that stuff.
Now, those are fun. I love the old school pinball machines. I don't even like
where
the
you had
stuff
to push it in with you had to push it in with your hand.
Yeah.
The ball to come
exactly.
up.
I remember when digital scoring came out instead of the flips. It was a big deal.
Yeah.
Actually, the Kiss machine was one of the first ones I ever remember with the digital scoring. That was like the big feature of that machine. And when you put the quarter in, it played Rock and Roll All Night. I remember that too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course, that's the song. Whether you like it or not, that is the song.
30 records, and that's the song.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
All right, Hoff, what did you play when you were hanging over there in Queens?
Pac-Man was my thing.
Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man?
Pac-Man.
Yeah.
What did you think of Pac-Man?
Awesome.
How about you, Melissa? What did you play?
I don't remember the name, but it was on you were a guy and you had to search for keys to different castles. It was on.
Oh, I don't think I remember that one.
Oh, I remember that, but
there was
I can't
a white
think
and
of
a
it.
black one, and then there was hidden dragons
Yes,
all over.
I
It was
can't think
really
of it.
cool. But I also played Pong and Breakout, and we had our own. What is the pinball machine? We had a pinball machine in our house.
Really?
Yeah, and it was really
Things
fun.
were going
I
well.
wish we were rich.
Yeah. No, well.
You were dancing to the Harper Valley PTA.
That's all we had. A turntable and me and my fat ass shaking it. That's all we had.
Remember Spy Hunter? That was another good one.
How did that get played?
Spy Hunter was the car driving, and you had to go through the obstacles, and the car would drop oil slicks or smoke bombs or whatever, and you'd weave in and out. It would play the Spy Hunter theme.
I hated any game where you had to make the guy jump, like the Super Mario. I could never make a guy jump on anything.
I was always a fan of any game that was a sport. Because you already knew the rules, so you could play baseball, football, hockey, then you're set.
So, Ron, how about the baseball one where it was like a pinball machine, and the ball came up under that little piece of metal, and then you had to hit it into the upper tiers?
There was two things. One, that you would turn a thing, or the other, that you would smack it like this.
Right.
And people would just hammer them. Those things are still around, and I think I saw one in the village that was going for a lot of money.
Really?
A lot of money, yeah.
I remember that, because if you hit the top of the glass, it would sound like you really did some...
Right.
You're going to break the
You'd
glass.
pop the glass.
I love
Remember
that sound.
Remember when you would call that even a football popping the glass? If you could really let it go so hard, that would pop. All right, here is Ralph. Ralph, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ralph.
Opie's a real dick. He should get in the coffin, that jerk.
Oh, stop being a crybaby. I need somebody on the phones. Here's Steve. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Steve, what you got, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Ron and Fez? What's up, Eddie?
Hey, man, how are you?
I got the old Atari 2600, the original one with the switches from back like in 82, 83 when it first came out.
All right, so you had the home game, right?
Yeah, the original one.
No, I don't know.
You had to plug those big clunky cartridges into the thing.
Yeah, it had the square controllers.
Yeah.
And I remember the one game I used to love playing a lot of was Centipede.
Now, I remember
number
this.
one game back in the 80s.
When we got that, I go, I'll never use the TV for anything else again.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Another thing?
Yeah.
Anal Dukes, you got exactly what you deserve.
All right, there you go.
Everyone's got a commentary to go along with their comments.
Hey, Rick. Rick, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
I'm a good friend. I knew Peter Chris like 10 years ago. We were friends for like 5 years, and then he moved to California. He gave me the front plate of the Kiss machine.
Yeah.
And he autographed it, and he freely autographed it.
Wow.
Is that worth anything?
Here, let me look it up. I got a book here.
What's that worth, Ronnie?
$63,000. So,
wow.
Personally, I would even wait a little bit, Rick.
Get the other two signatures, and you'll be in triple-digit territory.
And then hope the plane goes down. Yeah. But right now, today's, according to this magazine, $63,000.
How much is that magazine worth? It looks old.
Well, this magazine's from '74.
Wow.
Their first show. All right, thanks, Ricky.
Thank you.
That's it.
It's good to know these things.
What is it about Kiss that those people are the biggest collectors? They're fans.
Next to the Beatles and maybe Elvis, Kiss is the most collectible band in rock.
Now, the night that you had Gene up, I was meeting somebody on the corner, and I came walking back down. And when Gene Simmons left here that night, he had a crowd of people as he's trying to walk to the car. They all walked with him.
It looked like a football huddle.
Yeah, right.
Action figures and everything.
Yeah, I know. That's the weird thing. Like, it's one thing, I'm a big fan, sign this piece of paper. That would be annoying. But here, sign this action figure and it'll be worth more. That's got to make you think.
You know, it's funny because he signed a lot as he came in, and when he left, you know, like you said, it was cold as hell.
Right.
Gene actually stayed on with me that night, 2.5 hours, so he left. Those people stayed out there for a long time, and it was funny because I walked out with him just to make sure he got out all right, and I heard people complaining afterwards at the quality of the signatures they got.
Unbelievable.
Like, he didn't sign this one that good, and, you know, this one looks different than that one. I was like, oh, my God.
This was done with a Bic.
It's sub-zero temperature.
They see dollar signs when they see them. Who you got coming on tonight, Annie?
Nobody.
Wow.
It's the after New Year guest drought.
It's a lull, huh?
Hear that? It's cold out. Stay home.
All right, sweet Melissa will be on all night playing her favorite metal hits.
No, we're just going to play a lot of music because, you know, the record companies just got back rolling again after the holidays, and there's not really a lot going on in terms of tours right now, so it's kind of quiet.
All right, here's Jim. Jim, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Jim, what you got, buddy?
All right, doing pretty good. Just wanted to tell you that game that Melissa's talking about is Adventure on the Atari 2600. You had 3 different color dragons and 3 keys.
I love you. Thank you so much.
I love you
You're
too.
not crazy. It did exist.
It's not crazy. And the other thing I wanted to mention was...
But that was just on the Atari game at home, right?
Right, that was the 2600 at home.
Okay.
The other thing I wanted to tell you was in the very beginning of the show, you mentioned how cool it was when the glass got smashed.
Yeah.
The machine. If you remember the beginning of Rocky 3, when Paulie throws the...
Oh, yeah, right. It was very Rocky 3.
It's like the greatest glass-shattering scene ever.
I love that scene because when the glass fell off the pinball machine, the lights were still up in like a constellation of Rocky.
Exactly.
It was still like a stick figure of Rocky holding his arms up.
All right, thanks a lot. No, yeah, that's good, Fezzy. That Rocky pinball machine was big back in the early 80s.
Yeah.
That was one of the last really big ones. All right, now the game that you were talking about, Eddie? This guy says he knows what is that Pong game. Explain it again, what it looked like.
It was like a square box because the whole idea was that it didn't hook into a TV set. You didn't need a TV set for it. So you actually bought what looked like a 13-inch TV. You put it on your desk, and the mechanism, there was a two spring-loaded arms, and they just kind of bounced around behind, almost like an Etch-a-Sketch, but a big, deep box. And then you would use that to play Pong with.
All right, here's this, I don't remember this thing at all. This thing sounds like a nightmare. All right, here's Adam. He says he remembers. Adam?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah.
I think what you're talking about, Eddie, was Telstar Ranger. It was the Pong game, and it had the gun also, the attachment.
The Telstar Ranger?
You know, I wouldn't know.
The Atari 2600.
Well, no. This didn't go on a TV. It was its own TV. It was a square box that substituted for the TV.
Oh, it was, because I had the Telstar, I had the Atari, and I had the Mattel handheld toys, too.
Yeah, I remember the Mattel handheld football. Remember that? Those were just little series of dots, and you pushed real hard to move those guys.
Guys, Happy New Year. Take care. No, Opie was wrong.
All right, thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Adam. I had this thing when I was younger. It wasn't any sort of name brand video game.
Yours was Pep Boys.
It was this big brown triangle, and each side of the triangle was a different game you could play off of your regular TV. Like one side had a little steering wheel for some sort of cheap-ass racing game. One side had a gun for a shooting game, and the other one had paddles for a version of Pong.
I think I may remember this, but I'm not sure. It came to me in a dream as you were saying it. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
It was a big brown triangle, and each side was a different game you could play.
So there was like a big run at first before Atari became the game system.
See, I think what Fez and I are talking about, too, is a case like, I know in my case at least, maybe I couldn't necessarily, or my parents couldn't necessarily afford to buy me Atari when I was a kid. So it was like, this was like the 1999 thing.
Right.
And it was just like, yeah, that's Pong. It's the same thing, really. It's just as good.
Right. This was very generic, I remember.
Right, there were big gears grinding behind it.
but the graphics on everything was so bad. Who knew?
Right, you loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, Pong looked like Pong anywhere.
Everything was green. All the graphics were in really ugly green. By the way, we're going to be doing our best bets a little later on with Heckler tonight, Fizzy. I killed in those college football.
Nice. Are you the best bet bull?
Oh, yeah.
Champion?
I have to find out but I just ran away with it.
We'll have the official crowning tonight, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I would like Al to get some kind of a college football trophy or something that you guys hand me.
That'd be nice.
And, I'll hold it, and then next year if I lose it, I'll hand it over to you.
Title belt, something.
Quick, get it by the end of the show. Hey,
I think you're getting a pinball machine.
Yeah, broke one. Hey, Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how you guys doing? Remember Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong, sure, that got to be huge, and of course Super Mario from that. Right. They kind of keep going up, but Donkey Kong was the first one. Yeah.
Centipede, and the other big one was Knockout.
I love
boxer.
Yeah,
what
I
was
love
Knockout?
That. Knockout, you were where the boxer was, and later it was even called Mike Tyson's Knockout, I think. And you would be able to work it, and so you had to learn with each fighter that you went through what's the best way, whether you bulled them into the ropes or whether you had to box with them. And those things, they would make you, you're playing a quarter at a time.
Right.
Before you can figure it out, you probably got $140 into it before you start saying, I understand.
They actually had a Buster Douglas video game that lasted for about as long as he lasted as
Buster Douglas.
He signed that deal real quick, like the day after the knockout, and 2 months later it was off the charts.
And they say he's stupid.
I'll tell you what, a game I used to love, Tron. Do you remember Tron?
Yep.
It was
I remember the movie.
Yeah, it was a Disney movie. Well, it came out the same time as the movie did. They put out a game, and it was 3 different games in the same one. And, you know, you basically played that you're Jeff Bridges, and that's all I ever really wanted to be.
Nice.
Let me see here. Here is Christy. Christy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Melissa.
Hi, Christy.
Hi, how are you?
What's up, Christy?
Oh, this is hot.
Wow, something's happening here.
Oh, please, I'm going to have to hear it in the chat room. Please, no. Okay, do you guys remember in television, it was kind of like an Atari Nintendo thing, and they had Q*bert and Burger Time. No one remembers this.
I think I remember Q*bert.
I remember Q*bert. He was like a little pink guy that looked like a Q.
Yeah, they even made a cartoon out of Q*bert. He was cute.
All right, so in television also didn't last long? Is that the deal there?
Yeah, I don't think it lasted long, but
yeah.
So that's what's cool. Bye.
Thanks, Eddie.
Bye.
Thank you, Christy.
I hope they don't razz you in the chat room later.
Yeah, you know, me and Christy, hot and heavy.
What happens in these chat rooms? Can I go in one sometime?
Of course, I'll invite you. They would love it.
I understand from Heckler told me you have to be invited.
Yeah.
That they're all secrets.
And
really?
Yeah, it's a code, like a password sort of thing.
Oh, jeez. I'll never be able to keep up.
But you need a code to get in your chat room?
Yeah.
Well, it's
not exclusive, Eddie Trunk.
Oh, my goodness. You know, it's funny, on my chat room during my shows, everybody in there hates me and just bashes me, hates everything that I play, hates me, calls me every name in the book, and I'm just like, well, why are they listening every Friday and Saturday?
Not only are they listening,
they're in the chat room.
They're in the chat room, so they go through all this stuff. It's the same with the message boards.
Oh.
No matter who it's about, you can't take it personal.
Yeah, I laugh at it. I said, you know, whatever. Whatever you guys want to do, that's fine. But if you're online on a Friday or Saturday sitting in your room, in my chat room and listening to the show, you must not hate me that much.
They want you to play something different.
Right, well,
they want to be Eddie Trunk.
They want me to play like the most obscure, whacked out thing you've never heard of in your life, you know, and because I don't play it, I suck.
And you're a sellout. You're a sellout.
I'm a sellout.
Yeah.
You let them sit in their dark rooms on their keyboards, and you just be the bigger man and hang out in here with Piazza and Gene Simmons.
And I should take that back. It's not all of them, it's some of them. Because now tonight in the chat room, it'll be
right now you're just getting flamed in there.
You fag, you attack us to Ron and Fez. Why don't you and Fez get married? Exactly. Somebody told me that on New Year's Eve that you and Anthony did a countdown without checking the 8-second delay. That is a classic radio story.
Everyone else is toasting 24 seconds later. 10, 9.
Well, thankfully, since my show's mostly music, you know, I ramp down to only 8 seconds.
Oh, nice.
That's all I need. So, Anthony, I didn't even expect him to show up. He ended up hanging out all night. We had a great time. You know, Norton showed up. We had a great time. And Anthony has this idea that he's going to go to the top of our building with his cell phone and do a countdown when he watches the ball drop. So we said, oh, Ant, that's great. He takes the elevator up. He's at the top of the building, and he calls in to do the countdown, and about 10 seconds later, every caller's like, you idiots, you had it in delay. And we're like, oh.
That is so hysterical.
Even more hysterical is Anthony thought that you would be able to hear, as close as we are to Times Square, he thought we'd be able to hear the throng of people. So he goes, at midnight, he goes, okay, I'm going to hold my cell phone up. Here's the crowd. And he holds it up, and it's dead silence. You could hear a pin drop because the phone wouldn't pick it up.
There's 60 floors up in the air.
60 floors in the air, 15 blocks away.
Right. I got the audio. I'm going to actually burn it to CD. I may play it tonight.
I'd love to hear it.
I'll do it at midnight.
Every night. Every week.
It'll be my legal ID.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. We're talking about some of these old 80s pinball games after what the hell happened with Al today. Also some of the video games. Eddie Trunk coming on after us, Fezzy, and before that, you and I. We'll be going over our picks this week, our best bets with the Heckler.
For the last regular season week of the NFL.
You're listening to Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 102.7 WNEW.
NEW.
We're Ron and Fez on 102.7 WNEW. Toll-free phone number 877-692-1027.
We'll be doing our football pool a little later on.
And it'll be our best bets.
I don't know whether Dan from Hoboken is in, Fezzy, because he's in Italy.
He is?
Yeah, he went over to Italy for, what was it, Melissa? Christmas and then after the New Year? What was this whole story?
I don't even know, He just disappeared.
Did he take his chick?
I don't even know.
Because we should have brought her in.
Oh, Gina.
I love Gina.
Yep. Gina from Hoboken rocks. But who knows if she's in Italy, as you say.
Oh, do I say it the wrong way?
You said Italy. Well, that's how my family says it, too. But
how are you supposed to say Italy?
Italy.
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 All right, I caught it.
Like a little more. Like Sergeant Holka.
I caught it. All right, some of these people want to talk about video games. Here's Steve. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez?
Hey, Steve.
How you doing? Card number 9394.
Hooah!
All right, I remember an arcade game from either like 73 or 74, and it was like you were in a submarine looking through a periscope shooting at battleships, just firing your torpedoes. Again, very crude, pre-Pong. So I don't know.
What year was this?
1973.
I think that was Atari's Das Blut.
I don't remember this thing at all. All right, and would it look like it would just be a light bulb that went there?
No, it was...
was it like you were
little battleships going by, and you would fire little rectangular torpedoes.
That they would be lights, right?
Well, yeah, of course it was illuminated. But
he's not listening to me. All right, yeah, 73, all right.
I think it was actually the battleship game, Ronnie.
No.
He loved that because 73, remember, that was almost famous. You were with Stillwater. You traveled around the country. You were Penny Lane. Here's Beth.
He was a Band-Aid.
I'm sorry. You know what it's like to fall in love with a piece of music? Hey, Beth, you're on Run Fest.
Hello, Beth.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I was calling about the video game.
Yeah.
They had an Atari 400 before the 2600 came out.
I don't remember that.
And it was like a little gray box.
That was the Flintstones.
Huh?
That was made out of stone.
Pretty much. But see, I'm only 24, so I'm young and I still remember it.
It was a slate and a piece of chalk, and you had to write your own Pong on it.
All right, then you would have to have been 4.
Huh?
You would have to have been 4. Unless your dad bought it used.
5 or 6.
All right, well, excuse me. I was off by a year. Slam me.
But my
Atari
parents were cheap,
400.
so we had it forever.
I don't remember that at all.
It came with a little black joystick. It was all black.
It came with a little black man that played the games for you.
It had no screws, no...
This won't take no time at all. We're going to win. All right, thank you, Beth.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care. Thank you for the walk down memory lane.
White people are so scared of black people.
Hey, John. John, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy? Hey, John.
How's it going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hello, Melissa. How are you?
Jeez, here we go.
Hey, John. How are you?
I love Melissa.
You just can't help that voice.
By the way, Melissa's riding home tonight. Shooting Star Limousines. 631-447-2727. You feel like a star in the back of Shooting Star Limousines. 631-447-2727.
Ronnie, I would help you with that, but this is the only note I got on my side of the board.
More plugs.
And nothing to plug. That's all the information.
You know what?
I got from the producer.
He's a little drunk tonight.
And you thought my countdown was bad?
Yeah. What can we do for you, John?
Well, I'm here to answer Eddie's question, which is his device that he was talking about. I believe he's referring to the Vectrex, which was a box, came with 2 adapters that basically use that to control the games. Is that what Eddie's referring to?
Yeah, but see, like I said, I don't remember what the name of the machine was called because my parents tried to sell it to me as Pong, even though I found out later it wasn't Pong. It was the poor man's Pong.
Play with your Pong, honey.
Yeah, here it is.
Are you playing with your Pong?
It was like a mini TV screen about maybe 12 inches.
Yes.
And then just had little pop-up controllers, a little joystick, tiny little joystick on the left with 2 or 3 buttons on it.
Yeah, and there was nothing digital about it. It was 2 lights on spring-loaded arms that pushed them against the front of the screen like an Etch-a-Sketch, and they bounced around. Fez is losing it, but it's true. I wish I had the damn thing.
It sounds like your parents made a diorama in a shoebox.
It's a diorama. I haven't even heard that. I heard that phrase before, Pong. That's how far a diorama goes back. And why did it only have to be in a shoebox?
Your brother got new shoes, and you got a video game with the box.
I remember one time, I think my only diorama from Call the Wild, I pasted a little, some grass and a wolf in a shoebox, right? I get an A. I took that shoebox to everybody in my family. It's a diorama. I got an A on it because it had a big A on the top.
I'm sure I made a Thanksgiving one at some point.
You made a Harper Valley PTA one.
With a very short skirt on a popsicle stick.
All right, somebody says some of this stuff coming in on the SF feedback. Do you remember the greatest arcade games of all time called Rip Off, where you and a friend had to guard energy pods in the center of a screen? Wow, I don't remember that at all. All right, here's one. Do you remember from the movie Jaws, the kids were playing Shark Attack, just flashing lights and a harpoon gun? I think that actually came up in Jaws 2 or 3. Somebody was playing that game, but I don't remember playing it.
Now I remember Jaws pinball machine, though, now that you mention that.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. With the girl swimming and the shark coming up from underneath.
Yep. I totally do.
We should get one of those for Opie to smash.
Let's see, John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John.
Here?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
How are you, Melissa?
Hi, how are you, baby?
Well, I'm fine.
Why baby? Why does everybody get called baby? What's that about?
I don't know. Just comes
Well,
out.
thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I think you got a shot with her.
I hope so. Okay, I got the best game that everybody has forgotten about, Galaxia.
I didn't forget that.
You love Galaxia?
Galaxia was her baby.
Tell everybody about Go ahead, baby. Tell us all the babies about the baby game.
Oh, Ron, I want to also tell you, because of your show, I just got accepted to WWA.
What's that?
World Wrestling All-Stars.
How's this work out? Well, why is it because of our show?
Yeah, what did we do?
Because I had taken one of your shows one day, and I was going in for my interview with the chairman.
Yeah.
And for some strange reason, I was listening to it. I had it on loud, and he was listening also, and he was just laughing up a storm.
Well, and this is a wrestling organization?
Yeah, Bret Hart, the commissioner.
Oh, yeah, I read about this. Hey, tell them if they want to do some kind of trade-out. We're looking for a ring.
Yeah, we need a ring for a boxing event.
And we do a lot of plugs for them, okay?
Why don't you go to Gleason's gym? They do it.
Yeah, but we want to do it in a club. People don't want to be in a gym.
Yeah, I'd like to see Al get his behind kicked.
And maybe what we'll do is throw a couple wrestling matches in the middle of it, okay?
Hey,
put you guys over, and then you forget all about it.
Some WWA stars.
All right, hold on.
Bring the commissioner.
I'm going to put you on hold. You'll talk to a drunk man. He had a beer. More plugs. Shooting Star Limousines, 631-447-2727. ShootingStarLimousines.com. So what was this game, Melissa?
What I seem to remember is that you had a center thing and you could shoot outward like in a whole circle and you're just traveling through like the universe. But
Really?
I was never very good at them, so I never really got too far. But
she never got out of our solar system.
But there are ways to play it on the computer now. They have whole websites that have put these old games on the computer.
Yeah, I don't like playing on the computer, though. Do you?
I just like to go and remember that, that's what it was like, and just traveling back.
To travel through the universe. Oh, I miss it so.
No, just kind of be nostalgic.
They were carefree times, weren't they? Michael Jackson was on top of the... I played... And remember, we all went to see Back to the Future together.
Mm-hmm.
I was really young.
Okay, so why not attack? Why attack us?
I'm not.
Seriously.
I just don't remember as much as you all.
Could you help me to my rocking chair, Melissa?
Sure.
And
Grammy's feeling a little old.
Excuse me, anyone who talks about singing Harper Valley PTA to their parents has already let that cat out of that bag.
Is that going to be on Friday Night Rocks tonight?
Yes, I'm opening with
C.
it.
Riley.
You only open with one thing.
Bon Jovi fan since day one. Bon Jovi fan since day one.
He opens and closes each show with Never Say Goodbye.
Why say hello and never say goodbye? That's what I don't get.
When you hear never say goodbye, call in and say hello. Patricia, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Melissa.
Hi, Patricia.
Do you guys remember an old game for Atari? It was called Tank. It had the suckiest graphics. I always got my ass handed to me by my sister when I played it with her.
It was just was it just like a square and a little line?
Right.
That's it.
And you turn around and you shoot like the one side of the screen and it comes out the other side. My sister used to ask, play my ass handed with that game.
It did wrap around.
Yeah, it did that wraparound thing. Oh, she would kill me with that.
You could shoot it out the front. It would hit you in the back.
Right. That was the exciting part of it.
Oh, I hated that game. I just figured, reminisce for some people.
Thanks a lot. I'd forgotten all about that one.
That was a good one. What I always liked in Pong is when the thing would get stuck. You get your paddle in the corner, and the ball would just beat off the... Oh, excuse me.
Beat off.
It would just...
You and your brother.
It would hit off the top of the screen and back onto the paddle.
Right, then you could walk away for a while.
And just rack up some points.
That's why I liked Breakout, when you could get the ball at the top, and it was just like...
Breakout's cool.
Yeah.
I remember one time...
Some facts.
So cool.
I remember one time saying to this girl, step back, bitch, I'm about to break out. Because I felt like she was crowding me. And I just can simply remember, step back, bitch, I'm about to break out. With just the confidence that entails as somebody who feels very good about their breakout skills.
Nice. Right now on the computer I play Uno, and that's about it.
Why, Fuzzy? Why can't you get out there and play something fun? Are you working your TiVo yet?
No, not yet. I'm going to do that this weekend.
You've had it for 6 months.
Yes, I know. I'm going to read that manual and everything this week. I got big plans this week.
Got a big one for Fezzy. Hey, John, you're on Ron and Fez.
I'm in a vacuum.
Fez, Eddie, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
How you doing, Melissa?
What's up?
Space Invaders. How could you guys forget Space Invaders?
Yeah, Space
all-time
Invaders.
classic.
That is. Now, actually, Space Invaders was so big in Japan, I think, that there was a shortage of quarters because so many kids had shoved them in the machines.
Wow.
The song on Space Invaders ruled. As it got more intense.
Right.
As they marched down on you.
Just increasing as that song went up. That, Missile Command, and Defender.
Missile Command was a great one.
I love Missile Command.
You were saving cities, right? And you had to kind of lead.
Yeah,
that was
you had like 5 cities.
You had the ball instead of the joystick on that one.
Yeah, you had the ball.
You had 5 cities like across the bottom, and you had to blow up the missiles as they were coming in before they were able to get through your defenses to your city.
And UFOs would go by, right? And you could shoot them down, too? That was so cool.
Why was life better then?
And you just had to decide. You knew you weren't going to be able to keep all 5 cities, so you decide, do I want that one in the center? Am I going to just work one on the side?
Luckily, they never named the cities. You never had to say, I'm giving up Houston. You never had to do that.
I love Phoenix. Phoenix was a great game.
And City.
But Phoenix was cool because you'd get through the aliens, and then you'd work to get to the mothership, and then the mothership would come down, and you have to blow up pieces of the mothership to get to the head alien who was in the middle of the mothership. You had to break down his barrier.
Well, that's nice. At least you had a mission there.
Right.
With Missile Command, you're dead already. There's no way to stop it. You're dead already.
I know, and you just feel awful. You're losing people here because you can't concentrate. Hey, do you ever remember the Star Wars game that you would sit inside? You would sit inside this thing and you would end up shooting other things.
Like the gun turrets on the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, it was supposed to be that. Of course, it didn't look enough like it.
Don't get cocky, kid.
But they didn't look like the real things. They were just drawings of the outlines of them. And I think that one cost 50 cents. That's what I always hate that. Damn. Do I go for the really cool thing for 50 effing cents?
Anything you had to sit in was going to be 50 automatically.
We're going to need you got the seat there. I'm going to need an extra quarter.
Whether it was racing cars or skiing or whatever.
Now, when you were racing a car, in your mind, were you actually racing?
Oh, yeah.
And then you started thinking to yourself when you get good. No, seriously, I think I could probably have a career as a racer.
And then after the seat, they introduced the hydraulics in the seat, which tilted you either way. And that was, I think that kicked up to $1 at that point, Ron.
Now, whatever happened that we were supposed to get that helmet on our heads, they had really minor games of the...
that virtual reality helmet.
Yeah, no, I tried it. It must have been like 10 years ago when the guy comes in. He says, all right, here's the virtual reality. You put it in and you're kind of shooting people And no matter which way you turn, you can see from different levels and stuff. And it was supposed to be the next big thing. Then you never heard about it again.
Yeah.
I think I played it at Disney.
Yeah, you're going to get a helmet and a glove.
Right. You had that glove. And supposedly you'd be able to go and live in this world. And I'm like, oh my God, it was going to be like the phone, except for you would call on the phone, you'd have the helmet on at your house, and I'd have it on mine, and we'd be talking to people and living in a whole computer world.
There was one of those really bad late HBO soft porn movies on. You never get to see anything.
Yeah.
And the girl had the helmet and the glove on, and she had a virtual lover she was pawing at. I remember that.
I need an extra one as a condom then. I want to enjoy myself in this world. Yeah. All right, let's.
Good times.
That reminds me of. Do you remember? It was Christopher Walken. I think it was called Brain
Scan,
something like that, where they put this helmet on and they started having sex. Only in their mind, though. But it was better than real life. It was the last movie Natalie Wood did.
Okay.
Brain something.
Well, instant feedback in the callers will beat the producers. We know that tonight.
We got to take a break. We come back. We'll talk more about these games. Also, the heckler is going to be on with us and talk about our football bets because it's kicking in now, Fuzzy.
Yeah, this is the last season of the NFL, and then we head into the playoffs. College season wrapped up this week.
It's 102.7 WNEW. You're listening to the Ron and Fez Show.
Ron and Fez, 102.7 WNEW.
I don't do impressions, but I'll do I don't smoke pot. I never tried pot. I never drank when I was a kid. I never did anything bad. I'm Al. I'm a woman inside, but I hope no one notices.
Well, you had that incident with the foosball table, and then I fixed that one. And now when I see Anthony in the hallway and everything, he talks to me. So then I thought I'd get a pinball machine for back here, and then as a gesture to Opie.
Are you enjoying your new present, the pinball machine?
I'm not acknowledging the new present.
I'm so embarrassed.
Doing this, it would be like putting out the olive branch, and then Opie would be able to come and talk to you guys in the office when I'm in there. Gesture that I thought would help in our relationship here at work, and that I didn't mean to make matters worse if that's what happened here tonight. This was supposed to make it a little bit better. I didn't think it would solve the whole problem, but I thought it would make it a little bit better tonight. But he seemed angry on the phone these last couple calls. But that's not what I was trying to do. I mean, I think we're a lot alike. We're in the same business. I just hope that one day down the road, me and him sit down, have a beer, and laugh about this.
Tell Al he's acting like a chick.
Oh my God! No.
Oh my God!
It's gone!
Oh no! The football table! Look out!
Gee, did you hear that? There's pinball collectors throwing themselves out windows.
Keith Moon lives! Keith Moon lives!
Oh my God!
ClassicPinball.com, Clifton, New Jersey. ClassicPinball.com to check out some of these beautiful machines. 973-345-3944.
Death of a pinball machine, as it happened last week.
We are going to have some of the folks in from ClassicPinball.com when they come by to pick up that machine and take it back to...
Bring several buckets.
Believe it or not, Fezzy, they're talking about giving us another one.
What?
Yeah.
How cool. I can't wait to see how well this one breaks. God bless the people of Classic Pinball. Check them out at ClassicPinball.com.
Hey, Johnny, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, Johnny.
Boys, how you guys doing?
Hey, buddy, man.
Hey, listen, how's that pussy Al Deuce doing today?
Same.
Is he moping around?
Yeah.
Always. Why?
Hope he got his new pinball machine today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The T2's here from ClassicPinball.com.
Come on in, Al Dukes.
If he had a hair on his ass, he'd do something to it.
I know. That's the truth. Al Dukes is the new Terminator 2 pinball machine. If you had any balls, you'd take a sledgehammer and you crush that thing.
Yep.
That would not be a
All right,
good
I'll tell you
idea.
what. I would like to hear from one person who wouldn't do it if they were in your position. 877-692-1027. I'll tell you what. You take a sledgehammer, you crush that machine, Opie is forced to deal with you like a man.
That would probably be a very bad career move.
Let me ask you.
Dukes, I know in your mind you would consider yourselves even then.
Let me ask you this. You think I would do it if he'd have done that to my machine?
Yes, I do.
You think I would have been able to sleep one night since he crushed mine?
No.
And knowing that he's sitting there playing pinball, having a great time every day?
T2 pinball? Which
you gotta do
so
this.
Cool.
You gotta stand up to him, Mal. Where's the sledgehammer?
I really can't sledgehammer.
I'm sure it's in
thing.
here somewhere. There's a bat there.
Hey, Fezzy, Big Kev's here. He's got some presents for us.
Oh, nice.
I always get excited when Big Kev comes in with presents.
There's the sledgehammer.
There you go.
It's here. Hey, Big Kev.
Hey, guys.
How you doing, buddy?
What's up?
What'd you bring us tonight?
I brought a whole bunch of things.
Cool.
For you guys.
This from Time Warp?
Yeah.
Fezzy, let's do the Time Warp again, shall we?
Sure. Time Warp Comics, 555 Pompton Avenue. That's, of course, in Cedar Grove, New Jersey, 973-857-9788. The official comic book and toy store of the Ron and Fez Show.
I bring Fez things all the time, but I don't bring Ron a lot.
I know, I noticed that.
I brought some
You're
stuff
like the
for Ron.
anti-Wonder Boy here.
You know what I like to see you bring? Me all those Tron toys.
Yeah, the ones I showed you before.
I am so excited about the Tron DVD being out.
Tron is back.
I always thought
20th anniversary.
20, that's unbelievable. I always thought that movie was so far ahead of its time. You know, it flopped when it came out.
Yeah.
That's from it's NECA Collectibles.
Yeah.
They bought the original Tomy molds and just remade the toys exactly the way they were in 81 or 82. Beautiful.
That's cool.
They're available. You can get those at Suncoast or...
Do you remember the video game, the Tron video games?
Sure, there were two, actually.
Yeah.
There was the regular Tron game, and then there was Discs of Tron, which was a stand-up game.
Right. Oh, yeah, I remember that one, too, where you just played the disc part.
I'm trying to get
We need that sounder, Roy.
You get that soundtrack, Roy.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. I brought some stuff for both of you, but Ron...
cool.
I brought you what is considered one of the best comics ever written. It's The Dark Knight Returns.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
It's a trade paperback. It came out in 86 or 87, I forget. This is a 10th anniversary edition, so that's for Ron.
Nice.
I did bring Ron a book by DC called Starman, and this is the next bunch of collected issues here.
Thanks a lot. See, that's what I think I'm going to do with the Green Arrow series that you're waiting, Fez. Is wait till it becomes a book and then read it all together.
Oh, there you go.
You know, that way I don't have to. I don't like this. I can't wait till next month crap. I have to read it all through.
And speaking of Green Arrow, Fez, your Green Arrow number 11.
Nice.
You got all 11 now, Fez?
Yep.
Nice.
Is that all of them now, Big Kev?
No, there's a few more, and the series is going to continue when Kevin Smith leaves. But Kevin Smith's last issue, I believe, is the next one.
He wrote that thing great.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
It's funny?
Yeah, he did a nice job on it. He, stuck to the tradition and the legend, and then threw in enough jokes.
Is Silent Bob in it?
No, That's what I was worried about, too.
Does the whole thing take place in Jersey, Red Bank?
I also brought you guys issue 2 of Dark Knight 2.
Cool. All
right. Those for you. There's some Superman, Wonder Woman action in there.
Nice. We're going to be busy, Fuzzy.
It's a little racy. And I also brought you a new book from Marvel called Ultimates. It's part of their Ultimate line, Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate X-Men, when they've been revamping the characters and so on. And this is their revamp of the Avengers, Captain America, Thor, and so on.
Cool.
This is issue 1, and I brought you guys both.
Wow. I love it, man.
So there you go.
That's excellent. Thank you so much, Big Kev.
Well, it's not me. It's Time Warp Comics in Cedar Grove.
Big Kev, we had a question come up last night on the show, later in the show. Maybe you could answer this.
All right.
Who would you say is officially Superman's sidekick? Supergirl, Lois Lane, or Jimmy Olsen? I'll even throw in Crypto.
I wouldn't consider any of them a sidekick.
I think most of them are really Clark Kent's sidekicks. Like Jimmy Olsen's a sidekick, but is he Superman?
Well, in the old days, they listed Jimmy Olsen's book as Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen.
Right, when he had his own title.
Lois,
Lois is a woman of her. I mean, that's his bitch, if anything.
I wouldn't say he has a sidekick. Not like Batman, who always has a sidekick.
Batman cannot stand to be alone.
I know, for someone who's so dark and brooding, he really surrounds himself with a lot of people.
Yeah, I wouldn't say any of them was a sidekick.
All right.
If you had to pick one.
Crypto.
I would think of that more of Superboy.
Yeah, that's Superboy's sidekick.
Did he die or something? That Superman,
I think he got kryptonite rabies. Didn't he?
I don't recall.
Superman had to put him down.
He had a super monkey and a super horse also back
then. Sure did.
I forgot the super horse. That thing was huge.
There was a super cat also. That was the accompaniment of Supergirl.
Hey, Black Girl just came in. Earl, we were trying to convince Al this.
Wow.
And, I mean, you've been here at the station a long time. You've seen the way the shows move back and forth. Don't you think the smart thing for Al to do right now to get Opie's respect is to take a sledgehammer and smash that T2 game?
Kill the brand new pinball machine.
Will he kill him or say, you know what, Al? Now I respect you.
No, they'll tear him limb from limb.
Now it's tit for tat.
I think they just dumped
I'll
out.
tell you, it's Anthony that loves that machine. So.
Oh, he loved the last one.
Yeah.
Anthony's in love with T2.
That's the sad thing here is that Anthony has to pay. That's what Al says to me. Anthony has to pay for what Opie did, is what Al said. Here's another Anthony. Anthony, you're on Fez.
Hey, Anthony.
How you doing, Fezzy?
Good, buddy. What can we do for you?
I got this is cardholder 7015. I got a spy report.
Hold on, spy report.
Spy report.
Yeah, word on the street is Al Dukes is a pussy. Hey, Al Dukes, why don't you grab a hold of something down there and smash the S out of that pinball machine?
You got to, Al.
We got the sledgehammer.
It's the only thing you can do.
No,
grab a hold, Al.
It's still bad working here as it is with the situation from the past.
Because you haven't shown them what kind of character you are.
Doing this would make it much, much worse, I'm sure.
Al, you've done nothing to earn Opie's respect.
Do you remember after 9/11, there was people going, well, I hope we don't do anything because that'll just start more trouble.
Right, yeah.
That's Al Dukes is one of those people.
That's that ostrich head in the sand.
For a guy who's not a Christian, he sure turns his other cheek a lot.
He didn't do anything physically to me last time, and I believe if I smashed it, then it would turn physical.
Al, he did much worse. He broke your spirit.
He did break your spirit. Well, I think you'd be getting your manhood back. Hey, Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Steve.
On hold 2563. Al, you gotta destroy that machine, buddy.
You gotta do it, Al.
Opie, he's a sissy. And after you dust the thing, just buy him a dress and tell him, yeah, that's how you make it up to him.
Do you think you should do that? Do you think if you broke his machine and gave him a dress, then he would look to you with a little more respect?
No, neither.
He doesn't respect you.
Al, how are you going to get your manhood back? You were emasculated that day the other pinball machine was destroyed.
Right, I was emasculated, but I'm putting it behind me.
Ew! Where your piece is. He's actually got that folded between his legs, too. I'm telling you, I know Opie enough that he would say, damn, he went and destroyed my machine. That Al Dukes is nobody to F with.
Right. You'll probably end up getting respected out of this.
I bet he'd come back and shake your hand.
I'd say, hey, you got me, big man.
Yeah.
You got the final word
Right.
on it. Now we're even.
Now it's over.
Now I know who I'm dealing with.
I think he would. And I think even though that Anthony loves that game, I think he would say, well, I can understand this and I respect him.
Right.
And then, you know what I think he would say? Why don't we all watch the Super Bowl together?
Oh, that'd be nice,
Have some
Al.
Sam Adams. Watch those Pats. Hey, Eric, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how you doing, Ron and Fez?
What do you say, buddy?
Nothing. It's, Ron, I just want to know if you're still smoking cigars.
Yes, I am still smoking cigars.
I just got a huge gift certificate to Davidoff. What's your favorite?
Hold on. I'm going to talk to you off air, okay?
Okay.
We'll discuss.
Take care of this gentleman and trade him all kinds of stuff that Jeremy has. Here comes Anthony.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Anthony.
There's the sledgehammer. Hand it to Al. And let's get this thing over with.
I'll end this discussion right now.
Yeah.
Unlike Al Dukes, who, when the pinball machine was destroyed, just said, my feelings are hurt.
Yeah.
I was trying to do something nice. If you do anything, I will totally beat the piss out of you.
Right, that's what I thought would happen.
Well, wait, before you say that, Al, would you please look him in the eyes when you do it instead of at your feet?
Okay, that's what I imagine would happen.
Now, as you look in his eyes, wait for him to blink, because I think he's going to blink on you. I honestly have the feeling he's going to blink.
The pinball machine, I'm actually putting you in charge of it during these
He has to guard
off
it?
hours. Yeah.
He has to guard the machine.
If anything
now.
happens to it, you will be held responsible.
Even if he's not even in the building.
I'll say
Don't
this.
care.
Anthony, look where the sledgehammer is.
I see.
It's right in front of him.
Yeah. Right there.
Al, I think Anthony just wants to make sure you really mean this when you smash this machine.
Al, I'll do the same thing, because this is looking like a Kung Fu episode. If you look behind you, there's Steve, and there's Rick to the other side.
Right.
So before you come at Ant, you're probably going to have to swing back, catch Steve with one hand, and then leg sweep Rick.
He's surrounded.
All right. So just realize that.
This is the wet ass hour, Al. This is where you prove your manhood. Pick up that hammer and go to it.
Do you have any
Show these guys.
idea? Do you honestly have any even inkling of doing anything to that machine?
No.
Al, this is your road back.
It's the road back.
It's your road back. Al, put your hands on that sledgehammer.
All right, Rick just took off his shirt.
I'm going to be watching who even plays the machine and make sure they're not on the buttons too
just
hard.
so you know, Steve turns his rings around so he doesn't break a finger.
Right.
But I'm just telling you, who's got the hammer, Al? You.
Yeah, but I don't, they all are getting ready to fight me. It would only take one of them. So I'm not going to smash the machine.
You're going to wait till they leave?
No, I'm going to be very careful and watch even who plays it.
Yeah. All right, wait a minute. Are you telling me that if somebody, let's say Eddie Trunk breaks this, or one of his hippie heavy metal rock bands, that you're going to feel responsible for this, Al? Because Anthony's telling you that
not responsible, but if I were there, I would watch and say, hey, watch how
he's
hard
telling you no.
If you see any shenanigans going on that might cause injury to that machine,
I'm stopping.
You're to step in. Right.
I'm stepping in.
There you go.
Why don't you say to these guys, where were you on my machine, Pro? Because I'll tell you where they were. I was here. They were taking pictures. They were laughing. They were pointing.
Wasn't my machine, wasn't my battle. I didn't care.
That's right.
But
well, why don't you say that to him, Al? Why don't you look right in his eyes?
That's all bad things, I think. It would be. There's not one positive.
All right, now you're going to have to start using some verbs.
That is all bad things.
Some of the
Al, listen, I think I hear your dad slamming a sale for sale sign in front of the house.
Al, pick up the sledgehammer.
No, it's wrong.
Do it, big man.
Do it.
Today's your day.
It's your only way back.
No, they're ready to go to Boston. I'd like to see them leave happy, not upset at a smashed machine.
Let me ask you this. Are you saying later, when they're driving up the road, they're going to smash it?
No, I'm
You're
not
saying tomorrow you got that machine all to yourself?
Not at all.
First, we'd, completely shred you.
Right.
And then the guys from ClassicPinball.com they would destroy you.
Yeah, even that guy mentioned to me.
They don't care for you anyway,
What did he say?
Al.
He's telling you got to build a fence around this thing, too, and watch out?
No, he just said that I have an agreement that nothing happens to this machine.
So, Al, how did you become night watchman?
I know.
What happened there? Stand up to these guys.
You're the guardian angel of pinball now.
I'm not going to be guarding it.
I want you to turn around and look at Steve, and I want you to call his bluff.
No, Steve does not mess around or play around. He would hit me. I've seen him tackle people in this room. Throw them down.
Did they have a sledgehammer at the time?
No, they did not. that they didn't. But I still don't like my chances, even with that sledgehammer.
No, your chances, would be zero.
This is it.
Uh-oh.
Big man.
Al?
Look in front of you. It's the good, the bad, and the ugly. They're all around you.
You got one shot. Who do you take out first?
If I had to take someone out first...
Let's say if you could only fight... let's say we'll tell these three guys, only one of you.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the other two will be gentlemen and stand aside.
We can't guarantee, but we could ask.
They're all, go to the gym.
What does that mean?
What's that mean?
That they look like they're in shape.
Is that a sexual innuendo?
No, not sexual.
You're going to take them all to the gym?
No, that they look like they go to the gym.
Big Kev goes to the gym?
Well, I didn't think he was counting. If I could go to Kev, I would fight him.
The biggest guy here, you just said don't count.
He grabs a smoothie and sits in the sauna. He just relaxes, tries to forget about all those comic book problems. I'll pick one of them and improve your manhood. Today's the day.
Oh, I can't fight people.
What is it, religion?
No, I don't fight people. It's not normal to do. To fight people at work for no reason. I'm not even sure why I'd be fighting them.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything.
Let's say you gotta make that move. You pick up the hammer. Who do you hit first?
You can hit him with a sledgehammer.
You got the hammer right now. You make him move. Wham! You pick it up.
I'd have to go right.
Oh, he's taking Steve out first.
That would be my stronger swinger.
Oh, I'm sure. And then what? Then you come around.
I just go all the way around.
And you get red.
Hope has a stronger swing on the golf course.
Wait a minute, I just remembered something. I'll even go to Rory. Do you remember a certain night after a beer where Al was talking about a certain producer for the O&A show?
Oh, yeah.
I think the comment was, I don't know what Rick does.
Right.
Ah.
Yeah. All right, come on in, Rick.
Rick Delgado. I remember that.
I remember.
I was blacked out.
No, that wasn't that night. That was a night not too long ago. As a matter of fact, it was the night that Opie was calling and I think busting your balls a little bit, and then Rick called. And you were later not only mad about Rick calling and say, who the F does he think he is? And then you said, what's Pretty Boy's problem?
Right. And that was
that's an insult.
And that was not one of these alleged six-pack blackout nights. That was a beer after work.
Oh, boy.
Well, Rick called me and said those things off the air. It wasn't even an on the air comment, which I didn't understand.
What things did I say?
You said,
look at him, Al.
You said,
look at him.
Try not to wet your pants.
You said, you know how...
You're going to get on the sledgehammer.
You said, you know how you think Opie is the only person who doesn't like you? I hate you too. And then you hung up.
Oh, okay, I remember that.
And then we said...
That's accurate.
We said, hey, after work, we said, hey, Al, we didn't know Rick hated you so bad too.
Yeah, and I didn't know either. I didn't know. Not sure what I did.
So what did you say after that?
That's all I remember.
I think it was, what's that Pretty Boy's problem?
That feeling is because of the comment he made a few months earlier, I don't know what he does.
Right. That was when I was blacked out drinking.
Also, we, are doing a live gig pretty soon, and now has some questions. I said, go to Rick, and he laughed at me. He goes, why would I? I go to Rick. He says, I know he's worked with a lot of these same people. Maybe he can give you an idea. And he's like, why would I?
Because he doesn't want it to be a success, that's why.
Was that right, Al?
No, I would love for it to be a success.
Then why are you attached to it?
I'm showing how I can see this project through. That's what I'm doing. It's going to be
You
great.
already gave it to promotions.
I'm working with promotions.
You're already telling me to call Ethel every time I have a question.
I'm working with Ethel and promotions.
This is not going to happen.
No.
I don't think
he's going to... pussy, Al. They're saying you don't have the guts to break that machine.
Al,
grab the sledgehammer.
You shut everyone's mouth up in the station by smashing that machine.
You do.
I know, but
and they're forced to look at you in a different fashion.
It would be very uncomfortable coming to work.
Up above.
Yeah. Especially with your jaw wired shut.
Yeah, because I'm sure I would get punched.
Let me ask you something. What would Bruce Willis do?
He would smash the machine. He would.
Right.
Why would Bruce Willis smash the machine?
I know.
Bruce Willis ever done?
Does he? Yeah. Apparently it came between him and Demi.
I know. Let's go the other way. What would Belky do?
Just walk away from it and...
Who do you want to be, Bruce Willis or Belky?
In this situation, Belky.
He wants to be Belky.
Just in this situation.
Why do you want to be Belky from Perfect Strangers?
And even if these guys whipped your ass, they would still respect you?
No.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
I think it's worth a try.
It's a long shot, but I think they would.
You do understand that nothing is to happen to that. Especially at your hands.
Oh,
like
no.
if you get drunk. Wait, no, let me run this by you. If anybody approached you and said, "Hey, tip over the foosball machine and break it," you go, "No, I'm not going to do that. No, I would never do that." Few drinks in you, few homosexual activities, and you're running wild. You're tipping over foosball machines.
Do we have some beer for Al?
See, that's what I'm worried about now. He's going to get all tanked up, get his beer muscles and beer balls on.
Right.
And,
you got the beer muscles? What?
Yeah, queer
muscles and queer balls.
And decide to smash that and go, his big excuse he always uses, I was in a blackout.
Right.
I was in a blackout.
The 3-beer blackout.
Do you
deadly.
think that could happen? You get so intoxicated that you smash that machine?
No, I don't.
Why? You did the pinball machine, the foosball machine.
Stand up.
I wouldn't smash.
But you did the foosball machine.
That I don't understand how that happened.
Well,
but
what if you do it and then not understand how it happened with the pinball machine?
I don't know if I was provoked or what.
Al, you want a shotgun of beer?
You do
Maybe
understand.
that'll change your attitude?
No, I'm not smashing the machine.
Like you're not pushing over the foosball table.
But that I'm even protective of that when I see people.
But you did it already. Right. I'm saying it could happen again.
But I learned from
with
that.
the pinball machine.
I learned from that.
But in a blackout, you seem to not have any recollection or any control. What if it happens?
I think it's gay rage. When he goes through the gay rage, he blacks out.
Everyone with the gay. I'm not gay, so we can stop all of those.
So the joke's on us?
I'm gay. Well, it's just all the jokes are that. So if that's not true, there are no jokes.
But why don't you confront people instead of objects?
Yeah.
Stand up to these guys.
I'm not smashing the pinball machine.
You want a beer to think about it?
No, I'm not breaking anything. I'm not smashing.
You want to have a beer and look at Rick and tell him what you really think of him? Like
I don't really even know Rick.
I think if he gets liquored up, he's complete loose cannon. You just don't know.
Shotgun a beer.
You don't know.
I don't even know how to shotgun a beer.
So you weren't mad the night that Rick called and said that he didn't like you?
Well, I didn't like.
You weren't yelling about that in the office?
I was not happy. Like, why would he do that? I didn't understand.
Such a liar.
Like, why he would call on the hotline to tell me that?
Because I wanted to make sure you got the message.
How many beers before you could smash the pinball machine and forget that you did it? 2, 3?
No, I'm not breaking the machine.
Because we're willing to shell out for the beers.
Balky, become Bruce Willis. It's Die Hard.
Oh,
take off your shoes, take off your shirt, and send a Santa Claus, a dead Santa Claus to these bastards. Here's the thing that kills me. You went from being afraid of Opie, now you're afraid of Anthony, you're afraid of Steve, now you're afraid of Rick. Who aren't you afraid of anymore?
Just really
you're
that
afraid
show.
of Joe Poo, you're afraid of Big Kev.
Right.
He's afraid of that show.
You're afraid of the show.
You're afraid of a show.
Joe Poo, I'm not afraid
Like
of.
it was Twilight Zone.
Wow, you're not afraid of Joe Poo?
I see you walk past that pinball machine. I'm going to abort you like your mother should have.
You do nothing.
Joe, it's now his job to guard it.
Yeah, right.
I'm not going to see you.
No, you were told to guard that.
I'm not going to stand guard, but
You're
an eye will always be
right.
I see you have an eye on it. I am going to claw your eyes out and stick them in the pinball machine, and we're going to use them as the balls. You get extra points for that?
That's going to hurt, Al.
So, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're going to keep an eye and make sure,
All right, now you know how you have the intern Wonder Boy that you're training?
Yes.
Look over at him and say, Wonder Boy, why do you want to be a producer? Look at the way I'm treated. Look how I'm treated.
Wonder Boy, this is what it seems like happens as producer.
I've never seen this like it happens every day.
Wonder Boy, I've never seen this happen to another producer ever.
I've never seen Rick go through this, so I don't know.
Yeah, Rick, has this ever happened to you in your producing career?
No.
No. I didn't think.
No.
That's a sad
Never?
I still think in the back of his mind he's thinking about smashing that damn pinball machine.
Rick just told Al not to look at him, and Al turned immediately away.
I don't like.
You can't eyeball him now?
What's that going to do? I could look at him.
Let me
attack me at work? I'll sue.
I'll sue.
Oh, he's bringing
I'll sue.
Remember when you were a kid? Get off my property. I'm on the curb. It's government property. Get off. I'll sue. It's like...
First 15 feet is government property, lady.
I'm going to sue.
To be here.
Get off my head. It's government property.
That guy knows a cop. The sewage line runs underneath here. It's not your property.
Government's property.
Now it's an embarrassing day.
So that's why, I mean, there's no fighting at work.
No fighting.
There's fighting all the time here.
Oh, physical.
What does that sign say? No bare feet. No fighting. What does it mean?
Today was your day. Today was your day to be the next Jersey Bruce Willis. Your idol.
To go to that safe deposit box and get your balls back.
No, I still have my balls, but doing that would not be smart.
And your dad's ass.
Get him out, Al. Al, get him out of your dad.
He's got to work.
Comment.
That's a funny comment,
Can
man.
you prove,
makes sense.
Hey, can you prove it's not true?
Yes, they're here right now. I don't do that. I'm not gay.
He points to him. They're here right
He
now.
won't even look at Joe Poo.
No. You're afraid
I'm
of
not
Joe
looking at
Poo.
anybody right now.
You're afraid of the Opie and Anthony show and Joe Poo.
No, I'm not afraid of Joe Poo. The Opie and Anthony show, yeah, I'm just going to keep my distance.
You know what he does to the guys on the show, Rick, when they don't listen to him? He writes up a report and hands it to Jeremy, and Jeremy puts it in a folder called Chicken S.
Are you kidding me? Please tell me that's a joke.
I was always taught to document everything.
Hold the phone. When someone doesn't listen to you,
Right.
And they
you
never
write
do.
a report.
Well, I'll attempt. Well, first I'll tell them again. But if they're going to defiantly,
You have read these on the air, haven't you?
No, I don't get them. They go straight to Jeremy.
Look, I will get these. I have to read them on the air. I have to.
Last week, Billy Staples, our phone screener, laughed in Al's face.
Yes.
Al screamed on the air, "I'm taking a copy of this tape to Jeremy Coleman." Of Billy laughing.
Because I said, get out.
Yeah, he threw him out of the building, and
he
Billy
didn't
wouldn't leave.
And I said, well, I'll talk to Jeremy about it. And he went, ho, ho, ho. Like, that's laughing at Jeremy,
Right, yeah.
He's protecting his man in his life.
Stepping on the flag.
So you're not afraid of Billy, then?
What? Are you not afraid of Billy?
No. Not at all.
Interesting.
Then why didn't Billy leave the building when you ordered him off the premises?
Hey, that's it. I mean, again, I'm not going to physically push someone out of the building.
Well, then there has to be other consequences.
Right.
And there was none.
Well, that's what I'm working on.
Don't let him get pen in hand.
You're working on that?
Well, I mean,
You're like the goddamn safety patrol in elementary school. Don't cross there. Wait, the hall monitor.
Right.
You don't have a pass. I'm going to rat you out.
Constantly getting beat up.
no, but look, with all the lawsuits these days, you can't just do things undocumented.
You're like a
That's all
trustee in a prison.
That's all
You
I
know?
was ever taught.
He tried to yell at the overnight girl, Jenny, for running in the halls. She shoved him up against the lockers and walked away.
Since he went to the beach and he got sand in his vagina.
That'll
It's been a
happen.
bad day for him.
It irritates. It makes him irritated.
It does, yeah, it's chafing.
Right.
What if some of your reports included?
Well, Joe Poo, for example.
Okay, what did you write about Joe Poo?
Constantly with a fag. It's the same lines. I mean, let's move on.
Wait a minute.
You've written that in your report?
But when I'm like,
He says F.
Let me ask this.
He called me an F blank G.
You're leaving a paper on someone's desk that just says fag,
No.
fag, fag? That's probably bad career moves for you. I don't care whose desk you're putting it on.
it's not written like that. It's written like a report would be written.
With a bibliography?
Not with a bibliography, but written in
footnotes
form, not just
I can't
scribbled.
believe he wrote you up, man.
It says, "Dear sir, fag, 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 fag."
It happens 3 times a week.
Right.
You got to realize it.
Yeah.
He's on his way out here. This is his last
No.
days.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to management where you'll stay where you are the rest of your career.
Management. Do you realize, I got to be honest with you, do you realize Jeremy Coleman takes these, you close the door or walk out, and he just laughs at the fact that you're writing these and puts them in some faraway folder and doesn't even think about it for a second.
Also, while you're on your way to management, I swear to God, Ken Stevens couldn't pick you out of a lineup.
Yeah.
And
I will make a contest. I'll have a contest with him coming in. We'll have a lineup. If he can find you, I'll pay you $100.
That's a good idea.
You and some listeners. And his desk is probably 8 feet from yours. And he doesn't know you.
But Jeremy Coleman has to worry about a morning show getting numbers, a midday show getting numbers. He's got to worry about our show getting numbers and staying where it is, hopefully. This show, building a following, great thing. You think he gives a flying F? Yeah, thanks. You know what I mean.
Thank you.
You know what the hell I mean. This show, you should worry about him.
Yeah, Jeremy doesn't care that you sip off the D once in a while.
All right.
Again,
Whose
it's the
D you
same.
sipping off?
This is the stupidest thing.
That's the first time I heard it.
It's the same.
If I
Everything's a
know-
gay reference.
Let me ask you this. Is
Dumb.
this happening during the show?
Is that your version of skimming off the top, sipping off the D's?
It's just
That's a perk.
Dumb. It's the same dumb thing though every time. Gay,
I
gay,
tell
gay.
him something else.
What? Yeah, really.
Okay, is this a form of discipline for you, Joe? I want you to stop. No, I will not. And then you bend over in front of me. How are you supposed to teach me anything that way?
I don't think that's management. I don't think that's managing people.
What do you want him to do when you bend over like that?
There's no bending over.
Pound you?
No. My style is much like Jeremy's, which is not to scream and yell, but you talk to the people, and if they don't listen, we move on to the next level.
Do you think
What's the
Jeremy?
next level?
For me,
Oral?
it's Jeremy.
Do you think he pays any attention to your reports? Honestly.
Yes.
Do you think?
I believe he does.
No.
Has he
No.
talked to Joe? Has he talked to Billy?
Have either one of them had to have a sit down with Jeremy Coleman, program director?
Not yet.
And they never will. Are you a mad person? Are you insane? There is no way in hell he will ever entertain these reports you have.
If he keeps getting them and it's the same thing.
No. Don't you realize you're annoying him by doing that?
No.
That after time, it won't be like, wow, he's serious. Let me get right on this. It's going to be, this stupid son of a bitch keeps handing me this crap.
Al, I was in Jeremy's office yesterday talking about Joe Poo, and he couldn't be more pleased.
He loves Joe Poo.
He was loving listening to Joe Poo the other night on the air.
Yes, but the things that he's doing off the air, those things are...
What's he doing off there? He's saying it to you.
No, but
They never come up with Jeremy.
No, but in the commercials, I'll say, all right, I mean, how long are you going to keep this up for? How long are we going to do
What are you
this the
talking
whole time? The big fag line that he uses all the time.
I believe it was sipping the D.
No, smash the machine.
Not
Smash the
Smash
machine.
the machine, buddy.
Everyone shuts up.
I'll be punched.
And you know what they'll say? No, I have the feeling they'll say this. That Al Dukes is one crazy MF-er. He's no one to F with.
Yeah.
I know these guys.
Yeah,
I know
something
what's
like
going to impress them. You take that and smash that machine.
No,
Today's your showdown.
I wouldn't even be walking out of here. I'm sure.
There's the bat. Big Cav got you the bat.
You got a choice
Just
of
walk
weapons.
out there next to it.
I'm not. I can't do it.
Double
Grab
fisted.
it. Grab it.
I'm
Al,
not doing it.
Al,
Double wheeled.
Your intern's holding the door open
Al, I
for you.
want
He
that-
respects you so much.
Al, I want that bat out of the studio. Come on, hurry up. We got to go to break.
Look at
We got
that.
to break.
He just told his,
I'm not smashing the mini machine.
he just
take
told
the
the
bat.
intern, shut that
Just
door.
take the bat
I'm
and walk
not-
out there next to it. Come on, Al. I
I'm
got to go
not-
to break.
I'm not-
Al, just walk out there next to it. I didn't tell you to smash it.
Right.
I don't know who's
Just see
out
how
there.
you feel.
Take that
I
bat.
know how I feel. I don't want to do anything. So I know what the deal
Pick
is.
it up, caress it like it was your dad's junk.
Here we go, Vic.
I'm not putting it in my
Here we
hand.
go.
Ronnie's taking
Al, you
Al
even
out
get
to the
close.
green room.
You even get close to that machine.
Get out of his way.
Here he goes. Ronnie just shoved
There
him
goes
out
the
the
man.
door. Kicked his ass out the door.
Al, you better get in here with that bat right now. Right now.
It's a sad day, Fezzy.
It really, really is.
For a
Al.
second there, when you had the bat and you were walking that way, did you feel like a man?
No, it felt very wrong.
Al, where
Did
do
you
you...
lose a little water down there?
No, I mean, I knew. I'm not going to smash it.
Albert, where do you go from here? In your career, how do you do your job every day knowing you're dying 1,000 deaths?
I'm fine with my job.
You are a total geek, man. With the reports. I can't believe that.
Look, every group of people that work together are going to have some issues. I have some issues with Joe.
You
with
have
Billy.
issues with everybody.
Some of them aren't giant, that's going to happen.
All right, Al, you're boring me. We got to take a break. You guys are heading up to Boston, Ant?
Oh, yeah. Gonna be fun.
You're going to be there for the Super Bowl?
No, coming back for that.
Good, because they're going to be crying up there during the Super
Oh, you
Bowl.
think, is that your call on it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
gonna be bad.
Yeah, I think it's going to be big.
We were up there for the Green Bay and Patriots Super Bowl. And, they were all fun and games the first
Right out,
quarter.
yeah, sure. Everybody gets that way.
The big
and then-
blowout. We'll get him next year. Go Sox.
Look, Rick is still eyeballing.
Well, I mean, he's eyeballing for what reason? I don't get it. No, I'm not going to cry. Why would I
I'll tell
cry?
you this. If you're
That
not going
doesn't
to
make
break
any
it,
sense.
I bet if you scored a couple that'll leave you alone.
All right,
I couldn't.
let's take it the complete other way.
Yeah.
Al, scored out a few.
For what?
Open your cry hole and let them hear it.
I can't. I'm not a crier.
I saw you crying.
You were hitting
The
under
night
a
that you
desk.
break the foosball table, you were crying.
You were sobbing.
He was blacked out.
Right.
Oh, that's
The
right.
excuse.
Right.
There you go. Maybe they'll leave you alone now. Squirt out 3 tears and they'll leave you alone. I know these guys.
No, I can't.
Come on.
I can't just cry.
Come on, baby.
Why would I even cry?
Look, Rick knows who Wonder Boy is. No one knows who Al is.
They know who I am.
Tell them
Do you have anything you want to let out?
Tell them to cry.
Al, I need you to cry.
You're going to be on a report tomorrow.
Now, your intern has turned on
I need you to cry, or I'm going to have to tell Jeremy about this.
Oh, you're going to be on report.
Now the intern is busting your stuff.
treating you like a bitch.
It's
a sad day, Fezzy.
Rick just said I was his intern. I think he annexed me away from me, so now I have to make him cry. Go ahead.
We're going to go to break here, Fezzy. I thought this was the chance he could have turned into a man.
I'm going to play a little pinball.
Sure.
All right.
You might as well.
Thank you, Anthony.
Have a good trip, guys.
Do your road show tomorrow in Boston, the Opie and Anthony show. 877-692-1027. Big Kev, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Thanks, Time Warp Comics, too.
Al, just so you know, today could have been your day. Today could have been the day you were a legend.
I was avoiding future problems, I think.
I think you've opened up a whole new doorway of future problems.
You know how we always say to you, Opie's not kidding? And it started out that way? Now you know Rick's not kidding, right?
Sure.
And
So it's growing.
And you know Steve's not kidding.
Steve's not kidding.
It's all in the same show, though.
And you know Anthony's not kidding.
Right.
All right. And I don't think Wonder Boy's kidding either.
No, of course he's not. 877-692-1027. We're on a Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW.
N-E-W.
We're on a Fez. 877-692-1027. Well, Pinball Machine survived the commercial break.
The legend of Al spreads, Fezzy.
Tell me. The I'm Not Okay Corral.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother effers. I'm Al Dukes. He's been sipping off a D all day. I sure Jeremy wouldn't mind. Get your dance back from your dad. Jesus. Hey, Jack, you're on Iron Fest.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, I think Al's got a little potential. I work at a radio station here in New Jersey, and I'd be willing to extend, a job offer to Al.
Really?
Yeah. There's plenty he can do at WFAG. Faggot, break the machine, you fool!
Do you want to go to work for WFAG?
No, there's no such station.
They want you just to show up at remotes and give out things.
Right.
No. No such place.
Do they have a position open for him?
As a D-sipper?
No, that's not an actual job.
Go out and be our D-sipper.
The D-Sipper Prize Patrol is on the streets tonight.
The first 15 people who show up got their D-sip by Al Dukes right at WFAG.
We're going to throw it down to our own Al Dukes. How's the D-Sipper going on?
He's sipped so many D's he could walk into a spunk bank and spit in a cup and get $50.
Really?
Wow.
Again, Joe, nice, another gay joke.
Well,
Those
you
are
are
great.
gay.
Those are... I'm not... What do you
want to make black jokes on you?
That would be ridiculous.
That's silly. Then everybody go, what the hell's Joe talking about? Hey, Mark, you're on a Fez.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I got a question. Does everybody remember MASH?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
You remember Major Frank Burns?
Yeah.
Right.
Ferret face?
Yeah.
Used to run all the time, write his little reports, and go to the commander and cry and everything?
That's what they're going to be calling you, Ferret Face.
They're going to be calling him Frank Burns.
Instead of Ferret Ass.
You're going to be
that's what he reminds me of. It sounds like Frank Burns all over.
All right, thanks a lot.
His ass is a petting zoo for gerbils.
Oh, that's nice.
Suicide is painless, Al.
Hey, what's up, Ron Fez?
Hey, Joe, you're on Ron Fez show.
Hey, Joe.
4422. Hey, I wanted to know if Al's going to enter the Naughty Nighty contest. You woman, Al?
Yeah, that's great.
Smash the damn machine.
Smash it, Al.
I'm not smashing anything.
Smash it while they're playing it.
No, I'm not smashing it.
Al.
Alky.
Alky Summers, do something.
Here's Ed. Ed, you're on Ironic Fez.
Hey, Ed. Hey, guys. Card holder 12975. Hey, listen. Is Al having his man in the boat pierced tomorrow night with the rest of them?
You want to have something done to your love bump?
Because he can't. Tell me it's an act.
The love bump, baby.
Tell me it's an act. He can't be that. I mean, that's
let me tell you something, Ed. If it was an act, there would be a payoff.
You know, he's talking about getting. He's talking about going to management. You got to have some balls to get to management. He's just a fag.
They're in his mouth.
Al, are you going to go to Jeremy Coleman and make a report that you were threatened by the afternoon show?
Well, I mean, I know he hears the shows, but they didn't physically threaten me there.
Yeah, well, he came down and helped you, didn't he? He said, "Hey, everyone, keep your hands off Balky."
Maybe he's not in the building. I don't know.
He's here.
He is here. And he could have stepped in at any moment.
Anthony, you're on Ironic Fez.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Al, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
When you and your life partner decide to adopt, are you going to teach these kids to stick up for themselves, just walk around with their C between their legs like a coward?
How and your life partner you're going to raise the children?
I won't have
be raised gay?
I won't have a life partner because I'm not gay, and I will not be adopted.
You could do it as a single parent. A lot of people do that.
Let me just ask you, do you plan on being a father one day?
I'm sure I will.
You can't. You could get pregnant.
Oh, Joe, all these things, and people go, I don't know how it doesn't flip out. Yes, I hold them all in, and I can't wait I'm going to punch you right in your friggin' face, Joe, and you're going to feel it for all this crap that everyone goes, Al never seems to care. It's all going to be in the punches as I level your face.
That's the funniest joke you've ever told.
Here, have a beer.
I'm not having a beer.
Have a beer. I need you to calm down.
This is perfect because this will be great.
Have a
then in a couple of weeks, I can punch you right in the face, Joe, in front of people.
Well, keep on.
And then you won't be able to do the fag jokes.
I'll still do the fag jokes.
You'll come in and stutter. Wait, I can't. I can't say that because the guy beat my ass.
You're talking so much. Hey, you're the way you're talking and talking strong. Rick Delgado must have left the room, huh? That's the thing. I don't even mind so much. You take it from Opie, you take it from man. Why you kowtowing?
I'm not kowtowing, Rick.
A fellow producer.
I'm not.
And you're afraid to eyeball him. You're afraid
eyeballed him.
You're supposed to be on the same level as him.
I am on the same level as him. I'll eyeball him, everything.
Jeez, Ricky Martin went in.
Why are you talking like this now?
Right. Where the hell are you?
That he's leaving for Boston.
It doesn't make a difference. He could be standing. What's he going to do? Punch me?
He was standing right here.
Now, wait a minute. You're talking about punching Joe.
Right.
Are you saying you get in the ring with Rick?
No, I'm fighting Joe.
No, but listen to this. While you're talking all this stuff, would you fight Rick in the ring?
I'm not who am I, boxing everybody? I'm boxing Joe.
I'll take Joe out of it then.
We'll remove Joe Poo from the mix.
So Rick looks muscular and in shape.
All right, then. So
unlike Joe.
You back down to Rick. That's okay. I don't mind that.
I'm not a boxer. I'm boxing Joe because I can't stand it.
Don't let me catch you, sweet feet.
Well, catch me what?
If you lose this fight, is your adopted son going to be beating on your chest like Ricky Schroeder and the Champ?
I want the champ. Greg, you're on Fez.
Yeah, guys. When is Duke going to start? When are you going to make him start wearing pink pants?
You want to get some panties for yourself?
No, I wear jeans like every man does.
But underneath?
Regular underwear.
Pink panties?
Pink lace pants.
Regular underwear.
Greg, do we have to start having a panty inspection in here?
Are you wearing backward thongs because they make your nuts feel a little more cozy? I don't know. Hey, Scott, you're on Ironic Fez.
I got that picture right in my head. Hey, Scott.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Al, if I was you, I would chain myself and sleep next to that pinball machine until the boys get back from Boston.
No, it's not my job to guard the pinball machine.
You told Anthony you would.
I told him, of course, I would watch out during the show if people are hitting it hard.
Anthony told you it was your job.
You backpedaling puss.
You ain't got nothing on Deion Sanders.
He watched pinball machine?
Nah, he backpedals a lot.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jennifer, you're on Fez.
Yeah,
hey, Jennifer.
Hey, Al.
Yes.
I think you should beat the crap out of Joe Poo and everybody else.
I will.
It's not going to happen.
I think it will happen.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, it should.
Never going to happen.
You guys are all rude.
Why? What's the problem? What happened here tonight that made you upset, honey?
Because you got to guard the pinball machine the whole time?
Did we tell him to do that?
No.
The other people told him. What did Al say? Yes, he would, right?
Well.
He said yes, master.
No, he didn't say yes, master.
Why are you sure? Al, you ought to take a page out of this girl's book and listen to her.
Well, I mean, she's on the phone. It's a lot easier.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jennifer.
Excuse me?
What?
I'm not a stupid girl.
Who said you were?
Why can't you listen to Jennifer and do what she wants?
She's a skank. I'm not listening to Jennifer.
Oh, what? I'm sticking up for you.
It's not coming out the right way.
Ew.
What's...
Well, then I think everybody should kick your butt then.
All right, now why are you starting on that whole situation?
I'm sure she's got meat curtains.
Jennifer, do you have meat curtains? Like Al's accusing
No,
you?
I think Al does because he's a fag.
All right, no, wait a minute. You were just calling to defend him.
You called me a stupid girl.
I know, but everyone that was saying things to Al, you said we're being rude. Now you're being rude.
Well, if you're going to be rude to me, then I'll be rude to you.
All right, I got to go.
Goodbye.
Bye, meat curtains. I miss her.
Al, I know maybe you were afraid to do it in front of those guys, but after they're up the road today, you grabbed that bat, you crushed that machine. I say Rick looks up to you from that point on. Opie looks up to you. Anthony looks up to you. Now, I can't keep telling you that over and over.
But that's the only way.
You got to earn respect in this world.
And now you're so far down in a pit of no respect, that's the only way to dig your way out.
I can go on with life without their respect.
But
that's lucky for you, huh? Since you don't have it. That works out perfect then.
But how's the show supposed to operate?
Forget the show. When would he ever start thinking of the show, Fizzy?
Good point. We got the big-ass night of fights coming up. Rick Delgado done 100 of these things. He could have been so valuable to you. Now, you can't even look him in the eye. We lose all that expertise that you could have had as a resource.
I'll be just fine. It's going to go off great. I'm very confident.
Hey, right. Hey, Joe. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
What can we do for you tonight, Joe?
I want to know if Al Dukes is going to go find his cousin, the Cowardly Lion, who could take the yellow brick road to get some balls from the wizard.
You're going to get balls from the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
You'll find out, Joe.
All right, wait. Billy, come on in here. Billy.
Staples, now!
All right, don't write me notes about something that...
Billy drinks around the house. Don't mind him. He just drunk, that's all.
All right, Billy, you put something up. Somebody called?
Yeah, Rick just called again. They're on the I guess they're on the road. He's so angry he couldn't even talk at Al. He goes, Al, he's like, gonna put a kitty litter on there so he can stay there and sleep in front of that machine all the time. He's ready to kill Al.
Do you want us to put a litter box in front of that pinball
because
machine?
You started talking like a tough guy about Rick after he left.
No, I'm not. I don't think there's a difference between me talking like this and talking like tough guy.
You did not talk this way in front of him, as you did a couple of minutes ago, and that's what he heard.
And you said, what's Rick going to do?
No, I'm saying...
And you wouldn't say that in front of him.
Staring someone down in a studio, what is...
Did he stare you down?
No, well, you guys were saying I wouldn't make eye contact with him.
You wouldn't.
So I looked at him, and then he looked me back. Well, what's the... I don't understand.
Al, brother, he said in here, don't look at me, and you turned away.
I was already in that direction. I don't stare at people when I talk to them. I was already turning.
I'll tell you what. You pick a person here, and I'll ask a question. You got Wonder Boy was in here, Rory. I know you don't want to ask Joe Pooh. Right. Ask somebody who you feel like would tell the honest truth, okay?
Rory.
All right, Rory, come on over here. Now, not even talking about Anthony, not talking about Steve or Big Kev. Was Rick intimidating Al, yes or no?
Yes.
You're a street guy. Was he glaring at Al?
He definitely was.
Was Al afraid to make eye contact?
Yeah, he seemed like he was shaking a little bit. He couldn't move his head.
Now, everybody saw that, Al.
Okay. I'm not going to feed into his staring me down type thing. If I stare at him, then I'm feeding into what he wants, me staring him down. So I look the other way.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. You're afraid to eyeball him.
No, but
That's the way a Chinese woman looks at her man. That's what you would look like. A little Chinese girl whose husband just came home.
There's Chinese women that I've never seen what their husbands look like.
I'll tell you, Rick would not keep his eyes off you, too. He just kept staring.
But who cares? That's what I'm saying. Who cares? What does that matter to me?
He was.
That you can't look a man in the eye, that you're afraid.
Okay, so
that
I
you're
turn and
looking at
stare
your
him in the
little
eye. Let me stare Rory now. What does this do? Does this do anything for you?
It looks like you're equals.
It's doing nothing.
No, but it looks like you're equals, right?
Right.
Like a man would look, like I'm looking at you now, Al.
Right.
I'm not going to be looking down at my feet because you happen to be in the same room.
When you stand
I'm not going to look at my little Chinese feet.
Which are cute.
Why don't you go have your feet bound?
I'm not
So they
bounding
don't grow.
my feet.
You know we don't think that your feet are attractive if they get too big. I want to see them bound. And I want you walking little tiny steps behind us.
Wonder Boy, go to Dwayne Reed and get foot wrappings.
Oh. Master Ron, Master Fez come home.
I gotta get my tiny little bound feet again for Ron Fez.
Oh, Mr. Rick, that got out to you and the outdoors give you special oral pleasure. Love you long time.
Mr. Horn, Mr. Petit, Mr. Petit. Hey, your shirts, not Mr. D. I got a little time bound feet.
Al, why don't you do this? You say the hell with the Joe Puth thing, and you sit here and say you're either going to wreck that pinball machine the way that, in my mind, in my heart, my true belief, I think Opie wants you to do it. I think he wants you to take it back to that thing.
So he can, then feel like he's okay to punch me.
No. Then he will say, now I see Al as an equal.
Right.
Or you do the other thing, and you do what you said that night in the office. You teach Rick Delgado a thing or two.
Stop rubbing your taint.
Were you rubbing your taint?
No.
Is a genie supposed to come out and help you? Because it won't. Trust me.
I don't know what to do here, Fez.
I don't know what to do either.
You should just quit, Al.
How about I just beat your ass instead?
Well, now you're a tough guy.
No, I've always...
How about this? I win, you quit.
Whoa.
That's stupid.
Why, you're not confident?
What if Al wins?
Yeah.
I'll quit.
Right.
You'll keep coming around. I know you.
Lose and leaves town match. There's nothing like it.
Oh, it's my favorite of all.
Hey, Alvin. Alvin, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Alvin.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Al, you're a big pussy, dude. You had the chance to be the Michael Corleone of the Ron and Fez show and be respected by everyone at WNEW. And what do? You back down. You're like, no, I don't want any more problems. All you had to do was just pull an Al Capone on that pinball machine. Al, you're a pussy. I hope Joe Pooh kicks your bitch ass in February.
But then I still have to come back to work here, so if I smash the machine, it doesn't make sense.
Dude, they have so much respect. They could get any pinball
That's
machine.
right. Then they respect you.
Right.
Then they're forced to get another machine, which they then call the Al and Opie machine.
Right.
That both of you share in as equals.
You go smash that machine, what are they going to do to you?
You know what I want you to do? I want you to go rent a movie tonight called The Quiet Man.
Ooh,
John
that's
Wayne
good.
going back to Ireland.
Okay.
How he had to earn his respect there.
You should usually wait till St. Patrick's Day, but go ahead and rent it now.
Rent it now. You're not going to be around St. Patrick's Day. Kevin, you're on Ron and Fez?
Al does keep the book, though, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Al.
Yeah, it's got everybody's name in a book.
Al.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Al said he's going to management while everybody's being left behind. He shot himself in the foot. He's ineffectual. He's given up responsibilities. You don't do that in the corporate world. And now you're not getting respect from interns? Dude.
Kevin, good point. Let's say, Al, some miracle happens. Everyone in the corporate ladder of Viacom dies, and you somehow end up as the boss of WNEW.
Yeah.
All right? Now, how would you manage the Opie and Anthony show?
How would you manage Rick?
Yeah.
Look, if people don't follow the rules, then they're out. That's the way I would manage.
You say that here and nobody leaves.
If I am the boss, though, of the whole station.
You bring the sports
Are you the producer of the show?
Yes, I am.
Get rid of Joe.
Joe, get out. That's what I would say. And look.
I'm still standing here.
But again, I'm not physically going to remove you.
I want you to write a report on me. I want you to do another report. Just probably a stack of reports, and I'm still standing here every night.
Hey, Jay, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Jay.
Al, if you had any balls, you take that bat to Rick's Miata.
Ooh,
Why
because
not,
you know
Al?
that's in the garage.
Oh, hey, Al?
Al, I'll tell you what. Go break up that T2 machine, and Fez and I will hang out hide you out in Italy for a couple of years till the heat's off.
All right?
Act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Let me ask you this, Al, because you say you're going to big places. Then I really want to get into our show, Fuzzy.
Sure.
Let's say 5 years from now, who's going to have a better job, you or Rick? Who's going to be further up the management chain?
It'll probably be equal by that point. I mean, he's with a very successful show.
Oh, this show's crap?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not going to say he's above me or below me. We'll be even. Equals.
I remember you telling us you were going to be GM of Stations on Mars. Huh? Whatever turned out with that.
I don't remember how I got to that.
You're an idiot.
I'll take one more call and we got to get on with our show, Fuzzy, and actually start a show tonight.
Which we have not done yet.
I'll tell you right now, I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood, Fuzzy.
Sure,
let me down.
We all take a blow. From Al.
We afraid of Al, huh?
Wait, hold on. You're giving out blows tonight?
Really?
Because if so, I want you to tape the eyes back, put on the black wig, and come in as a China girl.
Mr. Right here to do you. Here's the team and I'm out there.
Come on, sissy girl, rub my C with your bound feet. Ow.
Hey, Mike, you're on Manifest.
Mike.
That's it, Al. Huh? What are you afraid of? The Opie and Anthony show? It's 7 to 11, okay? That's a time slot. All right? This is all people come to hear. They don't want to care about what happens on Opie and Anthony show. This is our show. You got to take out that machine.
You got to do it, Al.
Your fans don't respect you. No one respects you, Al. This is your moment.
This is it for you.
This is for the Ron and Fez show. This is what you make the big balls of. What's Joe Pooh backing up Anthony for?
He just
said... We're going to take you out. No, you're going to do nothing. We're going to take out the pinball machine. This is going to be it.
And I'll tell you something. If you would have busted up that machine, Al, Joe would have followed you.
Well, you don't got
Joe would have said, wait a minute. I was wrong about Al Dukes. Billy would have said, I'm wrong about Al Dukes. Rory would have said, you know what? I was wrong about Al Dukes.
Well, it's not happening.
Let's see. How many times in a person's life do they get that one defining moment?
One.
Where you can take that stand.
This was your high noon today, buddy.
And define your entire life and existence. You get that one opportunity to show what you can do. To say that this is not a life force wasted.
There would have been a lot of trouble following that.
What's your middle name? Trouble. That's you, Al Trouble Dukes. It's too embarrassing, Fuzzy. We're going to move on.
All right.
I hate to say it, but we're going to move on. Hey, when we come back, we'll play a game show and give out some stuff. Give out an Al Dukes mud pack. That's when Al goes to the prize closet, drops his pants, and whatever he can grab with his butt cheeks goes to you, the winner. 877-692-1027. Ron and Fez Show.
Ron and Fez. 102.7 WNEW.
Who needs a staple? Who shouldn't be? Who needs a staple from their head to their feet? Who needs a staple? Who shouldn't be? Who needs a staple from their head to their feet?
Billy Staples has made his own game show up.
That's right, for people who he feels needs to be stomach stapled.
Now, best thing ever happened to you, Billy?
Without a doubt. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Yeah? You think you might want an extra staple, tighten it up a little more?
No, it's just fine.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever need a pouch for your pouch? Like maybe your pouch gets too big, you're still eating too much, you want to cut that in half?
That's like a change purse that you would keep in a pocketbook.
Nice.
So my pouch is just fine, thank you.
I'm wondering.
That sounds almost sexual.
I'm just always concerned about your health.
I'm very pleased with my pouch.
Let's hear the question, Billy.
Okay, here we go. This cheery chubby should have taken the call from his wife, Vera, because maybe she would have told him to get his stomach stapled instead of drinking all day.
That's bad. That's a bad show. Marty, who needs a staple?
Hey, guys. Marty, big ass card, hold number 11803. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, that question, is that Billy?
Sorry, already stapled.
Right when he comes into the bar, Billy! And then, Weeble, you're the guy for me.
That is actual human sounds. That grunting and groaning is a human.
Yeah.
On 4 rum and cokes. Hey, Larry.
Yes, baby. What's up, fellas?
Hey, Larry.
I didn't want to talk about the fight, but I tell you, I would have went in there and broke it up because I don't like Opie anyway. I like Anthony.
All right.
All right,
Larry,
I'll play the game. The question is...
You're a little chatty, Larry.
Billy had to get rid of you.
Weeble, you're the guy for me. Weeble, you're the guy for me.
Wow, that was the lowest night since chicken parm. Rich, you're on Ron and Fez.
There'll be more.
What are we doing tonight?
Yeah.
Good, Rich. Rich, do you need the question repeated?
No, I got the answer. It's either George Wentz or Norm.
We'll accept either answer.
Weeble, you're the guy for me.
Billy drinks around the house. Don't mind him. He just drunk.
Billy, get the hell out of here.
All right, there you go. You're going into the prize closet there, my man.
Big-ass prize closet. Al Duke's filling you out a mud pack, and we insist he uses his ample butt cheeks, not those tiny bound feet.
Sweet Melissa just came in tonight, Fezzy. I guess we'll be doing the Sweet Melissa promos all for the next couple of weeks.
All right. Hey, Sweet Melissa.
Hi, Fezzy. Hi, Ronnie.
Now, Sweet Melissa, we were talking about that night of fights. You're friends with Billy. You're also friends with Paranoid. Who will win that fight?
I'm going to say Paranoid's going to win. He's preparing.
Paranoid is going to win going away.
I'm proud of him. He's actually sticking, to working out.
Yeah.
And that's hardcore,
It is hard. Well, you haven't heard Billy throwing the medicine ball around.
He's thinking of actually getting some Indian clubs, too.
He does have that look, Fezzy, of turn of the century. Howard Taft look.
He's being trained by Charles Atlas off the back of a comic book.
I just don't see him winning.
I don't think he has a chance in hell.
Now, Sweet Melissa, will you come out to the night of fights?
Oh, I was hoping you would let me come and perform live.
Here's what I would love to see you do. We've never had this with the Sweet Melissa Moan, but you give a XXX Sweet Melissa Moan in front of everybody.
Completely uncensored.
I would love to.
The kind of stuff that's normally only heard in your own boudoir.
Mm-hmm.
You'll all be in my personal bedroom.
Oh, God. I always like a dirty talker.
Oh, I am. He can't shut me up.
We know.
Al's a dirty talker, but just when he yells at his house.
Right.
How he's going to get even with everybody.
I had a funny discussion with Al.
Really?
About talking dirty.
Yeah.
And how I said I needed that. And he said he couldn't possibly do that. It's like, what do you call the things down there? Like my hunana?
Oh, God.
Excuse me while I drop to my knees and cringe.
It was so funny.
He can't use the words for...
Well, even the P word for a girl's part, he wouldn't use. He would say hunana.
He can't... Hunana. The funny thing is, he is a big hunana. The guy who is a pussy can't say pussy. That's what I don't understand. Who needs a staple? That song's getting to me.
That I love. It's the host and the questions I have a problem with.
Yeah, me too. Big stuff today. Have you been around the city today? Have you seen the cops, Melissa?
Even downtown, outside of every Starbucks,
Right. What the Starbucks I don't get. I mean...
They have become prime target one.
You're a student and now a teacher at NYU, and every liberal cause always goes through NYU. What's the beef with these people? What are they upset about?
Oh, Ronnie, if it made any sense, I think I would know. But, you hear the word global thrown around.
Right, global's thrown out there. Multinational corporations.
Right, it all sounds so vague.
It is vague.
But I don't know what they want done.
Here's the two things that they seem to be upset about. Number one, we don't help foreigners. And number two, there's foreign interest in the companies.
Right.
No matter which way we go here, they're upset.
It's you don't help foreigners and let's stay out of foreign countries' business.
Right.
What?
Are we helping them? We're staying out of their business. All right, the protesters are out there now. Maybe we can just open up the window and see what they're
all in town.
They're upset about.
Yeah.
Bad. Free. Free Hockey Dad!
Free Hockey
Free
Dad?
Hockey Dad!
They want
Free
Hockey Dad freed.
Free Hockey Dad! Free Hockey Dad!
I'm gonna shut the window.
Thank you.
So they want us to free Hockey Dad.
Now, why was anyone want Hockey Dad freed? He just got sentenced.
He seems,
Do they feel 2 days is long enough? Some of their arguments don't make sense.
I know they're right across from the Starbucks. We got a Starbucks across the street from us. Baby.
Right.
They're out there, and I don't know what their beef is. I'll open up the window here.
No sugar! Coffee! No sugar! Coffee! No sugar! Coffee! No sugar!
Coffee, no sugar, they're chanting.
I'll have one.
No sugar! Coffee! No sugar! Coffee! No sugar!
Just order it that way, people.
All right, I'm going to shut the window. Yeah, no, the rest of us should have a little sugar.
Right. If you don't want sugar in your coffee, then don't order it that way. They're ridiculous.
What did Def Leppard say? He pours some sugar on me.
Right.
That's my motto.
No one's forcing them to have sugar in their coffee.
No. Here's Bob. Bob, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Basically, these kids, the beef with this whole globalization issue is that they feel all these corporations are going to get together and make everything one big giant Microsoft, if you will. So what they want to do is, I don't know, all be Russian.
Right. I mean, here's the thing that they're afraid of. And one thing, they're afraid of corporations taking over, but then they want the government to take over. What's the difference?
Tell the government to take over from the corporation.
Realistically, what they want is communism. I mean, if you look, I'm seeing these little jerks on CNN every day, the anti-capitalist leader, they're calling their spokesman.
The anti-capitalist leader.
Yeah.
And how's he paying his rent?
Right. From donations?
These guys are all these non-profit organizations taking money, taking donations, but then they're going to talk about how they don't want capitalism. The whole system is screwed.
All right, hold on. I'll open up the window because it looks like they're going crazy out there. We're right in Midtown, Fuzzy. We're not far away from the protest. Let me open up the window here.
Old! Tax the old! Tax the old!
Tax the old.
Tax the old!
I agree with that.
Tax the elderly?
Tax the old!
That's their solution?
I'm going to shut the window. I agree with that. The elderly, or, they should be taxed like anybody else.
Apparently, the protesters think the elderly have been coddled too long in this country.
Here's Eric. Eric, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, Eric.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Eric, do me a favor. Say hi to our sweet Melissa.
Hey, hi, Melissa.
Hi, Eric.
Ooh. Hey, you know what it is? I think I figured it out, why these guys are always trying to bust up the Starbucks.
Why's that?
I think they think that Dr. Evil actually owns that corporation and he's trying to take over the world.
Yeah, don't get all panicky thinking that the Dr. Evil's really running Starbucks.
Right, that's just a movie.
Yeah.
You know, but these guys are smoking dope all the time. You know, they watch the movie and
that don't
then
make
they
you a bad
Starbucks.
person. Hold on. That's some smoking dope. That don't make you a bad person. Now, if they were out there saying legalize dope, I would say, okay, at least now we got something to focus on.
Well, there you go. There's an issue.
I'm looking for an issue I can get behind, Fizzy.
But not, just, we don't want big corporations.
All right, I'm going to open the window back up. They seem to be going crazy down there.
They're just nuts. All weekend.
Back Mash! Bring back Mash! Bring back Mash! Bring back Mash!
This I agree with.
Bring back Mash.
That was a good show.
Bring back Mash! Bring back Mash!
Shut the window now. I don't see them saying anything about After Mash.
No.
Awful show.
Where it was just Father Mulcahy, Klinger, and Radar.
Oh.
And Colonel Potter? Is he part of that?
Yeah,
too?
Colonel Potter was running the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, some of the stuff is good.
Yeah, bring back MASH with Trapper. I'm not even in favor of BJ.
Look who said that! I used to like that! Tell me you got that, Sully! What does he say? Who does he talk to?
I think it's Sully.
Is it Sully?
Yeah. And then the camera nods, yes.
He always
up and down, yes.
Tell me you got that.
Oh, yeah.
Bro and I are going to be, talking Omar all weekend.
No, Ma.
We got Omar, it's short. Great. Matt, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, Matt.
Matt. Hold on. Matt, you're on Ron and Fez?
Hi, boss.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a clue about what he's talking about. The main problem with Starbucks is...
So you don't think that the problem is that Dr. Evil is running the thing?
No, I think that's the best part of the company.
Yeah.
The problem is that they go into countries in South America and they establish, they get their workers, their migrant workers, and they don't pass any of the profits on to them. So basically, they go to other countries and use up a workforce which has no laws.
All right, so in other words...
they're able to just...
go
ahead. Sorry.
We're mad that Starbucks is not getting their coffee from the United States?
No,
They should be getting their coffee beans out of Minnesota.
There's no coffee in the States. That's not the problem. The problem is they're making enough money to give their workers in South America a living wage, but they don't.
Why aren't we bitching about Folgers?
About what?
Folgers.
I'm not really familiar with Folgers.
Yeah, let's look into
Olsen.
it. Yeah. Let's look into it. Maybe maybe nobody's been doing a good job on it.
Yeah, well, you don't see Folgers on every street corner and in front of.
I see them in every damn supermarket.
Well, yeah, I know, definitely.
And they've always been there my whole life.
You see Nikes in every shoe department, but nobody cares that they're made by little children, you know?
Well, somebody's got to have the little fingers to be able to make those tiny holes. You can't have a guy with big mitts making those little holes.
Yeah, no, I see your point. I just wanted to clear that up. You know?
All right, thanks.
I love you guys to death.
My fingers are so fat I can't even lace my own.
You have Wonder Boy do that for you.
Yes, I do. And he's good at it. And I pay him 20 cents an hour.
Wow.
Tonight we're going to have Al in the Chinese girl suit.
With his feet bound.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be a little geisha girl.
I'm going to ask Joe Poo this. Joe, tell me the truth. If we put a black wig on Al tonight, tape his eyes back, and put him in tiny shoes, would you bang him?
How much?
Say $5.
$5?
Yeah.
10 grand.
To bang him?
Yeah. I gotta have some,
I thought you would do it just to make him cry. I thought that would be the whole purpose.
To hurt his feelings more.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it to make him cry then.
Because he will, you know that.
I don't know, that ass has been worked a lot.
It's not like this in my native China.
Fez, what else is in the news, buddy?
Well, speaking of doing something to help other countries and the little sweatshop children, Michael Jackson.
Oh, he's a prince.
Right, exactly.
No, Prince is really a prince.
Oh, yeah, good point. So Michael Jackson, in his interview in Vibe magazine, he says what we should do is set aside one day a year, Worldwide Children's Day.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that called Christmas?
That's what I thought. Or as I was told, every day is Children's Day.
By your Uncle Blackjack.
Oh. He touched.
That's okay.
He touched.
That's because you were cute. You had no idea. You had no idea how adorable you were, Fezzy.
And I was just glad someone recognized it. I was glad.
And then you get a nice meal afterwards. You got that donut.
That's true.
You got the donut too.
Oh. They both got a donut.
I had to go for it.
He was dunking in the donut.
So Michael Jackson.
Now I'm thinking about donuts and I'm starving.
And he filled the donut.
All right, we got the bit.
I know.
We understand donut.
You know, you did a little joke there, and we all went for it, but you keep saying it. And then finally you're going, you know.
And then there's Glazed donuts.
You know, between.
And then there's donut holes.
You know where the poop comes from. The poop.
That's cream filled. How much more can I milk this joke?
You beat a joke like it was a baby seal. Like Fez's family beats a baby seal.
Now take the pelt, wear it, and enjoy.
All right, well, hold on. Oh, come on in here.
Hey, Op.
I've come to take Melissa.
No, she's ours.
I'm thinking of giving up Jim Norton.
For Melissa?
And throwing in maybe a Stinky.
A Norton and a Stinky.
That's how hot she is, man.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of heat.
She does have a lot of heat. But here's the thing.
She can't look me in the eye, though.
I know, she can't. You know why?
Why?
She's subservient.
Oh.
Explain that, though.
Well, I'm actually Ron and Fez's. I come in here and I'm totally theirs. And
they brainwashed you.
I serve them.
Oh, Patty Hearst.
Just give him the full moan. Just give him the full moan. Just say give him the Opie moan.
All right, this is for you, Opie.
This rocks.
Opie. Oh no, not there. Oh no, that feels so good. Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I love you. Thank you.
I was holding out. What the hell? I'll throw in Anthony, too.
After Al Duke stared down Anthony tonight, I don't know.
Al.
Yeah. Coat rack.
Coat rack, sure.
Yeah.
People have been emailing me.
Yeah.
We haven't talked since.
Al has got himself, he had a little thought today. He said, what if I take the sledgehammer and break Opie's machine?
It's not my machine.
Yeah.
And Anthony will kick his ass.
Yeah, Anthony already came in and told him that.
Without a doubt.
As did Rick. As did Rick.
And Steve. Kick his ass, get him fired, and make his life miserable. Go for it.
That would be great.
Have fun.
Seriously, that would be great.
Have fun.
So nice.
What are you guys doing tonight?
Nothing. We're just starting.
Dude, you got to entertain me. 3 hours.
3 hours driving up?
3 hours in the car starting now.
You guys are big stars. Why don't you grab a plane every once in a while?
Yeah, look at us. We're big stars. Come on, what are you doing tonight?
We used to have Bud Paxton's plane flying us around. You guys are driving. Yeah.
With the lion on the tail.
Yeah, it was real great. You smoke 2 joints before getting on. You're riding in a private jet, and then he's trying to talk Jesus to you. And I'd be like, not now, bud.
In between skating?
Yeah.
Little skate?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little skate? What are you going to do?
Don't make it a bad person. So who's all in your car?
Norton.
Oh, God.
And Sandy.
Now, when you stop for a rest stop, is it on Norton? Is that...
Don't even have to stop.
That's going to cut some time off your trip.
Now, Opie? Now?
Right, all right.
Here's your Melissa. Thank you.
She's the best. What can I tell you?
She is the best.
Thank you.
We got to work out a trade. How about like an exchange program?
Oh, you know what? Here's something we did want to do for your show. Paulo was coming in. I know you got this Sandy Kane.
Paulo.
You remember
Sandy
Paulo
Kane.
from the Enema contest?
Yeah. And Twatto.
Yeah.
He has offered to come in and make out with Twatto.
See, the Warriors... Wow. All right.
Gonna know.
If you can make it happen, no problem.
Yeah. That'll be up to him.
All right. When is Paulo coming?
He'll be here for the 21st and the 22nd.
Nice.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday.
We'll bring him into your show. We'll think of something to do if you want him to get anything
We'll do a
tattooed.
little crossover bid.
Yeah, a little
Start
crossover.
a bid on our show and on yours type thing.
Yeah.
Maybe bring Melissa.
I just worry about that. I see the way you treat your bitches, as you call them. This is a nice...
Just give our show a little taste of Melissa. That's
Melissa is a nice girl from a nice family. Nice girl, nice family. She's a hooker. Well, whatever. The thing is, she tries.
Right. With a heart of gold.
You forced me to start playing your promos because of this.
Yeah,
sure.
That's right. I know. We couldn't get you to play the promos any other way.
Yeah, you're smarter than me.
Yeah. Well, they were playing during the other shows, and I'm going, why bother? I go, we're not going to... I said...
They were playing on all the other shows. I'm like, 30 seconds, come on.
I said,
and then next thing I know, you break out the secret weapon. She's moaning through the whole promo. I'm like, hey, Ben, make sure these play every hour.
Here's the weird thing. People will actually write me emails and tell me how they jacked to her. And I'm like, that's not what I want to hear.
No.
You don't need that information. Enjoy it at your home.
She's too sweet for that, right?
Yeah, she's too sweet.
I think it's hot.
She's dirty sweet. She's dirty sweet.
Exchange program.
All right.
We'll do like a month thing. We get Melissa for a month and you get somebody. We got some good characters. We'll give you Frenchie. Frenchie's got some heat.
No,
Frenchie doesn't have the heat?
No, it's not a straight up.
How about the Sandy King?
No.
Wow.
No. I couldn't handle that.
It's the heat. It's not the hotness.
I know who Fez would like. Get your balls out!
Now we're talking.
What
can you work on?
Now we're talking.
And I know this, he won't have anything to do with Fez.
You know what's weird? I've begged him.
I'm ugly.
Has he ever called the show?
No.
I beg him all the time. I'm like, come on, it'd be so much fun.
I talked to him about it. He said to me, no fat girls. I go, why? Because
I'm wrong. Rude.
He's right there.
Oh, yeah. Standing right here.
Please. Can you do a Billy Staples here, now, whatever you do? I love hearing that on the radio.
Staples! Now!
This comes running in?
Yep. So it's
Slam.
Opie, what about a phone screener exchange? I'd love to try a high one as opposed to a drunk one.
You know what, though? It's funny. We all have our personal hells because I'll see like 20 phones ringing and Stinky because, he's a little slow, a little high, just taking his time, man.
I don't understand it.
I need someone that likes to skate on the phone.
Right. And you try to explain to those guys, hey, you're working in radio. We don't take our time. Maybe it's because none of them have some mornings before
Exactly.
where you're trying to get everything you can into 8-minute breaks.
Right.
They're like, whatever.
Hey, can I hear the Billy Staples thing with her moaning? As I leave?
Sure, okay.
That's easy enough.
It's
And actually, I think
hilarious.
this is where it came from. I think something's happened to the window.
yeah.
Check this out.
Sorry about that. You start your mouth.
Yeah. Oh, Billy, like that. Billy. Billy. Yes. Thank you, Billy.
That sounds like... that's hot. That sounds like Billy and his date at Sizzler, just staring at the buffet.
All right, we got to go
All right,
drive.
have a safe trip.
Hey, Pooh, don't talk so much next time.
All right. See that, Pooh? All right. I won't.
No?
I know you wanted the Pooh for your show sometime.
I like the Pooh.
Yeah, he's a little shy, though. He is. He's a shy kid.
I was letting the big guys talk.
All right, guys.
All right, see you later, buddy.
Yeah.
Anything bad after I leave?
Yeah. All right, there goes that faggot.
I wasn't gone yet.
Let's say we're a big happy family here, Fezzy.
Nice A.F.R.O show this evening.
Yeah, we did an A.F.R.O show for everybody. Look at you. You're so happy that Owen and I are in love with you.
Oh, well.
You're going to leave us, aren't you?
Yeah, you're going to leave us. I've
You
seen it happen
will. You're
before.
seeing the bright light.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
And you want to be taking your road trips to the Boston and Philly instead of Farmingdale with us. Right. You're getting a beautiful trip out to Farmingdale. What more would you want?
We went to Morristown, too. That was nice.
Yeah, well, things are happening. Things are starting to roll with this show. Seriously, can you feel it, Fuzzy?
You
got your finger. You got your finger on the pulse, right?
Oh, yeah. The street buzz.
You feel anything? Well, Billy's dead.
Let's open the window. Let's see what the hippies are protesting against tonight downtown here. It's
okay.
Against the economic conference here.
That's right. Protesters in the streets all weekend, through Monday, actually.
That work! Diets that work! Diets that work!
Yeah.
Diets that work!
They want diets that work.
Diets that work!
Well, that could be frustrating, I know. Hey! Who joined the protest?
They apparently have a float.
Tell him to get back up here.
Diets that work! Diets that
All right,
work!
that's enough. Shut that window. You forgot to shut the window there, didn't I?
I know, it's get breezy.
I'm going to give it a break. Like, oh, wait a minute. It's on my side. Yeah, we still haven't started the show, Fuzzy. We got to take another break, and then we'll come back and really, really start the show. Because it's been
Seriously, people.
It's been an A.F.R.O show up to now. All right, let's see. Let's see what's happened so far in our show.
All right.
Our producer gets embarrassed and gets stared down by Rick and is afraid to do a thing.
Right.
Anthony makes fun of him.
Shaq did that.
Opie comes in, attempts to take Melissa away from us.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Pooh doesn't say a word.
Check.
I don't want to ruin anything in front of Opie. Hello, Mr. Opie. It's very nice to meet you. Opie, I enjoyed your work with Floyd and Cooper. Well, it's like, you let the grown-ups talk till they get drunk, then you do your tricks.
The last
What's your
time.
tricks?
Yeah, what are your tricks?
All right, what about this? How was this for embarrassing last night? Joe Pooh's girlfriend, Allie, comes in, who, by the way, for whatever reason, Fez treats 100 times better than her. Buying her presents, put my name on it as well.
Right, it was
And
her
I'm like,
birthday.
and I'm like, yeah, that's from both of us. What is it? Open it up. Let's see.
Don't be surprised.
Then I'm looking over going, Fez, maybe we spent a little too much money on this. That's stuff that could be coming my way. You get her nothing. Then she has her sister and niece with her.
Right.
Very nice. I mean, really sweet family. He won't look at him. He won't look at him.
They're sitting in the green room. The show is over, and he's over at the phone
Shuffling
screener
papers.
station. Right. Shuffling papers around like, I have all this busy filing to do with my
You're
back
on
to you
to me.
people.
Well, they were nice people, but they were whispering about me. So
Yes,
I
he's
was a little-
retarded.
Right.
He's young and retarded is what they were saying.
This was hours before I was shuffling paper.
But you give off a weird vibe of a not friendly vibe.
Well, I got thrown off because they were pointing and laughing like I was a three-legged dog.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Then, Ronnie, a few people went over to the Hard Rock after the show to have a birthday drink with Allie. I go over there. Joe's sitting off to the side watching the TV.
Oh, God.
Why her family's there?
My favorite video was on.
Joe,
That Blink 182 crap?
Yeah, that was the one.
That's so embarrassing.
It is.
This is one video. I was the life of the party till you guys showed up, and then I gave it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm really going to take good care of your sister. She's the cat's pajamas to me. I'll 23 can do her all over town. She's going to live like the Queen of Bayonne. I'm going to whisk her away to Bayonne, New Jersey. And she'll want for nothing. We're getting a little apartment above the curl up and die. Maybe she can take in other couples' laundry. That way she'll never have to work outside the home. Al Dukes is coming on later with bound feet, his eyes taped back, and a black wig. I'm playing China Girl with him. $10 when he cries, everybody. Stay tuned. You know me too well. Uh-oh, I gotta take the dog out. This dog never runs away. And it's always drunk.
Hey, Crazy Claire's online. How you doing, Crazy Claire?
Hi, guys. What's up?
Hey, baby.
Well, I'm getting ready for tomorrow, and I don't even know what the deal is. Like, I know I'm coming in, but what does piercing have anything to do with anything?
What are you talking? Is this the meds not kick in yet tonight?
Is this your one phone call?
Tomorrow is a big piercing show. I know you don't want to get anything pierced, do you, Claire?
I might want to get my tongue pierced. I'm thinking about it, but I'm wondering why I got invited.
But isn't that going to set you back on that cutting road of cutting yourself? If we start poking holes in you?
Oh, you got invited because Frenchie wants you to come in, and you guys never really been on the air together. You kind of like each other.
Yeah, because I wanted to have I wanted to be a slumber party because I never got invited to any of those. That's what I thought it was.
Slumber party? You want to put the girls in pajamas?
Yes.
Piercings and pajamas?
How about we just give her some H, and when she passes out, she'll think it's a slumber party.
Why you don't heroin jokes, Joe?
I know, it would be great if it was 77.
The whores.
What do you mean? There's not heroin around now?
Yeah, it was much bigger back then.
It was better. I don't know if it was bigger. But also, we thought you'd like to see this. A couple of guys are having Prince Albert's done.
Right.
Now, Roy, you go over to the mic.
Wait, seriously? That's going to happen?
Yeah, you're a former dump guy, and people wrote me emails, what's a Prince Albert? I thought everybody knew. I don't want to explain it because Rudy Quickfingers down the hall and dumps... Fezzi cuts this show up like you wouldn't believe.
Well, it's a sensitive place for a guy, right?
Yeah, well, let Rory explain.
All right, that way our show doesn't have to get put through a meat slicer.
Well, I'm not 100% sure exactly how it is, but I know it's a hook that goes into the member and then comes out.
And where it goes through? The tip.
The tip.
It's going through the tip, one part of it exiting...
Right.
Where everything else exits.
Right. So a guy will not be able to use a urinal after that without hitting the guys on either side of him.
Exactly.
It'll be a sprinkler system from that point on. Now, I don't know why that would be a good situation.
They have to get special rubbers, too.
Right. See, and here when we are trying not to be blunt, honey, and you're coming in like that. And I hate to use... Honey, I hate to use a bad word here, but whore mouth, okay? And you know I don't want to offend you, but you got a whore mouth.
Oh my gosh, you know what happened? I had my first day of class the other day, and I got my teacher wouldn't let me in because I was late, so I had to sit in the hallway. This guy was like a Nazi. But he came out to get a TV to bring in. We were going to watch a video, and I was like trying to be nice to him, and by mistake I go, "That's a big effing TV."
What?
And he just looked at me.
What'd she say?
That's a big effing TV.
And by the way, new teacher who's like this very like archy, like gay, very like mild-mannered guy.
Is this the class where you weave baskets or just do puzzles?
Now, is this a new school you're going to, or are you hallucinating in your closet again?
I think it's the same school I've been going to.
Which stuffed animal is running this class?
She's in her closet trying to mingle with her clothes. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. I'm hitting it off. I'm finally accepted.
You've lost weight.
Hey, right, so
exactly.
Are you coming in tomorrow, Crazy Claire?
Definitely going to be there.
All right, now one of the things that all right, we're all wearing pajamas now.
Hey, everyone, just so you know, this is the manic side of it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is where she's fun.
Right.
Because the other
everybody's
side.
been telling me how well I've been doing lately. Like,
Well-
apparently I'm doing really well and stuff.
You know, she always told us that she had problems, and I've never seen it. There was, about 2-3 months ago, something like that, before Christmas.
True.
She came in, and she had the saddest eyes I ever saw.
Right.
And, she didn't get dressed up to come see us. The hair was up. Hey, how are you? And I just went, oh, my God, she really is a sick little girl. Maybe we shouldn't be laughing and pointing at her.
Well, I'm going to dress up all purdy tomorrow, okay?
Right. And tomorrow maybe you can slice some of the... You bring your knives, okay? All right?
I was wondering if I should bring them or not, because whenever I bring them, everybody's like, oh, that crack safety security system you have.
Well, you make us nervous, but we want you to be happy, and you're going to cut Joe Pooh's clothes off. Okay?
Right. Yeah. This time right.
This time, clean underwear, Dad. What do you say, Joe? Clean underwear, no skid marks in the underwear.
I have clean underwear.
Not the last time.
They were clean. They were dingy. It was the whites, and they got thrown in with the darks. That's what happened.
They look like a brown map of Greenland on the back of those things.
Hey, I never seen anyone else's underwear.
You never will. PJs and piercings then tomorrow night.
All right, PJs and piercings. Got to recall the girls, Roy.
I think I'm going to get my tongue pierced.
Nutsy wants everybody in 90s. Are you going to get your ears? I like a pierced tongue because it makes a pop. We had somebody on the show one day, and they pierced right next to the microphone. It popped. I guess
I've had it done before.
Effie Boobs is getting her nip done. And
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's...
She's really going to have Effie Boobs, right?
Ice Cream
That's
Girl.
a big job. They're going to need mountain climbing gear.
Ice Cream Girl's getting her eyebrow. Myra is getting a southern lip done. Frenchie's getting a nip and maybe a southern lip.
Okay, nip and lip.
Lynn is getting the love bump done down south. Precious love bump, which...
I haven't met Lynn.
we haven't met her either. But anybody who wants to have that done. Kieran is a guy, he's getting a Prince Albert. Jason's guy, he's getting a Prince Albert.
Then they'll sword fight.
The Rev, what we'll do is have a magnet and connect the two of them. The Rev is getting a sack and taint done.
Oh, good.
I guess it's two separates.
I think it connects with a chain.
Daniel, why is Daniel getting a tongue? We don't need a guy getting a tongue. Do we know him?
I think it's Danielle.
Oh, Danielle?
Yes.
All right, I'll let her come in. Then Sequoia is getting a tongue. Melissa is getting a belly. Kiki is getting a mouth lip. This is, some of these people, it's...
We might want to sterilize this, Judy.
Why?
There'll be like blood flying everywhere.
Honey, we performed abortions in here. I think we can pierce a couple nips.
And everything's been fine.
And I think Too Cute's sister wants to come in. I forget her name is like Peapod or something crazy like that.
Yeah, it's something.
Is that what it is? Is it P something?
Yeah, well, I know her screen name is called Peapod.
Yeah.
Will we have one normal friend with a normal name? Is that a problem for you, Rory?
Hamptons?
Not at all.
Extreme 4?
Heartthrob Road in Hamptons?
All right, Claire, so we'll see you tomorrow, honey, okay?
Okay, bye.
All right,
guys.
wear something nice and crazy, okay?
I will.
Put your jammies on backwards, all right?
All right.
All right, see you later.
Okay, Crazy Claire turning this into a pajama party. Now, if it's pajama party, does that mean Al Dukes has to wear a kimono tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In his native China.
Right. He'll be doing kabuki theater for us as well.
Can we paint his face then?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then after the show tonight, he's taking Billy Staples to the bath and washing him. He's going to be scrubbing his back with a paint roller.
To get him ready for sumo.
Yep.
Hey, Fuzzy, let's open that window one more time. I want to hear what the protests are doing downtown. It's not as big as I thought it was going to be. I was hoping it would be a Seattle-type clash, but...
Right, yeah. Okay.
All right, let me open the window here.
Let's go, Rams! Let's go, Rams!
All right, they're not bad.
Let's go, Rams!
Now that's just a pep rally for the Super Bowl.
Rams! Let's go Rams! Let's go Rams! Let's go Rams! Let's go Rams!
All right, let's come back and then honestly get the show started.
All right, we'll try that. 2 hours late.
877-692-1027 is the Ron and Fez Show. Just hanging out tonight, Fuzzy. The show we were going to do never came across because Al Dukes got it in the back of his mind to take a sledgehammer to the new Terminator 2 machine and then backed out.
Right. Thought he would get his revenge and his respect.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. Sweet Melissa's in the studio, by the way.
What would Fonzie have done? Fonzie breaks the machine.
Yeah.
Right.
No question.
No one's going to get the better of Fonzie.
Right. What would Matt Dillon have done? Breaks. What would any of the guys from Bonanza done?
Right.
Busted the machine.
You know, I was checking out this thing about Bonanza. You know there's only one person left living from that show?
Hop Sing?
Hop Sing gone.
No way.
Hop Sing is gone.
I only hope that he had his pigtail. Because without that, he can't get to heaven.
Oh, yeah, there was always a threat of that thing get lopped off.
A threat. Every week they cut it off. Every week they acted like he couldn't go to heaven. I'm like, bitch, put a hat on. Hide that. If you had something that you couldn't get in heaven without, I'd guard that thing like it was my nuts.
For Al, it's a pinball machine.